wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my eye. Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my eye.
so yeah. What's your sign? Into cold, what's a fun? Just your phone, what's to let your internet, what to get. You more than sex, wanna drink and I get drunk. Wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my eye. Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my eye.
All right, family, how are you doing on this late night / morning? You know, every time I try to plan to come on earlier, something always ends up happening that delays the start. And tonight was a lot of technical issues. So thank y'all so much for your patience. Shout out to all the DzPeepz and JagaDz in the building. Cody, thank you so much in the building. All right. And we got Bliss Forever. Thank you so much, my love. Shout out to Bliss Forever. Sending you prayers, my love. And again, Bliss, tonight, will you please drop your Cash App and your PayPal link in the chat? And family, anyone who can spare anything to help donate towards Bliss Forever. She is one of the family members that was affected in the California fires. So family, anything that you can donate to help towards, helping her to get a room, helping for food, whatever she might need. We definitely want to keep her in our prayers. And like I said, anybody that can help, please do, because she's been through a lot, this past day. So we want to make for sure that You are loved, valued, and appreciated. Anything that we can do, we will do to help you out. And I'm really glad to see you today. Also glad to see you in the chat on Maggie's live. Shout out to Matt. Shout out to my good sis, the Jaguar Wright. Shout out to Odell. Shout out to Natanya Rubin. Shout out to Ronnie Bo. Shout out to the mod squad. I don't see any mods in the building yet. Wait a minute. Let me scroll up. I just realized I'm at the bottom of the chat list. I see Nick. Thank you. At least I got one in the building. Shout out to Nick, Mountain Goat Productions. And thank you so much for being here tonight. Give me 1 second, because I do have quite a few tabs open, but y'all bear with me just a moment, because I actually want to play our Troll National Anthem. Is that it? There it is. I was looking through my history. So yeah, shout out to Nick, Mountain Goat Productions. Shout out to the Mod Squad, LA Chic in the building. Thank you so much, Cody. Thank you. And Patty, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much, Fam Bam in the building. Good. Well, for me, it's good evening / good morning, because it's after 1 a.m. where I'm at. So but thank you so much, Cindy in the building. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Yeah, I just switched. I toggle between video. I was able to capture that part where Jack started singing on Odell's live yesterday. But I'm not fully done with the editing of it. But I wanted to play the clip because that shit was hilarious when she just busted out in song in mid-sentence while he was doing his interview on his channel. That shit was hilarious. Because I know when I tried to play it yesterday from his channel, we could hardly hear it. And so I, did a screen capture and edited into like a 1.5 minute video. But I want to, apply like a little bit of motion graphics and things. So yeah, that shit was funny as hell. Hey, good morning, Grand Rising, Golden Aries Okie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody. All right, Trisha Tanel. I don't know if I've seen you here before, so if you just subscribed, thank you, my love, and welcome to D's World. Thank you so much for becoming a DzPeep. And shout out to all the DzPeeps and the JagaDz in the building. Y'all, we are on the road to 7,000. And I just want to thank all of the supporters right now. Yeah, we're at 6849. So thank y'all so much for not only subscribing, but sharing the content. It is very much so appreciated. Laura Stoner in the building, Smarty Girl in the building, Serene in the building. Thank you so much. And thank everybody for tuning in. I'm trying to make sure, my little perfectionist self. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. The first thing I do want to do is make sure that before I get started tonight, for the sake of YouTube, all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience and is my opinion according to the constitutional First Amendment, or First of Rights, the freedom of speech. Any video content that I am going to play tonight for the purpose of giving a review and a reaction, as well as educational purposes, everything I'm viewing is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, commentary, entertainment, news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research. Shout out to everybody who has been supporting the channel. Thank you to everybody who has inquired about sending a donation. Again, family, you can send any donations for my channel. Is there really about to be an eyelash on my contact? Hold on. For my channel, thank you to everyone who has sent donations. For those that would like to support, my Cash App and PayPal is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If you do decide to send a donation via PayPal, even if it's for a reading, please make sure that you do send to friend, or I believe it says send to family and friends. That way it does come through as a donation, and PayPal doesn't try to say that it's a sale, because I'm not selling anything. I need a little bit of honey, y'all, because my sinuses are triggering and giving me a little bit of a scratchy throat. So hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna need this weather to be consistent. I really do. I'm still not used to changing seasons every day. So I be having to get my honey, because otherwise the sinus drainage, I don't like the raspiness. So Trisha, you're from okay, so we got one of Magic's Black Owls in the building. That's what's up. We got to come up with a merge name for y'all. Now we got JagaDz for the Jaganators that became DzPeepz. I got to think about one for Maggie. See, JagaDz, maybe JagaDz, JagaDz might be good. I kind of like that. I might call y'all JagaDz. So thank you so much, my love. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Majesty in the building. Hello. So yeah, thank y'all so much. And thank you to everybody that has been donating to Bliss Forever. Again, family, please, if you can spare anything, give a donation to our sis Bliss Forever. Again, she did just lose everything in one of the California fires just yesterday. And Bliss, if you're comfortable with it, please drop your Cash App link or give it to Nick. Nick can drop it in the chat, your Cash App and PayPal link. That way, if anybody does want to donate throughout the live, that information is available in the chat. And we are sending you prayers and positive energy. My forehead be pushing up my scars, because I be having a whole lot on my mind. Okay, let me go ahead and share screen, because I need to get, I forgot to send the link. I'm not sure if Odell and Jaguar are awake, but just in case they are, I do want to send them the link. So give me 1 second. Can you guys hear the background music okay, or do I need to turn it up or down? If it's okay, please drop a Y in the chat. If it's too low, drop an N and I can adjust it. I just try not to have it too loud, because then I feel like I'm yelling over it, and that also contributes to my voice being raspy. But it's mostly just because of the sinus drainage from the temperatures changing so much. Oh shit. I have been so dehydrated. I'm gonna probably have to go pee in an hour, but it's cool. Okay. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so I'll leave it where it's at. Okay, so family tonight, look, I'm gonna speak my truths. Okay, y'all know I do. And I'm gonna be roasting some people tonight too. So the way I like to handle trolls is to play the troll national anthem, which I'm about to play. And then I just like to roast people. And then, of course, we're going to end with me giving a reaction review of our good sis, the Jaguar Wright. We are going to finish the review of her live performance at the Zanzibar. So we will end with that. Now, family, let me make sure I put I'm putting the link in the chat on my phone. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. I forgot to type that in there. Okay, so I've just put the link in the chat for the petition. Family, please sign the petition. Please share it everywhere. Text it, email it, post it, copy and paste it. Thank you to everybody for the 290 signatures. And again, you can, oh wait, where's the share button? Okay, so you can share the petition once you visit the website, you can share it to Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, now known as X. You can copy the email link. You can send it via email. It looks like there are more people posting videos. Thank you to all who are posting videos. Thank you to all that are posting comments. Interesting on this comment. It says there are 3 YouTubers who have cyber hacked me. Cups of Conversation, Stanny Robertson, and Don the Rabbit Hole. These people need to be stopped. Additionally, the popular Unwind, they must mean Trash K, aka TK Opioid, has dog whistled me with syntax that should only be known to me. That tells me she is either involved or knows via Google about the gang stalking and economical harassment that is going on in my life. Hold Google and law enforcement accountable. Well, that is the whole purpose of us doing this petition. The sooner we can get to 15,000 signatures, family, the better. And we can start to legitimately really make a difference in what's going on. So please, family, sign the petition, share it, post it everywhere, even on your individual YouTube channels. Even if your channel doesn't have content, please share it on your community wall, because you never know who's watching your channel. We want to get the word out. And also, family, it is posted on my channel as well. So when you go visit my channel, go to the very last tab on the end that says community. And it's the very first, well, not the very first post, because I shared Natural Ones live. Shout out to Natural and shout out to Ayasha Fam Bam. So here it is. You guys, literally, it's the second post down, and just scroll. Hold on, let me just use the touch screen. Just scroll to this arrow. Once you click the arrow, you can share it right from my YouTube channel. Now, I am on my laptop, so it looks a little different than obviously on your phone, but you can share it. Also, for those who have asked about readings, again, here is the post with all of the details. Email is posted there as well. Tonight, I'm honestly not going to have time to be able to do the live readings, but my goal is to be able to do it for tomorrow. As long as I can get everything done that I need to get done, I plan to start tomorrow's live earlier. If possible, I really want to try to start it around 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. And if I can get started early enough, then I will do a live spiritual psychic readings segment where you guys can get your readings live on the air, unless you want them to be private. So Fam Bam, as usual, please make sure that you are sharing, and subscribing to our good sis, the Jaguar Wright. Make sure you are sharing, and subscribing to her channel. Sis has a bunch of content on here, a lot of dope content on here. Now, some content you're seeing is because I am a member on her channel. So if you're not a member, some of this content you won't see. But I invite you and I encourage you to become a member of the Jaguar Wright Effect. And let me be clear, trolls, I'm not inviting you. Okay, although I know some of y'all will invest to troll, just like y'all will subscribe to troll. I mean, to those who actually support Jaguar Wright. That's who I'm encouraging to become a member. So y'all make sure y'all, share, and subscribe to our good sis channel. And as well, make sure that we are supporting cruelty-free artistry. And make sure that you are sharing, and subscribing to the Jaguar Wright Show. And y'all make sure that you check out, and we probably, I might review this again tonight. I know I already did, but I really love this segment, so I probably will review this again and give another reaction to it. Y'all make sure y'all check out the video, because as y'all know, our good sis has so much healing that comes through her voice, and I really believe that's the real reason they don't want people to support her, is because of the healing that they will receive when they listen to her sing. Because I've literally heard and felt the same frequency as this 963 hertz music that I'm playing in the background come out of her soul through her voice. So that's why I love to give my reaction reviews to her music because it always raises the vibration. There's healing in it. And it also shows the world that regardless of what trolls and negative people have and are continuing to say about my good sis, that she actually is one of the chosen. And she has so much power through her wisdom, but most of all through her singing. So again, shout out to my good sis and the Jaguar Wright show. I am looking forward to the production and all of the content that will be coming out on the channel and on the show. Now, y'all make sure that y'all do like, share, and subscribe to our good brother Set in the West, aka Wolf Gang, the good brother. Make sure you have liked, shared, and subscribed to his YouTube channel as well. He, of course, has some dope ass content. I especially like the Wolf Tickets radio. I'm looking forward to the next episode of that. Y'all also make sure y'all stop by the store and check out the merch, and then check out the actual website for the store. Let me put that down in the chat. And y'all make sure that y'all check out the merch. If you're sitting with Vlad, you're doing bad. So yeah, I definitely agree. Seeing as how the last time Gangsta Boo stood next to Vlad, she, just suddenly was unalive the very next day. We're going to talk about that a little bit too. All right. So y'all also make sure, I keep forgetting to post the Jaguar Wright show store link in the chat. Give me 1 second. All right, family, make sure that you check out the Jaguar Wright show store and the merch. I'm digging the t-shirts already. I can already see a whole bunch of merch that's about to be just coming forth from the Jaguar Wright show. And of course, make sure that y'all are like, sharing, and subscribing to Maggie the Black Owl, our good owl sister. When I tell you Maggie put in work today, she was on that live for over 9 hours. I thought the one I did for 8 hours was long, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't plan to ever do a live that long again. But I understand why all of it needed to happen. And I loved when Jack jumped on the panel with me and we got a chance to really just talk about a lot of real shit and spend a lot of time with the DzPeepz and JagaDz in conversation. So again, shout out to Maggie for the live today. Now, y'all, I do feel like I'm low-key yelling over this music, so I'm turning it down a little bit because my voice is hoarse a little bit. I really did enjoy the live, even some of, the part, well, I ain't gonna say I enjoyed all of it. Some parts, of course, I didn't enjoy, but a lot of it I did. And then I appreciate it when, Roro did come on, which of course, a lot of that I did miss because I was in Ayasha's live. So I do plan to go back and catch the part of the replay that I missed. But from what I was able to participate in, I appreciated that Roro did at least, make an appearance on the show to try to get an understanding. However, I will say I have heard quite a few conversations in the 5D tonight, even some from the family. And I understand everybody has their opinions, especially when it comes to me, my gifts, and my raw and unfiltered way of delivering my message. But I can only be me. And what I definitely decided this year is that I am not going to people please anymore. And I'm not going to not speak my truth because of how it makes somebody else feel. If my truth makes you uncomfortable, maybe you need to reevaluate your definition of truth. Because most people that I have come across, they are used to living a lie and benefiting off of it. And quite a few who keeps it real and is passionate about that, people would take that the wrong way, because there was quite a few people in Maggie's live that was talking cash money shit that, I didn't even actually address. But, I don't like people saying that because I'm giving my life experience from my own perspective that I'm biased. I didn't like that at all, because that's absolutely not the truth. And it also let me realize that, a lot of people aren't going to have the passion that I'm going to have. They're not even going to have the understanding of what I have, because they've never lived a day in my shoes. They've never lived a day in my house. They never grew up in the neighborhood I grew up, and they didn't grow up in the town that I grew up in. So they can't possibly begin to understand. And some don't even want to believe the things that I've told them. But one thing about D that everybody should know by now is that I'm pretty goddamn real, pretty raw and unfiltered, and I don't have no reason to lie or make shit up. Just because you don't have the education and the knowledge to know how things go in other parts of the world doesn't make it not true. Doesn't make it not true. It might sound unbelievable, but to those of us who grew up in that environment, this is our truth. This is normal for us, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be normal for us to have jobs where we're told that we have to work twice as hard to get half as far as a white person. See, especially international people, you have no idea what that's like because you've never even had that experience. And it's not to be disrespectful. It's just the truth. I can't expect someone who lives in the UK or Canada or Africa or wherever you're from. I can't expect you to have an understanding of my experience, and I don't. All that I ask is to respect what I'm saying without condescending and without insinuating that what has been said could potentially be outrageous or, mocking things that have been said. So I'm going to address what I feel I need to, and then we're going to go right into the roast. But you guys make sure that you have liked, shared, and subscribed to, trying to put this on my hands, to Ayasha's channel, also known as Natural One. I really enjoyed your live today, sis. It was very informative. And I keep trying to tell you, everybody was like, is she gone off the stage? Ayasha's a mom, you guys. She has multiple children, and her babies are adorable, by the way. And so she has to periodically mute because she's answering her kids, so I really did I enjoyed watching you share screen. I feel like more of us need to continue to do that, because it's more to it than just talking about things. That's why I'm always sharing screen and showing you guys receipts and showing you guys the deets, because I want you to see that what I am saying is the absolute truth. And also, if you want to be able to go and research it, I'm going to give you the link so that you can. That way, you don't have to just take my word for it. You can go do the research yourself. See, I've actually been to college, and I remember having to do, all of the showing your receipts and the MLAs of it all and dropping links and, citing your sources. I did that for every dissertation and project that I did, in college. So it's something that just comes natural to me. When I tell you this raw cocoa butter going on my hands and this dry ass air feels good. It's so weird when it feels dry here because it's usually so humid. And y'all I actually have a chunk of raw cocoa butter that I'm putting on my hands. And this actually just gave me an idea for a hand cream I'm going to add to my Ala Coco brand, as well as I'm going to start making raw soap, like bar soap. Because I did find this really good raw shea butter soap. That's what I've been using on my face. So anyway, but the raw shea butter soap has been helping to clear my skin a lot and keeping it looking young. So yeah, I'm using actual cocoa butter. So yeah, y'all know I'm all about natural shit and showing y'all the truth. So overall, I did enjoy Maggie's live. I respect Maggie highly, and I want her to keep her channel, which is why I did my best to not be as passionate as I normally am. But y'all know if I get triggered, look, again, I'm a Scorpio. If anybody knows anything about Scorpios, we're exceptionally outspoken, okay? And myself, most definitely. And that's why some people love me, and that's why some people hate me, because I'm very outspoken and very direct and to the point. And I understand that that can come across as abrasive to some people. especially people that really haven't had a chance to really get to know me or spend time with me. Because even speaking online isn't you actually getting to know me. Getting to know me is actually spending time with me in person and doing that for a period of time to really be able to understand that that's just me. I don't, I don't sugarcoat shit. Most Scorpios don't, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. Shout out to my soul sister, Goddess Mercy. She's way more outspoken than me, but that's my girl. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Everybody that I follow on YouTube, pretty much are all tarot readers or spiritualists or psychics, people that share my same gifts. I am not gonna lie to y'all. All this shit with trolls is brand new to me. I mean, I started my YouTube channel 3 years ago, and I really didn't start going live until after I lost my job, and even then I wasn't going live all the time. I think I really started being consistent with my lives in like August. Yeah. Like end of August. And then like definitely end of September. And I started being very consistent after I saw the interview between Jaguar and Jonathan Hay on Real Life Production. Shout out to Jonathan Hay. And I was like, okay, I've seen the Pierce Morgan. Now I'm seeing, the reaction interview on Real Life with Jonathan Hay. And Jonathan Hay just really intrigued me because I'm like, here is a man and a non-melanin man confirming everything Jaguar's been saying for years. People act like the Pierce Morgan interview is the first time she spoke out. She been speaking out. Why do y'all think they keep coming for her? Because she's been speaking out. And as I've told y'all, I saw her speaking out on Stormisha Bussy Alize Jenkins' channel. So, I have an issue with Storm, and I really want to sit down with him face to face and have a one-on-one conversation, whether virtually or in person. I really want to understand who paid you to do what you did. Why would you do what you did to Jaguar? I still want to know why. I want to have that in-person conversation. So I'm ready when you are, sir. Because one thing about it, people can doubt my psychic abilities. I did hear a conversation that was had about people questioning the validity of the things that Jaguar Wright and I have said. And I heard the conversation in the 5D this evening. I won't say y'all's names, but y'all know who y'all are. That said, so we're talking about 2 women that claim to be witches alleging that people are racist. And I'm going to leave it at that. I heard your conversation tonight. When I tell you that I am an empath, clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient, claircognizant, psychic medium, believe that. And my telepathic abilities have intensified so much since the full moon. So there's no conversation you can have that I'm not aware of. Whether you're someone who's getting to know me, whether you're someone who, thinks they know me, whether you're somebody who actually knows me in real life. I hear a lot of y'all's conversations that y'all be having, and I don't take offense to it because everybody's entitled to their own opinions. And until you have spent time with me in person, you don't actually know shit about me. You really don't. Please don't think you know me because of my channel, because you don't. Until you spent time with me in the flesh, in person, you really don't know me. And that's why certain people make assumptions about me because they don't know me, So I don't think it wise for people to mock spiritual gifts that people like myself and Jaguar Wright and many others in our Sovi tribe have, because you have no idea what we know and how we know and the details that you think you're hiding. I keep saying the more you think you're hiding energy, frequency, conversations, the louder they are audibly. And having the gift of telepathy is not the same as having a mental illness such as schizophrenia. I'm going to need all of y'all who said that this evening to eat a dick. Y'all are so disrespectful because you're not in tune with your third eye. You're not in tune with source, which is why you don't believe this shit. but don't discredit those of us who are divinely and directly connected to the Most High God. I would not question someone who has died, went to heaven, and came back. I would not question someone who has the ability to read your soul. I don't think that's wise for you to do. Because I can read your soul, not even being in the same state as you. I can tap all the way into your psyche and see things and hear things that you don't want people to know. So I think it would be wise for you to show some respect to true spiritualists instead of degrading them and having negative conversations about them behind their back simply because your lack of belief won't allow you to tap into the Most High's frequency. What that also tells me is that you're not one of the chosen. And I told y'all about the double doors and the narrow door, and how few of us saw the narrow door with Yeshua over the door and the rugged cross, and the double door everybody went through, including the non-believers. So just be careful how you speak on the chosen. Have your opinion, but be mindful of the things that you say, because you never know what I know and what I've heard. Debbie Donaldson, thank you so much. Auntie Leah in the building. Lady Letitia, hey, in the building. Fam Bam is hanging out with a shout out. Thought you would have been asleep. Thank you for tuning in so much. Appreciate y'all. We've got Platters. Is it Platter IE? I can't really see the full name, but thank you. I don't think I've seen you here before, so thank you for subscribing and welcome to D's World, my love. Thank you so much. Templars of Steel in the building. Look at all the fam bam showing up. I love it. I love it. She said, fuck 'em. I love it. Yeah. You know, and the funny thing about witchcraft is that every human being on this planet is a witch. Did y'all know that? Did you know that? Did you know that the word spelling is considered witchcraft that we learned in elementary school? You know, spelling bees, how to spell. You know, spell what you think. What a person gives their focus, what you focus on, you give your power to. So whatever you think, you manifest. We're alchemists. I would think you might want to get a little bit more of an education before you start to, you know, say negative things about things that you have no understanding of. And also, fam bam, let's not forget to like, share, and subscribe to our good sis, Natanya Rubin. Shout out to Natanya. You know, Natanya truly is the light of the Most High God. Really, all of us are. But she's my inspiration because of the fact that she has survived, you know, what would seem to be impossible, having survived being shot in the face and still living to tell it. And I'm not going to hold y'all. Let me show y'all something for those who, and you know, I love Maggie. But I was laughing when she said, I'm not mean like D and Jag. Baby, I'm not mean. I'm just direct, okay? I'm actually cool as hell. I'm just direct. You feel me? So I'm not finna sugarcoat and keep, now if motherfuckers out of line, I'm gonna call you on your shiznai and be like, yo, this shit ain't cool. And if you extra disrespectful, you might get some energy back that you're not prepared to be able to respond to or deal with. Because when it comes to things such as racism, I just have zero tolerance for that. And so does everybody else where I'm from. We don't play with that shit. It ain't no fun and kiki and be nice. It's handle that shit immediately to their face and let them know that shit is not cool. And where I'm from, the laying on of hands is a regular practice. You know, they may not dab the blessed olive oil on your forehead, but they might lay some hands on you in prayer for you to get your mind right, to never ever think that you could say something disrespectful and then we just let that shit go. Oh, ain't no letting it go. And I know me. I know when I get mad, again, I'm a Scorpio. Do we dwell on shit? You motherfucking right, we do. I ain't about to sit up here and act like I'm holier now. Shit, you piss me off, I'm gonna remember that shit for the rest of my life. And it's not about holding a grudge. It's about protecting my energy. Once you show me that you on some bullshit, I'm just not going to fuck with you. And that's just what it is. And if you somebody I really care about, I may tell you about it, but 9 times out of 10, I'm not. I'm going to just immediately disconnect and disengage and keep it pushing. Right. Because again, let me ask y'all something. How is it that a person being a spiritualist and understanding and having a full knowledge of the spiritual realm, both light and dark, a person who's performed exorcisms in real life, a person who's been battling demons since she came into this world, how is that evil? But going to a church and giving 10% of your income to a building of people who also receive government grants because they are established as a 501c nonprofit organization. None of that's witchcraft. Telling your church members to pray death over people that speak against you and your wife because you groomed her and married her as a teenager, that's not witchcraft. Manipulating people and telling them that they are robbing God so that they will give money to your church, that's not witchcraft. When God is an all encompassing spirit, God has no human form. God is not male nor female because God has no humanity. How is that all not considered to be witchcraft? But to downplay or mock, that's where people should, maybe take a step back and think about what you're saying and doing. You should never mock a spiritualist. To make derogatory comments such as, oh, so you guys are just going off intuition. Oh, yeah. And then to sarcastically say, oh, so then, yeah, he's on Jay-Z's payroll. Why would you repeat things that Maggie, me, and Jaguar all said from a real place in a sarcastic way? I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that shit at all. Because it felt like you're mocking us. And one thing I know is that Jaguar shares the same exact gifts that I have. Spiritually, we share the same exact gifts. And how is it that you're mocking what we said, but you have Beverly on y'all's channel, who's also a psychic? Would you say that shit about Beverly? Would you sarcastically speak about intuition in front of Beverly? That really bothered me. So that's why I didn't say shit on Maggie's channel. I waited until I got on mine because my channel is my shit. And don't nobody run my channel but me. That's why nobody's on my panel right now. The only 2 people invited to join my panel is Jaguar and Odell, if they choose to. But I don't just be letting people come on stage and have conversations, because the last 2 people I did turned out to be fucking trolls, and one of them an actual real life stalker. So, I did not like that today. And I'm going to say it on my channel. I didn't like it. Now, I can understand a person that's not from America, who's not Black, not understanding how what Shane said was racist. I can even give you that. And I'm going to give y'all a little bit of education before I get off deep into the roast. We are going to laugh, but I have to address this first because I didn't like it. And I don't know what conversation Odell was having when Jaguar was on the panel, when I heard him say, I'll tell D. Now, whatever anybody has to say about D, they need to say to D directly. Period. If anybody had an issue with anything I said today, contact me directly and tell me. Because behind scene conversations, I don't like that shit either. If y'all know anything about me, whatever issue I got, I'm going to bring it to you. I don't feel anything I said during Maggie's live today was out of pocket or out of line. In fact, Shane is lucky I didn't cuss his bitch ass out. Because where I'm from, that's how we get down. To your face. Not behind a computer, not on a telephone, not through a text or an email, to your face. And if you nuck, if you buck, we nuck if you buck back. It ain't even about trying to be violent. It's straight up disrespect. We don't tolerate that where I am from. And I'm not going to tolerate it. Because at the end of the day, none of this energy existed in my life before I came into this circle. I'm being honest. Like, I've never heard of a troll. I don't even know what the fuck that is on YouTube, because my channel is about funny, comedy, music, exposing the truth. All this troll shit is some bullshit. Quite honestly, it's a bunch of dumbass drama. It's a bunch of low vibrational motherfuckers trying to get clout on this app to get paid. They don't give a fuck about Jaguar. They don't give a fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about any of these victims. They don't give a fuck about the people who have been hurt by Diddy, who have accused Diddy. They don't give a fuck about the people who have allegedly been hurt by Jay-Z and all the other, elite predators. The only thing they care about is you clicking on their videos and them getting paid. I am not like that. I never have been. Think about it. If I was like that, I would have been doing lives and going back and forth. People, no, bitch, I said what the fuck I said, and I'm standing on that shit 10 toes. And if you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. That's across the board to everybody. It ain't no one subliminal. That I'm telling everybody, if you don't like what I said and I'm speaking about my real life experience, then fuck you. I don't give no fucks. I don't give a damn who you connected to. I don't care who likes you, because I don't know none of y'all. Let me keep it a stack. I don't. I support Jaguar because I believe in Jaguar, period. All these ex-mods and all that extra bullshit, fuck all of that. And fuck all the mods that sit up talking shit about her. How the hell you was sitting in her chat all them years and all that time? Now all of a sudden that Jay-Z gets, y'all gotta look at the bullshit of the distraction. Why is it that the very week Jay-Z gets named in this case, there's a huge tirade of bullshit negativity being thrown at Jaguar and everyone connected to her, when the shit wasn't happening not even 2 months ago? When Jag came into my life back in October, all this bullshit, all these attacks on her, Maggie, me, Natanya, all that shit, it wasn't heightened like it is now, because they want to create negative distractions. That's why for the longest time I told y'all, don't even come to my chat with that shit, because I'm tired of it. The shit is annoying. It's draining. It's negative. It's low vibrational. On the same hand, though, what you're not going to do is disrespect our race and think that I'm not going to stand up for it. For a motherfucker to sit his bitch ass, no teeth, meth having ass on this app and say to a Black Panther directly about how proud he was to be a part of the Confederate. Now, those of you who are not from America will never understand that. So I'm going to educate you tonight. And you motherfucking right, I got triggered. And you motherfucking right, I called that shit out immediately. And you motherfucking right, I did spell work and spiritual warfare. So if y'all want to sit up here and laugh at spiritual warfare and you want to talk shit about how we crazy and we witches and why are we taking advice from witches, let me tell you something. If you think let me get on the camera for this one. If you think I'm a voodoo witch, shut the fuck up talking shit. That's what I would advise you to do. Because I'm not. First and foremost, I'm a high vibrational high priestess. That's someone who's meant to bring the elevation of the frequency up and bring knowledge. But just like I'm love and light, I'm death and demons. We all are. We are all both light and dark. We are duality. So it's all about what frequency do you choose to tap into. I choose to tap into the higher realms. So don't think that doesn't mean that I can't get on the level that I need to get on to protect myself spiritually and everyone who's connected to me. And mocking people who are spiritual is never the thing to do, because unfortunately what happens is you activate our ancestors. And then it's out of my hands at that point. Those of you who are mocking ancestors tonight, those of you who are mocking me and Jaguar Wright in your conversations that you think I don't know that I actually heard in the 5D, I would advise you to stop. Because I'm never going to harm or hurt anybody. But the spiritual protection that I have, you're not prepared to deal with. Exactly. And he still owes Maggie and the entire Black race an apology as far as I'm concerned. Carl Francisco, thank you so much for tuning in and subscribing. Right. Saying something 3 times is considered witchcraft. How many times did all those celebrities say Diddy's name on that 1998 birthday video during the celebration of Satanic Revels, which is on November 4th? How many times did people say that man's name? What they were doing on that video is considered witchcraft. You know, the repetitive of invoking his name, and then that whole say their name phase that people was going through during the Black Lives Matter movement. When you are repeating the name of a deceased person, you're actually doing what's called an incantation, and you are invoking the spirit of that dead person. So when they were saying, say her name, Breonna Taylor, over and over, every time you say that person's name, you are speaking to the dead spirit of that person. That is by definition witchcraft, right? I don't appreciate the mocking energy that was said. Now, do I have respect? Yes. I have no issue with Ron, but I think there's a certain level of ignorance because there's a cultural difference. So I can't be mad at him for that, but I can let you know that that's not okay. And I stand by what I said. Now, you said you don't think Shane's a racist. It's my perspective as a melanin female. He gives racist energy. Can I call him a racist? No. Can I say his behavior came across as racist? 1000%, because it did. To me. Directly to me. And I know it came across that way to Maggie too, but I'm not going to speak for Maggie. I'm speaking about me. It came across to me as racist and condescending. And it's not because she's from the home of Malcolm X. That's part of who I am. It's because I've dealt with white motherfuckers that are racist who have had that same energy with me in real life, and not just back home. I've experienced it in Florida and in Texas. Because that white superiority complex is everywhere. It's in the north, it's in the south, it's in the east, it's in the west, because ignorance lives everywhere, just like intelligence does. So how can someone who's not melanated, who's not from America, tell a Black woman who is melanin, who is from America, who grew up in a town dealing with being called, this is my channel, being called a nigger, being called colored, being called gal, my whole life, even in high school, in the mid to late 90s, even after high school, even at jobs where I was the only Black person at the whole entire company. And they say little sly shit as you walk by and try to trigger you to get you to be so pissed off. The same shit Shane did today to Maggie, I've experienced that shit in real life. That's why I got tricked, because I'm like, not this motherfucker on her channel condescending like she's stupid, coming mad aggressive like he's on some nuck if you buck energy, like, damn, is you finna put hands on her? Because why are you being so goddamn aggressive about the internet? It'd be different if we was all in a big room having this conversation and Maggie was all up in his face doing this, whoopsie whoop. She's sitting behind a computer on an app, just like I am, giving her opinion. But you so in your feelings, and even if that is how he responds, that don't make it right. Take your ass to goddamn therapy and learn how to talk to people. Because having a hissy fit, like she said, like a toddler at 60 years old, sir, you might be old, but you're not mature. Then you in the chat being passive aggressive like a bitch. So I'm just saying, like, I didn't like the passive aggressive shit. I didn't like the downplaying of what Shane did. But I understood that he hadn't had a chance to, catch the replay. But when I tell you I'm a discerner of energy, and when I feel energy, energy does not lie. People do. Energy don't lie. People lie. Anytime a white man comes in a black female's live, aggressive, condescending, because she called him out for saying racist rhetoric before then, it wasn't just tonight. And even Jack said she has seen and heard it, and I've heard about it. And he came into my life with that same combative, argumentative energy, but tried to pass it off as a joke. A person can be a racist to a black person, and around white people don't act like that. I mean, how many people back home where I'm from are like that? Where at work, they act one way, but behind closed doors, they act a whole nother way. Do you know how many times I've walked past people that I've actually worked with at the grocery store? And as soon as they saw me coming, they started clutching their purse. Just out of sheer ignorance. Just because a motherfucker's ignorant doesn't mean that they don't have racist undertones and energy about them. So can I say he's a racist? I can't say that because I don't know that. Can I say you came across as racist today? Abso-fucking-lutely, because you did. And I don't have a problem with Ron. I don't have a problem with Sean. I have an issue with Shane. You're a producer. Why are you trolling all of our channels? I want to know directly, why the fuck did you ever come to my channel under the Atwood Unlocked name? You could have watched and never jumped in the chat. You made it a point to jump in my chat and start challenging what I was presenting when I was presenting screen, going over, showing you guys the video of these dumbass elites, showing you the video about Diddy with Usher and the Frosted Flakes, showing y'all the video with Trey Songz and Odell Beckham and Justin Bieber. And I was giving my perspective and my reaction, which I have every fucking right to do on my channel. And you came in my channel and started rebutting and being argumentative. I don't think he was doing that. Well, I know, and he has a lot of bitches. A man who's bisexual will have females and men, just like how I'm bisexual. I like women and men too. If I decided I wanted to have sex with a female and somebody seen it and told it, and somebody else says, no, I know she's not like that, but yet I seen her eating somebody pussy. Nope, that didn't happen. They were doing lines of coke. You said that in my chat. You kept going back and forth, and it was annoying as fuck. But I was respectful to you because you're part of the Atwood family. And I know Jaguar respects the Atwood family. I don't know y'all. I'm keeping it a stack. I don't know none of you motherfuckers. Can I be real right now on my own channel that's raw and uncensored? I don't know Sean. I don't know Ron. I don't know Shane. I know about them because of Jaguar. Because during her lives, she's told us, hey, I'm going to be on the Atwood channel. Y'all come over and watch the interview. It's only because of Jaguar that y'all exist in my world. And y'all want to be saying, well, you know, Sean's a famous YouTuber. I ain't never heard of him. I'm being real. I haven't. I've never heard of Sean Atwood until Jaguar. Real life street stars I've heard of. I've seen them circulate on YouTube. Big homie CC, I've heard of him. I've heard of Ronnie Bo. These people I've heard of. So it's just a little weird for y'all to act like I'm supposed to have this utmost respect for the Atwood channel. I don't know them. How can I have respect for people I don't know? I have respect for them because Jaguar does. But the minute you start doing shady shit towards her, I'm going to look at you sideways. Because one thing I agree with, why does he have liars on his platform that are openly and blatantly lying on Jaguar? For Courtney Burgess to sit his fat Uncle Ben's Rice, Uncle Ruku, Uncle Ruckus, Nah, gonna have a good time, Fat Albert, Bubba Gump Shrimp, looking unfortunate face, looking ass, to sit his fat ass on the Sean Atwood channel and talk shit about Jaguar is hella suspect. That's my opinion. So if any of y'all got an issue with me stating my opinion, I don't give a damn. I have every right to my own opinion. For people that I'm watching your behavior. No, I don't know you, but I'm watching you. And the shit that I'm seeing is starting to look suspect, bruh. Because I just don't see how you so buddy with Courtney when all Courtney do is stay talking shit about Jag. Not just on Sean's platform. He did it on sausage forehead ass Lionel B's channel with Adria. Then he did it on Adria's channel. Then he did it on Too Strong's channel. Every channel this motherfucker's been on, all he does is talk shit about Jaguar. All the time. Mr. I'm best friends with Tupac that don't nobody even fucking know your ass. Nobody ever even heard of your fucking ass. I have never heard of Courtney Burgess in the 90s. But he claimed he's Pac's best friend. Okay. But ain't nobody ever heard of you. And your only relevance, Courtney, is Jaguar. Because your bitch ass attorney ain't been seen. Where the fuck is Ariel Mitchell Kid? Miss Duplicitous. Attorney Duplicitous. Where's she at? And I heard she's back representing Adria. Adria is being funded by Courtney and Rocco Fowler. All people who have torn Jaguar down. All people who have lied and said that she sacrificed Giovanni. All people who have made up blatant lies about her and ran with those lies and spread them. I'm not fucking with somebody. I don't give a damn about views and clicks. If they don't fuck with Jaguar, I'm not fucking with them. And ain't no goddamn way I'm finna have that motherfucker on my channel 1, 2, 3, 50, 11 times. I'm just not gonna do it. No, he was exceptionally rude. And I know that, Roro was just trying to do damage control, and I was trying to be respectful because, it's Maggie's channel. But I'm not finna apologize for my truth. Thank you, Andrew, and thank you for being in the building. Exactly. I'm down with her. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't care about the app with people to where it would hurt me, if Jaguar wasn't on there no more. Because she's elevating herself on her own channel, on her own show. Will I disrespect them? No. But Shane, you owe Maggie, Jaguar, me, and the entire Black race an apology for the fucked up shit you've been saying and doing, because it ain't just been today where you've been saying inappropriate things about Black people. I don't believe it's he's just a dumbass. I believe it's both. I believe you're a dumbass and a racist, given the energy that you keep projecting. This I'm more superior than Black people energy. And if you don't know that's how you've been coming across, I just told you directly that's how the fuck you've been coming across. And furthermore, why are you in alignment with Tiggo Bitty's A2 Titties and No Nuts? Why did No Nuts pop up in my chat the very next day after you did? Because it's been said that you have been sitting down with Donut and A2, also known as Tiggo Bitty's A2 Titties. And for you to have spoken on Madge, Jaguar, and Lady Letitia, when it's been said that not only have you been sitting down with them, but allegedly I heard that you were giving super chats on both of their channels, which means that you are financially supporting them. Why are you supporting people that we all have seen all their titles are trash and Jag? See, anybody who's friends with an op or cool with an op, or I have a different relationship with Courtney Burgess with an op, I'm looking at your ass sideways and I don't trust you. That's from my mouth. Nobody else's. I'm telling you directly, I don't trust y'all motherfuckers. Out of respect for Jag, I'll have respect for you. But I really, Shane, I ain't got no respect for you at all. Not after today. And you will never be on my platform, on my panel, ever. Even if you pop your bitch ass in the chat, I'm never letting you sit on my panel, because you have proven more than once that you seem to think you're better than Black people. Why would you tell Tiggo Bitty's A2 Titties that you could give Madge to him the secrets of Nim Mole with the ashy ass lips that they about to crack and bleed, because he's never heard of Vaseline? I wanted to show you this. This is raw cocoa butter. I know the glare from the ring light. This is raw cocoa butter that I recommend. Tickle bitties, HTTs. I recommend you go pick this. You can get this right off of Amazon. I think this was like either $5.99 or $6.99. I'm gonna need you to see how it moisturized my hands and shit. I'm gonna need you to get that for your lips because your ass is so goddamn thirsty. And that's the reason why. Murph in the building, thank you. That's the reason why. That's the reason why you always sit up here talking shit, because you're thirsty as hell and you dehydrated, sitting up here looking like the goddamn secrets of them fucking mole, and got the nerve to keep talking shit about Jaguar because the ancestors haven't handled you all the way yet, but your time is coming. Oh, who are you talking about? Shane? Or are you talking about Ron? I need you to clarify which one you're talking about. No, Shane actually came on her panel, and she dropped me down because she knew I was going to hand him his ass. He actually came on her panel, and instead of him coming on her panel asking, hey, I'm hearing that you guys are discussing me, what did I do wrong? He came on her panel with that nuck if you buck energy, acting like he was about to be about some sort of, aggressive. He was very aggressive. He was very disrespectful to her. Then had the nerve to ask her if she knew the definition of discrimination. Sir, the very definition of discrimination is you. The only people I know that will go on someone's panel to belittle them are people who feel they are more superior than them. And you're not. What you displayed today is that you're completely ignorant. You didn't see anything wrong with what you said or did. And in fact, you came to check her on her own channel. None of us have ever done that to you, Sean, or Roro. And even though I didn't agree with Roro, I didn't disrespect him. I said, hey, I can understand your perspective, because I can. From someone who's from Scotland, they would have no idea what it's like for a person like me in America. Because you don't have to go through people clutching their purse when you walk by them just because you black. You never had to deal with racism on the level that we did, and comparing being a fat ass to being black and trying to say that you, Shane, experienced discrimination. Well, yeah, it's the same, discrimination across the board because I got made fun of for being fat. It's just like black people being discriminated against. What in the entire fuck? Your ancestors didn't get lynched for being fat. They weren't denied access to restaurants and bathrooms and schools and buildings because they were fat. They weren't lynched and burned and tarred and feathered because they were fat. And Shane, I do believe you're from the United States, if I'm not mistaken. You have a very southern, that good old KKK energy and tone to your voice. You know better. And you knew exactly what you were doing when you did what you did. You don't get no passes with me. I'm not Jaguar. I'm not Maggie. I'm me. Jag has a relationship with Sean. I don't. So I'm not tiptoeing over this subject. Not on my channel. I'm not going to do it. When it comes down to it, where I am from, when a white person condescends to a black person, where I am from, we take that very serious because of the shit we've endured. So y'all can call me biased. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say. My truth is my truth. My real life experience is my real life experience. And I'm a very passionate Scorpio. Whatever I love it intensely. Whatever I hate it intensely. I'm an intense motherfucker, period. And I'm not changing and I'm not tiptoeing for nobody, because back home, it would have been much worse. Much. Y'all lucky I was nice today. Like dead ass for real. Out of respect for Maggie, because it was her channel. That's the only reason why I really didn't go in on Shane. But it is my opinion, sir, that you knew exactly what the fuck you were doing, just like you knew exactly what the fuck you were doing when you publicly stated that all the black people want to come to the Atwood channel. Sir, if I were to ask people in the city I'm in right now who Sean Atwood is, no one would know who he is. If I were to ask people back home where I'm from who Sean Atwood is, nobody would know who he is. I don't understand this black people want to be on his platform shit. And there's other content creators out here who have larger platforms than him. So, I mean, you just out here all out of control. And the fact that you had Maggie and me siding with Tiggo Bitty's A2 Titties was the biggest offense. Because we're not trying to side with the ops that constantly drag Jaguar. But when it comes to black versus white, I'm black before I'm anybody's alliance. My skin is melanin. I'm a melanin queen before I'm anybody's alliance. Before I'm anybody's friend, bro, sis, whatever. I am a melanated person. And my loyalty is to my people, period. By any means necessary. See, I'm different. I'm not like most of these motherfuckers out here that want to be fake and they want to fade the funk for the sake of YouTube and they don't want to, hurt nobody's feelings. But at the end of the day, you didn't give a damn about hurting people's feelings when you came on Maggie's channel talking cash money shit. And then y'all sit up here and troll everybody's goddamn channels and shit. And thinking that, well, I'm going to just jump over here and start drama. How does a producer troll channel to channel to channel, starting little fires? Guess who else did that shit allegedly? Jay-Z. So for y'all to mock that we might collectively have speculation that it could be possible that maybe Jay-Z is behind all of this allegedly is not crazy or far-fetched. Because again, all of this shit didn't start happening until Jay-Z was named in that case, y'all. I'm looking at it from that perspective. It's like a big-ass stage with terrible actors. One by one, you had Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell Kidd. Then you had Shroomisha LaShroomer. Then you had Adria English. Then you had Uncle Ben's Rice, Uncle Ruckus, unfortunate face looking ass Burgess at it again. Then you had people saying, Ronnie Bo is unalived and Jaguar's in jail and her and Odell are fighting and all this bullshit. Back to back to back. The same week that motherfucker was named in the goddamn case, and y'all think this shit is coincidence? Come on, man. It's a fucking setup. Discredit, discredit, discredit. Do everything you can so that nobody will believe Jaguar. That way the witnesses that she has said she has won't want to come forward. Because look at all this shit they're doing to her. Now you're trying to bring about a lot of disunity and drama within the family umbrella because she has publicly said how much she loves Sean and his family. She just did the Christmas special with him and his little boy, and his little boy is adorable, just like Ron's daughter is adorable. So for me, it's not like, oh, I hate them. I'm wondering who is really for Jaguar and who is not. That's all I care about at this point, because so many people are goddamn fake. And see, this whole troll shit, I don't even know about that shit. All I'm hearing about it, then I'm seeing the people that used to mod on Instagram under Adria English posts talking cash money shit about Jaguar. Bitch, you was just in her live a couple weeks ago saying you support her. Now you on a page of a motherfucker who calls herself She Diddy, who alleged to be a victim last July and ain't did shit with that case after hustling Natanya and Jaguar during the live that I was in, using her son for hitting licks, had all them people deposit money, saying she was going to use that money to go to New York and finish filing her case against Diddy, and she was going to get her and her son a place. And 2 days later, she's on Instagram in whole ass shit talking about all these men that want to fuck on us, and you partying, and you at clubs, and you going out, and you doing this and that. Straight hustler. Now she's on her own YouTube channel with her No Diddy and Freak Off ounce of weed that she's publicly selling with Courtney Burgess. The same motherfucker that said her and him together, that Jaguar, sacrificed her son, and she did all these disgusting things, and she's this horrible person. And yeah, she was accused of diddling just stupid shit. Lying, saying she said she still want to be friends with you and keep up drama for clicks, and you just lying through your motherfucking teeth. He disappeared. Now he's back, and now he's back presenting himself allegedly as your pimp and your supplier. And you have him on FaceTime is what it looked like. I don't know if it was StreamYard or FaceTime. And y'all sitting on YouTube, and you're holding 2 ounces of weed. One that says No Diddy, the other one that says Freak Off, and you refer to yourself as She Diddy, and we're supposed to believe you're a victim. Can y'all not see the mind fuck? Can y'all not see how that completely devalues true victims? Can y'all not see how they are going to great lengths to try to discredit Jaguar and to try to intimidate other victims from coming forward by doing this campaign against her and against all of us that support her? Now you coming in, y'all tried to come in and infiltrate Odell's live when we was having family discussion, and he was mentioning, hey, that picture about Jay-Z, I found out it was fake. And y'all in the chat talking about, see, he checked her, trying to incite bullshit and drama. Now you inciting drama, and Shane, you have made Sean Atwood's channel and brand, you've tarnished it. Because now you're supposed to be a representation of his channel, and you out in these YouTube streets on multiple channels and multiple platforms spewing out what we would consider to be racist rhetoric. It's no different from crackhead or Fowler coming on here talking about, and I proudly stand with the Confederates, and the South will rise again, all that racist ass shit. And that motherfucker, my own DzPeepz said in the chat the other day that he allegedly got these teenage girls drunk and raped them while he was living with him. The same motherfucker on Sean Atwood's channel talking about how he's an ally and, I'm a supporter of survivors, but yet you've been accused for decades of doing this shit. Hiding behind a mask and the name Anonymous 77. So now we got an alleged meth head and crackhead and an alleged rapist on the Atwood platform. We've got Courtney Burgess, who looks and acts just like Uncle Ruckus, just like an actual Uncle Tom in real life. You got him on there letting him talk shit about Jaguar. You got him on there bashing Jaguar. You got him on there clout chasing after Jaguar. It's just given, are you truly loyal, sir? Because again, as somebody that I don't have the relationship with you that she has, I'm looking at your ass sideways right now. And I'm definitely looking at your ass sideways because Shane is the producer of your show. Why didn't you say something today? Why did Ron come? Ron's your co-host. And Ron said, well, I'm not here on behalf of the Atwoods. Well, then why were you there? Because you said you heard about what Shane said. It kind of contradicts itself to say you're not here on behalf of the Atwoods, but you're also here because of what Shane said. Why didn't Shane show back up and clear up his comment? Why didn't he show back up and apologize to Maggie for being aggressive and disrespectful and condescending and asking her if she knew what the definition of discrimination was, as if she's some sort of idiot? Because she's not a Black American woman. You might have felt like, oh, I can just say whatever to Maggie because she's the nice one. But you wouldn't dare bring your ass to my channel with that energy, and you for damn sure wouldn't take your ass to the north side of Omaha, where Malcolm X is from, with that energy. And I already know that Cracker Fowler for damn sure wouldn't. For damn sure. So ain't no way I'm going to get on my platform and not address the fuckery that I felt went on today. I highly respect Maggie. I highly respect Jaguar. I highly respect Odell. But I have no respect for Shane. And all I'm going to say about Sean is that, hey, I'm just going to be watching you. I can't make a judgment about you either way until you yourself say or do something that is duplicitous. But I didn't understand. That's why I didn't finish watching your interview with Courtney, because I felt very uncomfortable when you said, well, Courtney, you know, me and you have a different type of relationship. That right there made me stop. I said, wait a minute, let me run this back. He just said we have a different type of friendship to a man who has made a career of lying on this very app about Jaguar. That's not loyalty, and that's not my definition of loyalty as an actual Scorpion. Like, we're all about loyalty. That's not loyalty. Because first of all, I wouldn't, ain't no way in hell, Courtney couldn't pay me to be on my platform because of the shit he has said about Jaguar and her son, Giovanni. Rocco threatens to unalive Jaguar and Sam and to diddle their bodies when they're dead, and you thought it smart to have him on your channel. See, I can give my opinion. Again, we're not friends. You're an associate of Jaguar's. It's weird, in my opinion, that you did that. Now, I could see that the interview with, you know, Ariel, Courtney, Jaguar, Lionel B, that I could totally understand. Let's get everybody on the panel to talk, right? After that, I ain't going to hold you. I wasn't expecting to ever see Courtney Burgess back on your channel because, again, of the things that he continues to say and do about Jaguar. And Ron said, well, we try not to get involved in all that, you know, because it's salacious, but yet you have him on your platform. So how can you have him on your platform but not get involved in you know, the feedback about him being on the platform? It's weird. Now, everyone's entitled to have whatever relationship that they want to have with people. But when people who are watching you start to question if you're loyal, I mean, real recognizes real and loyal recognizes loyal. And it ain't no the enemy, you know, the friend of my enemy is my friend. No, it's either I fuck with you or I don't. And me personally, I've never fucked with people who are enemies of those I call family and friends. Does that mean I hate the person? No, I just can't fuck with you. I can see that. Because see, to Ron, he's like, well, I know Shane, and I've never known him to be a racist. You are a white Scottish man. Of course you've never known him to be racist. Because you don't know what it feels like to be a black person in America and have dealt with that. That's why I said what I said. I said there's a disconnect, because there is. How can you understand an experience that you've never had? How can you understand how a black person would be offended if you've never been a black person being offended? It's weird. But not really, because when you really think about it, a person who hasn't shared your experience can't possibly understand your experience. So that's why I gave Ron grace. And because Ron wasn't disrespectful. He wasn't. I actually loved the fact that he was on there and wasn't being disrespectful. And I enjoyed the conversation. I just didn't enjoy some of the remarks. And I get it, you know, Maggie was mad, and the people that were supporting Shane, you know, were telling her to delete their wrench, and folks was just extra in their feelings. And here's the thing, even if you fuck with Shane and you're on Maggie's channel as a mod, How can you not see how he disrespected her? It's not even saying people got to choose sides, because it ain't about choosing sides. It's about what's right and what's wrong. If she's calling you out for saying racist things about Black people publicly that she witnessed on other people's platforms, how can you then come to her channel, jump on the panel, and continue to disrespect a Black woman on her channel and become overly defensive? How you pulling up with Nuck if you buck energy on the internet like you some sort of, internet gangster? You came at her mad disrespectful, bro. Like, for real. So she was wise to not have me still on that panel, because it wouldn't have went that far if I would have shut your ass down immediately. But I ain't trying to get Maggie, channel fucked up, because she just got her channel back. In all reality, I'm not. But there is a such thing, for all of you that don't live in America, there is a such thing as white privilege in this country. I've experienced it in my real life. I've worked at so many different places since, my teenage years until now, where literally I can apply for a position at a company where I'm the only Black person and I'm qualified for the position, but a white person who doesn't have nearly as much experience will get picked over me just because they're white. People always want to say it's a conspiracy. No, I've experienced that in real life as over and over and over since my teenage years. That's a real thing in America. Whether that's a real thing in your country or not, it's a real thing over here. So when a white person comes on a Black woman's platform who she's calling you out for saying disparaging things and what we would consider racist things against Black people, your first reaction should have been, Maggie, I'm sorry. Can you help me understand why you feel that way? Maybe it's something I don't see that I'm doing. Maybe it's something I don't see that I'm saying. Come in with more of a, humble, let me get an understanding of why you feel that way would have been received a lot better than you coming up on there like, so what's up? So what we talking about? Like you about to go upside her head or some shit. The aggression is what made you appear to be racist. You wasn't sorry about any of the shit you said. You was turned the fuck up. And Ron saying, well, yeah, people are allowed to be an asshole and people are allowed to be turned up. If that's the case, then we're allowed to be fucking offended by the goddamn bullshit he said. Period. You don't get to decide as a white man what our response is going to be when a white man disrespects Black people. Period. That's all of y'all across the board. All of y'all. I don't give a damn who likes you. I said what the fuck I said. As a white person, whether you're from this country or not, you don't get to tell us how to feel when you offend us. Period. And I said what I said. If you got a problem, reach out to me directly and we will talk. I didn't like it. I don't like it now. And I said what the fuck I said. Get mad if you want to. I don't give a damn. All the racism shit I didn't have to deal with my whole fucking life. You think I'm about to deal with this shit on this goddamn app? You got me fucked up. And Shane, I guarantee you, you will never say that shit to any of our faces in real life. If we were to meet in real life, I guarantee you wouldn't say that shit in person with your 60-year-old bitch ass. Motherfucker. Fuck out of here. That's what I wanted to say today, but I didn't say that shit out of respect for Maggie. But on my platform, I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. Ain't no white person going to tell me, Maggie, or anybody else how the fuck to feel when you offend us like that. Your ass should have been apologizing. But no, you want to come up there acting like, oh, I'm going to just put her down. And, she's French, so she probably don't even know the definition of discrimination is. Everything you said was discriminatory, motherfucker. You proved her right. And unfortunately, you proved Tiggo Bitty AT Titties right. I don't want to agree with that bitch ass Secrets of Nim mole looking ass motherfucker. Now you got me agreeing with that bitch ass nigga. The fuck out of here. And y'all thought I was gonna just be calm. Fuck out of here. No, the shit was wrong. Period. I don't like it. I said what I said. And don't you ever in your life come on any black person's platform condescending to them, going the fuck off because they called you out. All you did was prove everybody right today. How you mad at her for saying, well, she's over there talking shit about me? No, she was exposing you. And guess what you did? You corroborated her expose of you. Thank you, you fucking idiot. You can call it what you want. I said what I said. And that's coming from me and all of my ancestors. Matter of fact, this is a good time for me to educate y'all while I'm turned the fuck up. Yeah, you said he had a right to turn the fuck up, so the fuck do I. That shit pissed me the fuck off. Right here, sundown towns. For everybody that kept asking what a sundown town is, I'm about to educate every last one of y'all. This is dated June 22nd, 2023. Horror in the Heartland. And again, I'm from the home of Malcolm X. Born and raised in Omaha, Nebraska. Now, this is Malcolm's house. That's off Pinckney in the hood on the north side of Omaha. Prior to this house, Malcolm X's family lived in the projects off 22nd and Spencer. My grandmother, my mother's mom, picked cotton for a living with my Uncle James that died from COVID during the pandemic in November 2020. My uncle was a veteran. He fought for this country. My uncle was a pastor, the only pastor I know who was not a crook and was not a piece of shit, essaying children and people in the church. He was very honorable. And he took in children who were abused, specifically young girls who were essayed, to rescue them and help them rehabilitate their lives. That's my personal heritage of melanin excellence. My grandmother went from picking cotton to freedom. And my grandmother lived across the street from Malcolm X's family before they moved into this house off Pinckney. She lived directly across the street from Malcolm X. So y'all want to know why I'm so fucking triggered and why I'm so passionate about this shit? It's because of my direct ancestry. My grandmother, not my great grandma, my grandmother picked cotton with my uncle. And my uncle died from this goddamn pandemic after serving this country and helping to rescue people who were being sexually abused. And I never told my aunt and uncle that I was being sexually abused by one of the foster daughters that they had. Because I found out when I was an adult that she was being raped by her previous foster father. And that's why my uncle rescued her. My aunt and uncle rescued her. That's also why I'm so passionate about the shit that's happening with the Diddy and the Jay-Z shit, because I've been that kid. But I've also been that kid that had to go to school and be called colored and gal and the N-word by teachers and principals my whole life. And my mother grew up in the era of colored only and whites only. My mom, her best friend, all of them, they were a part of the sit-ins during the civil rights era and all of that. Because my mom was born in the 50s. So I need y'all to fully understand my passion for this shit comes from a real place of real life experience. It's not some shit I've heard. It's not some shit I've researched. This has been my real life. And I don't care who wants to question if sundown towns in Nebraska are still real. I'm telling you what the fuck I know from where I have grown up and lived. They are still real in Nebraska. And in smaller towns, they will still hunt black people and lynch them. Especially, don't be damn near the only black family in town. That's why a lot of black people back home don't move to small towns. Most of them that are in small towns are there because of either military or some sort of job took them there. So again, just because you don't know shit about what we've gone through in this country and you don't know shit about what I've gone through in this country doesn't make it not real. It just makes you ignorant because you don't know. So now I'm going to educate you. This is Malcolm X's former home off of Pinckney in the hood. And this is now considered a historical site back home. This is a virtual video of the home that's still there, set up as a historical site. And again, to those that was in the chat on Magic Channel saying, well, isn't your opinion biased because you grew up in Malcolm X's home? First of all, that let me know your stupid motherfucking ass wasn't listening to shit that I had to say, because I never said I grew up in Malcolm X's home. I said I'm from the home of Malcolm X, aka Omaha, Nebraska. That's where I'm from. I'm from the north side of Omaha. I'm from the hood. That's why I talk the way I talk. Not finna sugarcoat shit for nobody. And quite honestly, what I'm saying to y'all is the nice version, because real motherfuckers where I'm from would be going the hell off right now. They would be yelling and screaming and popping the fuck off. I'm actually the calmer version of the people from the hood where I'm from. Please understand that shit. And if you can't understand my passion, that's too bad. If I were to start telling y'all some of my real life experiences back home, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe that people still act like that, but they do. This is what they used to say, and this is my channel, and this is not no racist rhetoric. This is the reality. In a sundown town, they would say, they would have signs that would say, nigger, don't let the sun go down on you. They had signs up. If you're out after dark, we will capture and lynch you. That's what a sundown town, that's what the word sundown means. It means you need to be in your house before the sun goes down. They still have sundown towns in Nebraska, Iowa, Kansas, and Missouri. And Krakow Fowler is from Missouri. And he's from a small town in Missouri that I once worked at through a temp agency in between jobs. And they are all like him. He's not he is not an anomaly. There are so many people like him in Missouri, a lot of undercover racists, and it doesn't come out until you start having real conversations with them. A sundown town is not just a place where something racist happened. It is an entire community that for decades was all white on purpose, just like my mom said. There's a park back home. Let me pull it up. It's called Peony Park. It was a small little amusement park in Omaha. And I'm an 80s baby. So I was born in the 80s, right? My mom told me, my brother was born in the early 70s. She said that she couldn't even take him to Peony Park until he was 3 years old, because in the late 60s and early 70s, she said it didn't become integrated until 1976. So for the first few years of his life, she couldn't take him because Black people were not allowed to enter. And that's still way after, you know, the whole white supremacy shit allegedly ended. So this is the kind of energy that I come from, that, again, by any means necessary, the descendants of Malcolm X that still live in Omaha, especially on the north side of Omaha, we not finna tolerate that shit. Not at all. My mom has told me a lot about her childhood, and I just couldn't even imagine growing up the way that she did, because I'm so outspoken. I'm so much of a rebel. Ain't no fucking way. And the times where I was called the N-word to my face by a teacher, or called colored, or called gal, or condescended to, or treated like I was less than, You don't know how that shit feels if you've never experienced that. So it's very easy to downplay and discredit someone else's experience because you never experienced. Here to go. Sight, sounds, and segregation at Peony Park. And this was posted June 15th of 2023. Nostalgia is very powerful, meaning that the mention of a place or a person can make you feel like you're there or with that person. Sometimes you don't even hear a name. For many Omahaans, the name Peony Park provokes the strong sense of that sentimental feeling. Their favorite song from a band they saw at the park might start playing in their head, or perhaps it would be the echoing voice of Sweet 98's Hot Scott, the man famous for DJing infamous Sprite nights held at the park on Thursday. Hold on, I want to get to where they're talking about the actual racism. This is really long. I don't want to read through all that. So yeah, here's a picture of Peony Park. And we, of course, could go, because like I said, by the time I was born, that was in the 80s. But even then, it wasn't very many Black people that actually went. So yeah, hold on, I'm trying to read through here to get to the point, because I don't want to read through all this stuff. Here we go. So yeah, throughout the 50s and 60s, now this says Black people were allowed in the park, but not allowed to swim in the pool. I don't know that that's true, because I know that my mom told me they were not allowed to enter the park until the mid 70s. So it would kind of make sense that they would say that. So yeah, it's saying that the NAACP sought entrance into the pool and they were denied. It says we went out there probably on a Sunday afternoon or Saturday afternoon to go swimming with the expectation that we would be denied interest. So, and honestly, like, see, by the time I came around, I remember this, because I remember getting on this small little roller coaster. It was just a small little amusement park, just like in Iowa, they have Adventureland in Iowa. It's another small amusement park. And then they have Worlds of Fun in Kansas City. But at the end of the day, unless you have lived through this shit, you can't really tell a person how to feel once someone today triggers that same energy and that same emotion by projecting ignorance and projecting a superiority over another race. When where I am from, we have had to fight that for so many years. It's insane that in high school, in my junior year, we got a new principal who hated Black people and made it known. He wasn't even embarrassed. Very racist, and would tell you he would call all of us nigger all the time. And he did it to me in his office when my parents weren't there. When my parents were there, he was very nice. But when he pulled me in his office and had a private meeting with me after school and my parents weren't there, that's when he called me a nigger to my face. Because I started my own BAC, which is a Black American Caucus. It was an after-school program. It was an extracurricular program that I decided to start to educate the students about what they weren't teaching in the school, because we moved from Lincoln, Nebraska is the capital of Nebraska. Omaha is just the bigger, metropolitan city. But we moved to Hastings, which is a very small town. So I went from going to a high school in Lincoln with, like equally diverse races. There was Blacks, whites, Hispanic, Asian, whatever race was there. It was very diverse, but the predominant race at that school, there was a lot more Black students, and it even got to the point where, because this was in the 90s, they had to, implement the metal detectors because gang violence and stuff was going on, in all the different neighborhoods or whatever. But Hastings, again, super small town. I went from a predominantly Black high school to being the only Black girl in my senior class at this school. So it gives you an idea of the culture change and the culture shock. And the reason why those white people felt more comfortable to be openly racist, because there wasn't nearly as many of us there to fight against it. And the few Black people that were there were mentally conditioned to act like them. There was one black girl at the school. She was a senior when I joined and I was a sophomore. She asked me to show her how to wash her hair. She said, because all we've ever had around here are white, cosmetologists. They don't know how to do our hair. That's how like small towny, mentally people were. So that was why I started the Black American Caucus, because I wanted them to know. So what I did is I went to the public library. I got all the Black history books. I showed them the truth about the Black Madonna, all the photos of the Black gods and goddesses at the Vatican, how they had been lied to. I told them about the Apocrypha. I printed out the Willie Lynch letter and passed it out to all the people that came to my meetings. And I used the old school projector to show them all, just like I'm sharing screen with y'all now. I did this in the 90s on an actual overhead projector. I decided to do this. Nobody asked me to do it. I decided to do it as a teenage girl because I saw the ignorance in the people, because the students were calling me colored. And where I was from, you would get suspended and put out the school for saying that, because that's considered a racist term. But there it was normal. Again, they didn't think they were racist. They thought it was normal to talk to people like that. So I educated them. And I took the So Def logo with the afro, and I wrote in BAC in the afro, and that was my logo that I drew by hand to represent Black excellence, which is why I named my little after school group Black American Caucus, to educate people about it. And they loved it. The principal that was there when I got there wasn't a racist. He loved it. He said, well, you're taking it upon yourself to educate people. And, there's nothing wrong with that. But when he quit and the new racist principal came in, he shut my shit down immediately within 2 weeks of becoming a principal, and called me a nigger to my face in his office. And I was in 11th grade. This is in like the late 90s. This is not in the 50s and 60s. So for y'all that think that this shit is impossible, it absolutely is. And just 2 towns over from Hastings, while I was in high school, it was all over the news about how a Black guy got caught at a frat party and they tried to lynch him. They literally captured him and tied him up and tried to lynch him in the late 90s. So for those of y'all that said today that you didn't believe that this shit could happen, I'm telling you from my own experience, this is what happened to me directly. So when you wonder why I am so very passionate, and my response of zero tolerance of that fuckery, now you know. By any means necessary, we don't tolerate racism where I'm from. We call it out. We handle that shit head on. And however that shit goes is however that shit goes. I have had people try to incite a violent reaction out of me for years. Students calling me that shit. What are you going to do, nigger? What are you going to do? If you hit me, I'll call the police and have you arrested. Hit me so I can call the police. Yeah, they taunt us like that where I'm from. And I'm not going to lie to y'all. That same energy I felt today when Shane was on Maggie's live, that same energy of taunting, passive aggressive, and then it just went into aggression and being so in your feelings. I don't give a damn if he reacted the way he did because he knew he was guilty. He should have picked a different reaction. Maybe stop and think before you respond. Don't respond from an emotional place, because when you do, the real you came out. And you can't go back and hide that. You showed your real, true royal ass today. Sundown towns between the 1890 and 1960, thousands of towns across the United States drove out African American populations and took steps to forbid African Americans from living in them, creating sundown towns. The name derives from the verbal warnings issued to African Americans that although they might be allowed to work or travel in a community during the daytime, they must leave by sundown. Several towns marked their city limits with towns typically reading, nigger, don't let the sun down on you, in whatever city it was. So I'm telling y'all what is real. This is not racial slander or any of that. This is literally what it is. Documented by sociologist and historian James Lowen, 2005, sundown towns were all white and appeared across the United States. African Americans, as well as Asians, Mexicans, and Jews, were excluded through formal and informal means, including incarceration and violence, if they remained in town after sunset. So for those of you that said today that you didn't believe this, I'm going to post this link in the chat. You can do your own research, because again, I always come with receipts. There you go. There's the link. And you can go so much further into it, but I just had to show it for the non-believers, that this is a real thing, that I wasn't just pulling this shit out of my ass. Now, this says a sundown town is not just a place where something racist happened. It is an entire community that for decades was all white on purpose. All white is in quotes because some towns allowed one black family to remain when they drove out the rest. Also, institutionalized persons in prisons, hospitals, colleges, live-in servants in white households, and African American or interracial children in white households do not violate the taboo. So yeah, for those who are asking what's a sundown town, I posted the link. You can do a little bit more research on that if you want. I just wanted you to see that it's very real and that people aren't just making it up to play victim, that this shit really does happen. And it's really unfortunate that it still happens in today's society, because it absolutely shouldn't at all still be going on, but it does. Now, this is in response to actually where I'm from, in Nebraska. These towns openly discriminated against Black residents and visitors, and violence was a common tactic. The name comes from signs that used to be posted telling minorities to be gone before. Well, they try to make it nice, but I just read to y'all what it actually said. While this sounds like it might be uniquely Southern phenomenon, it wasn't. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say today during Maggie's live. It ain't no deep South thing, child. It definitely happened, as y'all say, down here up north. It definitely happened there. Most definitely happened there. And I'm trying to pull up the receipts on the lynching parades that they used to do in Omaha, downtown, where I'm from. Oh, here it is, Omaha World Herald, where they talked about Will Brown. Yeah, let's show you guys the reality of my world, where I come from. This is the reality. And trigger warning, if you're offended by, I am not subscribing to the Omaha World Herald to watch this. Do I really have to do that to do this website? Oh, you guys are so full of shit. Now you guys are charging, and that is some bullshit. I'm gonna go to another website because I'm not doing that. They used to do this all the time. In downtown Farnham is the main street through, downtown Omaha. It's now, called Midtown. Yeah, centennial of lynching at Douglas County Courthouse marked by 2 public events. Can we make this bigger? No, go back. Can I make this bigger? Okay, yeah. Appalling night terror, fires. God damn it. Who coded this website? Can I open in a new tab or nah? Let me see. Can I open this in a new? Nope. Well, hopefully you guys can see it. And actually, I'll post the link for this. That way you can pull it up on your phones or laptops. I need you guys to see the horror of what really happens in these other places that you think this shit doesn't happen. This is William Brown. Yeah, they lynched him. They burnt his body. They had horses tied to his limbs, his arms and legs. They beat the horses until the horses would run to tear apart his lynched, scorched body. And then they took the scorched body parts, tied them to the back of their cars, and drug it up and down Farnham. It was like a whole entire parade. I'm trying to pull up the actual site to show you. This is why in Nebraska, we have zero tolerance for that shit. Oh, of course, the site can't be reached. Interesting that the site can't be reached all of a sudden. So yeah, the civil rights, freedom fighter energy within me comes from growing up around this energy. And these people still exist. I'm trying to see, is this the one that shows the photos? Wait. Because there was one where it actually showed the lynch parade. Like it showed all the people standing there with the burnt carcass. Hold on, this is not the one. I think it was that one, but probably because of my VPN, it's not allowing me to open it. So give me 1 second. Damn it. Hold on. I'm going to go to images because I saw it the other day. So yeah, when y'all hear that song, Strange Fruit, this is, oh, here we go. That's what it's about. Yeah. So again, trigger warning. If this offends you, you may not want to look at it. You see how they're all gathered like it's a parade? This was the type of shit they did. Then they would take those bodies, burn them, and drive them up and down Farnham Street. Please fuck off with all these goddamn pop-ups. Damn, this is not the one though. I wanted to show. Hold on. I wanted to show the one where they actually are showing where's that one where it showed the parade? I wonder if this is it. Yes. Okay, good. I need to, oh, I did bookmark it. Okay. This is the one. Yeah, they had a riot in 1919. Okay, here it is. I don't think I can make this bigger. Yeah, even in the new tab, it's not coming out any larger. I'm going to put this link in there. Because I just, it really frustrated me when people were acting like I was being mean because of my response. No, this is where I'm from. And this is how we all handle shit. All of us. Please get the fuck off of my screen. God. So here we go. See, here's the parade here. It's a parade. This is Farnham. Douglas County Courthouse, Omaha, Nebraska, September 28th, 1919. Just a few years before my grandfather on my dad's side was born. Here you go. Cotton and Rage in the Making of America. I told y'all my grandmother, my mom's mom, picked cotton for a living with my uncle when he was 5. They would do shit like this at the courthouse. They would lynch Black people. And then they would burn their carcasses and tie the burnt carcass, either to have horses rip the carcass apart or they drag the burnt carcass up and down Farnham. Here we go. It says, I'm going to read this because I know it's small. A mob of white men marched from South Omaha and converged on the Douglas County Courthouse where the jail was. In the evening, the crowd grew larger and set the courthouse on fire, forcing police to turn Brown over to them. Brown being the black man that they lynched. They lynched him, hanging him from the lamppost. I want to move up so y'all can kind of see it. You can see they're hanging him from the lamppost here. Look at all these people gathered on Farnham. This looks like Thanksgiving Day parade, but they all gathered to watch the lynching. It says they lynched him, hanging him from the lamppost on the south side of the courthouse, then dragging his body through the streets and burning it. But yet we were considered the evil ones. It said in order to accomplish this, the Omaha Bee, assisted at times by the other daily papers, began a campaign of slander and against the police department of the city of Omaha. And in order to make it effective, they chose a line of propaganda to the effect that Negro men were attacking white women, assaulting them with intent to commit rape, and actually committing rape with the connivance of the police department. I'm going to read that one more time. And I am not censoring my words for the sake of YouTube, because this is the reality. And this is why when a black person walks by an ignorant person and they clutch their purse, it's because of this shit here. Again, in order to make it effective, they chose a line of propaganda, much like what's happening today in today's society. All this propaganda on this fucking app and in social media and in the media, to the effect that Negro men were attacking white women, assaulting them with intent to commit rape, and the same people who put out the propaganda were actually committing rape with the connivance of the police department. They made a majority of the people in Omaha believe that all Negro men were disposed to commit the crime of rape on white women. So the deep-seated racist rhetoric, the white supremacist rhetoric in Nebraska, Missouri, Iowa, and Kansas, this was happening in all of those states. So those descendants of these white people still live today. And one of those descendants is Rocco Fowler. Because any man that will publicly celebrate the Confederate is indeed a racist, allegedly. I'm going to say allegedly for YouTube, but that's my opinion. When y'all don't understand why the Confederate is such a big deal, because it was the Confederate that was working with these very people to put out this bullshit. The South will rise again. Y'all think that that energy didn't happen in the North? So these people who are descendants of people that did shit like this are still living to this day. And people will say, well, you know, they just come from a different time. Translation, they're descendants of racists. Doesn't make it right at all. At all. At all. For years, there has been much illegal cohabitation of whites and blacks in Omaha, with about 15 assigned houses where colored men with white prostitutes leading colored citizens asked the police to suppress these dens. But when this was begun, it only increased the slander of the Omaha Bee, the organ of the vice ring. This was kept up successfully until the people believed that the police were invading private property without warrant of law and arresting law-abiding citizens, which they absolutely were doing. And we've got all these pictures of slaves with bruises, skin just warped from lashings. These are my ancestors. So when I pray prayers and I call upon the angels and ancestors and spirit guides, These the motherfuckers that's about to visit your ass in the spiritual realm. These ones who were beat and beat and beat and lynched and burned and tarred and feathered. Not even ever being treated like a human being, but just like a piece of property. These are my ancestors. So when you want to know why I'm so passionate, now you know. And what I've told you ain't even the half nor the tip of the iceberg. If I were to tell y'all some of my real life experiences, I guarantee you wouldn't believe that shit. But this shit still goes on to this day in terms of people thinking that they can be more superior, even with this historical site being up on the north side of Omaha in the hood. And that's the other thing too. Omaha is still low-key segregated. They really try to keep all the black people in the hood on the north side. When we started moving out to northwest Omaha, it became a problem because that was considered the white folks area. And everybody back home will tell you that. Child, I wouldn't move over there. You know, that's where all them racist white people is at. I will go stand. Get my face on this camera. I will go stare a racist person right in their face with my afro and dare you to say some shit. Every time I feel that energy or have felt that energy, I'm going to come stand right in your face and look you dead in your eye with my afro and dare you to say some shit. I guarantee you won't. So I can't get with, he might just be a dumbass. Well, he's both, clearly. If he thought it was smart to attack a black woman for exposing him for racist things that he said, instead of apologizing and trying to get an understanding and apologizing and trying to, can you tell me what I said that offended you, so that even if I don't know, now I know, so I won't do it again. I would have had so much respect for Shane if he would have came at Maggie like that, but he didn't. He came across to Maggie just like these motherfuckers did to my ancestors. It very much so triggered me, because this is my history. These are my ancestors, directly from my hometown. Not from the South, not from some other area, directly from my hometown. So when people keep asking me, where are you from? I always say the home of Malcolm X, because that is where I'm from. By any means necessary, we gonna make some shit happen. And there is such a thing as poetic justice. Like I said, I'm really grateful for the growth, because I know my old self, how I would have responded. It wouldn't have ended well for nobody today. And this is a map. Historical sundown towns focus mainly in the Midwest. As you can see, Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin, Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, Arkansas, and look how big Texas is in Cali. But pretty much the entire Midwest is on this map outside of Colorado. And where Crackofella is from is Mizzou. That's what we call it back home. We call Missouri Mizzou. M-I-Z-Z-O-U. Mizzou. And every black person knows the most racist motherfuckers live in Missouri and Kansas. Now, they're in Nebraska and Iowa too, but they are way more blatantly racist in Missouri because Missouri is closer to the South. That's why certain areas in Missouri we will not travel to alone, because we know better. So, yeah, y'all might not believe all this shit goes on. I just showed you that it does. I gave you the link so you could go do your own research. It's if you don't believe. But yeah, there ain't no way that this could have happened to my ancestors, and I'm about to sit in a live where a white man is condescending to a Black female on her own platform and disrespecting her for calling him out, for him saying remarks that definitely came across to all Black people as racist. The fact that AT2 told him that he was coming across as racist and he continued to do it allegedly on his platform. Then he came immediately to Maggie's while me and her were discussing it today. Now it was refreshing when Ron came in. It was a different energy. And again, I don't have no issue with Ron. I have an issue with what Ron said. I have an issue with the downplaying of what happened today. I have an issue with the sarcastic way that you referred to. So you guys are just going off of intuition because you hear me speak about intuition. You've heard Jaguar speak about intuition. It still came across condescending somewhat, but again, different cultures may not understand why it can be perceived as condescending and sarcastic, but it actually was to say that. So you guys are you don't actually know him like I do. So you're just going, by intuition. No, I'm going by what in the fuck he said to Maggie as I was sitting there watching, because she dropped me down from the platform, but I came right back as soon as your ass left. I was right back on the platform. I want you to look at this photo every time you wonder why we are offended. And I wasn't even mad that Maggie didn't understand the Confederate remark, because I know she would have no way of knowing that, not having grown up in this country. So I'm about to educate y'all on that too. And then we will get to the roast and the laughs, but I'm not going to make light of this. I'm for damn sure I'm not going to forget it. And I'm not going to let it go. You're right. I don't let shit go when it bothers me. I don't. Because I've had to take shit and take shit and take shit and take shit my whole life. And I'm not doing that no more. That's why I will never move back to Nebraska. Ever. I may own some properties there. I do plan on that. But I'm not going to ever move back there to live. Ain't no fucking way. Because a lot of motherfuckers out there still act like that. Is this another site where I'm about to say, come on, trying to donate shit? Okay, for those who may not know, let me show you about the Confederate flag. Oh, and by the way, America's Independence Day, July 4th, 1776, Black people were not free. We were still slaves. That's why I will never, ever celebrate that holiday ever again. Our people were not emancipated. Our people were not free. That's about an emancipation proclamation for the European side. That had nothing to do with Black folks. So for those of y'all that got mad at me this past July when I went in on that, fuck every last one of y'all. It's the truth. Black people were still enslaved during y'all's Independence Day. So I can't ever claim July 4th as my day of independence because my ancestors were not free at all when that shit commenced. Oh, here we go. If you asked Americans which state has the most racist history, many would likely say Mississippi. This ugly reputation is well deserved. According to its own secession statement, white people in the state had accumulated $4 billion in money from the practice of enslaving Black people. Jim Crow and segregation were everyday hallmarks in the lives of Mississippians. Senator Theodore Bilbo, who represented the state in the U.S. Senate from 1935 to 1947, highlighted how critical white supremacy was in the lives of Mississippians when he called on every red-blooded white man to use any means to keep niggers away from the polls. If you understand what that means, if you don't understand what that means, you're just plain dumb. You and I know what's the best way to keep a nigger from voting. You do it in the night before the election. Again, the whole sundown town shit. Emmett Till, Medgar Evers, Cheney, Goodman, and Schwerner were all names that shine a light on Mississippi's history of white supremacy, violence, and hate. The University of Washington's lynching violence database documents 689 lynchings in Mississippi between 1877 and 1949, the most of any American state. However, it was the modern day lynchings of George Floyd, the modern day lynching when a white man had his knee on his neck on camera for the whole world to see, just like they did downtown Omaha for the whole world to see. Broadcast across America that sparked the current movement that led to the decision of the Mississippi flag. Now, I want to get to the facts on Confederacy because I don't want to read through all this shit. There we go. Okay, hold on. Here it is. When Mississippi left the Union, the state issued a secession statement that left no doubt about an unshakable belief in this racist doctrine. Our position is thoroughly identified with the institution of slavery, the greatest material interest of the world, its labor supplies, the product which constitutes by far the largest and most important portions of commerce of the earth. These products are peculiar to the climate verging on the tropical regions, and by an imperious law of nature, none but the black race can bear exposure to the tropical sun. These products have become necessities of the world, and blow at slavery is a blow at commerce and civilization. The Union has enlisted its press, its pulpit, again, church pulpit, and its schools against us until the whole popular mind of the North is excited and inflamed with prejudice. We must either submit to degradation and to the loss of property worth $4 billion of money, or we must secede from the Union. The Northern Virginia battle flag stood for the same thing. Virginia's secession statement was brief but also clear, having declared that the powers granted them under the said Constitution were derived from the people of the United States and might be resumed whensoever the same should be perverted to their injury and oppression, and the federal government having perverted said powers, not only to the injury of the people of Virginia, but to the oppression of the Southern slave-holding states. President Trump's response to this history is laughable. He claims that removing the names of Confederate heroes from military institutions would further divide the country, and that monuments should remain because if you don't understand history, you will go back to it again. Confederate heroes and the battle flag they fought under were willing, as John C. Calhoun wrote, to drench the country in blood to maintain white supremacy. To maintain white supremacy. So for those who are not from the United States of America, now can you kind of understand why I reacted to Rocco Fowler the way that I did? The projection of the Confederacy is a projection of white supremacy being upheld. And quite a few Missourians still believe that shit, and they still live by it. In fact, in certain towns in Missouri that I've traveled through, you can see certain homes waving the Confederate flag. And in Kansas, because I worked in Kansas and I lived in Missouri. Ain't nobody making shit up. This is reality. This is reality. So all I'm saying is the racism in the Midwest is just as prevalent as the racism in the South. It's not different at all. Because this shit, again, happened in my own hometown in Nebraska. And this man made a difference during the civil rights movement in Nebraska, and he was still unalived. In fact, his family members are filing a lawsuit, or have. This was back in 2023. Malcolm X's daughter. This is Malcolm X's daughter. She looks a lot like him. I don't want to mispronounce her name. I think it's Elisa Shabazz joined civil rights attorney Ben Crump at a news conference on July 25th, 2023 in New York City. A major lawsuit has been filed by leading civil rights attorneys on behalf of the daughters of Malcolm X in an effort to litigate claims of state complicity in the 1963 murder of the Black revolutionary leader. And again, in the 60s, they were still doing sit-ins. It was still for colored only. Shit was still segregated even back then. The suit comes in the wake of a reinvestigation that led to critical exonerations of two of the alleged killers. Let me read that one more again. The suit comes in the wake of a reinvestigation that led to critical exonerations of two of the alleged killers in 2021. The outcome will turn on proving the U.S. government's role in allowing the assassination to happen, much like we're witnessing on this very platform, how they continue to allow people to cyberbully and gang stalk. See, me giving my opinion is not cyberbullying. That's me being a passionate Scorpio telling you the fucking truth. Cyberbullying and spewing out racist rhetoric to 3 different Black females on one platform, one of which is an actual Black Panther, the other which is from the home of Malcolm X, the other one's in Canada and speaks multiple languages. For Rocco Fowler to have gotten on Maggie's Live and spewed the racist rhetoric is not only cyberbullying and gang stalking, it is considered violent hate speech, especially when he threatened Jaguar's life. That's completely allowed, though, right? Completely allowed. They don't do shit about it. Hence why this petition is vital. Because if they're not going to do shit about it, we have to. And our petition is not about race. This is for everybody who's been globally cyberbullied and gang stalked. Why is it that people, like everyone this whole week, have been allowed to troll multiple people's platforms, all of which are supporters of Jaguar, a melanin female and a Black Panther? First, it was Allie Carter with her subliminal, if Allie Carter's even real, because for all I know, that could just be an AI character, quite honestly. Come find out that ain't her fucking name. Her real name, which I already knew that shit because I showed y'all that shit last week. You type in Allie Carter, you find a white woman who's an author. But y'all use her to tear down not just Jaguar, but to blame her alleged experience on the Black community and to call out the Black Panthers, who have always come together for social justice and the protection of people. Again, right after Jay-Z's named in the case, y'all really think that this shit is all just a coincidence? Back about that too. He's like, so now all of a sudden, people are being labeled as plants, and it said that people are on people's payrolls, and he laughed about it. That's not funny. That should honestly definitely could be real and a true reality. So that's where I'm at with all of this. And I'm not telling y'all to not support Sean's platform. What I am calling out specifically was Shane's behavior. Shane, your behavior, sir, is given this white supremacist energy. Whether you realize it or not, I'm telling you that shit now. And how in the world are people getting exonerated after doing this shit publicly that we all saw on social media? So yeah, they are pursuing this. The Shabazz lawsuit is being pursued by a vaunted and highly regarded legal team, at the head of which are attorneys Benjamin Crump and G. Flint Taylor, in the $100 million suit known as Malcolm X Shabazz et al. Versus USA. The defendants are listed as the United States of America, the City of New York, and none other than J. Edgar Hoover, among many more named NYPD, FBI, and CIA agents or their estates. These organizations are accused of obscuring and influencing by various means the circumstances around Malcolm X's death. As such, an imposing set of defendants would suggest the lawsuit is a legal gesture of historic proportions. Winning this complaint will require challenging an edifice of complicity, corruption, and secrecy, and ascertaining truth in the face of both intentional concealment by state agents and the blurring of objectivity that accompanies such long reaches of time. Nevertheless, the legal teams are pursuing the case with vigor for Malcolm X's living family and for posterity, accountability, and historical justice. This is why, again, I just told y'all, by any means necessary, this is his daughter seeking justice for her father, who was unalived, who didn't turn the other cheek as Malcolm, as Martin Luther King, allegedly a part of the Boule, which were, you know, from what Black people have said and from what I've researched, a whole entire panel of Uncle Toms. They were all mulatto too, by the way. And mulattoes always felt like they were, that's another thing about reverse racism and the Willie Lynch mentality, where the lighter skin feels like they're better than the darker skin, when we all have melanin in our skin, and every shade of melanin is beautiful and royal. I look at her, I look at them. Because of them, our ancestors, she can stand here with Black attorneys. Do you know y'all are our ancestors' greatest dream come true? This is what they died and fought for. Equality. She looked just like her dad. Oh my God. She looks just like him. Our ancestors here went through hell, literally, on this planet, so that she, myself, Maggie, Jaguar, Natanya Rubin, and Ronnie Bo, all melanin complected people, could be free today. See, people don't like to talk about race because it's uncomfortable, but that motherfucker wasn't uncomfortable coming on Maggie's live today, disrespecting her and talking down to her like a true white supremacist would. So you could say, well, you can't call him racist. I can call his behavior racist, especially if it affected me as a melanin woman. I can't speak for Jaguar. I can't speak for Maggie, but I can for damn sure speak for me. It felt to me that he was projecting white supremacy energy. That's why I'm addressing all this shit and giving y'all a little bit of a history on our country and what our ancestors went through in this very country, in all different parts of the country. And there are so many descendants of races that are still running free. They're in, you know, They're in law enforcement. They're in legal areas. They're in schools. They're everywhere. But again, because of them, you know how many of our ancestors have been lynched, burned, tarred and feathered, drug up and down? Not only Farnham, you know how many Farnham streets this has happened to our ancestors on, and y'all really want to fuck with us? Look at all these people to the side of this article. The Atlantic slave trade was the largest forced migration in world history. Tomb of an unknown slave. These people are our ancestors. Yep, and the cotton gin. My direct grandmother, I'm going to show you a picture of her on my channel. My direct grandmother and my uncle, who was a good man, honorable man, they made a career off of picking cotton. My mother's mother. My grandma did that so I could sit here on this panel, on this platform today, to have the freedom that she never did. And my grandma died in poverty. She went from picking cotton to being on welfare and dealing with medical issues. And she lived in the projects directly across from Malcolm X. And before she passed away, she had a chance to meet Jesse Jackson, which was one of her favorite civil rights, civil rights activists. And see, I didn't learn about Malcolm X in school. I learned about Malcolm X from my mom and my dad and my grandma. Again, my grandmother, who lived across the street from Malcolm X before his family moved to the house on Pinckney. She went from the projects to a nursing home. And she died in a nursing home in Lincoln, Nebraska. They moved her from Omaha to Lincoln. So, yeah, here it is. Let me pull it up. Hold on. What the fuck? Share the tab. Like, what are you doing? It's weird. So this is my grandmother. I can't play the audio because the song I chose was from a short, my reel, and it's a copywritten song. But I edited this and I posted this February of 2023. Oh, wait. No, it went. This is not the right. Hold on. I forgot the touch screen does that. It scrolls up on the videos and now it's trying to freeze up. Now I got to go back through them again. That's super annoying. Hold on. Really? I fucking hate StreamYard. This shit is so annoying. This just random freezing up of links is fucking annoying. And for y'all charging more for your services, you need to improve them. Get some real developers to improve your shit, because this is goddamn ridiculous. Then I gotta reload the fucking page and scroll all the way to the bottom again. Like, this sucks. Because this shit doesn't happen off of StreamYard. It doesn't. Jesus fucking Christ. Play the right fucking video. It's irritating. So this is my grandmother meeting her favorite civil rights activist. Yeah, because this was a TikTok that I posted. And I posted this February of 2023. And in my description, it says, a moment in my melanin history. This is my maternal grandmother. So proud to meet Jesse Jackson. My grandmother picked cotton with my uncle James for a living. Imagine the joy she felt meeting in person her favorite civil rights activist. Both sides of my family taught me to value the journey of our ancestors that survived slavery and indentured servitude. This is why I go so hard with my goals in uplifting our melanin people. My direct ancestors paved the way for me, endured what I couldn't even imagine, and yet were resilient. My grandmother looked up to Jesse Jackson the same way she did Dr. Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. She was always telling us about our freedom. And my Grandma Smith, I honor you today, and in every dream and goal I accomplish. Thank you for paving the way for your youngest granddaughter. Love you always. I posted this February 26th of 2023. Almost 2 years ago. This is my grandma that picked cotton. And Jesse Jackson happened to be in Lincoln. He was doing a campaign there. And he went by the Malone Center, which is where my grandma died. She got to meet him not too long before she passed away. So I am my grandmother and my ancestors' greatest dream come true, because I can sit in freedom that she did not have. Even freedoms my mom didn't have as a kid, where she had to go into for colored only bathrooms and buildings and back entrances. You want to know why I'm so passionate? Because of them. And my grandma just showed up in my room. Love you so much. So don't you ever tell someone they're biased without knowing their fucking history. And don't you ever, as a white person, condescend and project white supremacist energy upon a group of melanin queens who have not been aggressive towards you, who have not threatened you in any sort of way, who have not disrespected you. We called you on your shit because of what the fuck you said and did. Period. I don't even have to explain my outrage, but I am, so that people can be educated to understand why I'm responding the way I am today, just like why I responded to Rocco Fowler the way I did when he put out that fucking Confederate white supremacy bullshit. And I'm not censoring names because I sat on the fucking live when he said the shit and went into immediate correcting that behavior and went into spiritual warfare prayer. You're not going to ever come for me, my ancestors, the Black Panthers, and Black people, and think I'm not going to go all the fucking way in just like Malcolm used to do. Malcolm wasn't no quiet, soft-spoken, turn the other cheek, don't say shit. No, Malcolm was a revolutionary by any means necessary. I used to have that shirt in middle school and high school. Y'all remember the African shirts back in the day with Malcolm X on it, and it said Malcolm X by any means necessary? I owned several of those. I've been talking this shit since I was in middle school. This ain't nothing new. Anybody from back home knows, oh, D is a real one. She gonna tell you what it is. So I don't give a damn about people's feelings on this fucking app. I don't. I stand 10 toes down on every goddamn thing I said today and what I said to Rocco Fowler's bitch ass. And I ain't taking shit back, and I'm not taking shit down. You got something to say? Come talk to me to my face. But the talking behind my back and thinking I don't know what the fuck y'all said, I'm a whole entire psychic, baby. I read souls and minds and frequency. So every conversation that was said behind my back, I already know everything y'all motherfuckers said today. But what you will not do is take my power nor my voice. Don't you ever do that shit again, Shane. Never again. Everybody that said we don't understand, I hope you understand now. And you being from a different country doesn't excuse the ignorance. It don't. Educate yourself. That's always what I've done since I was a little girl. reading book after book after book after book. I wanted to know the truth. I'm not showing y'all this shit because it's something I've heard. This is something I have fucking lived. So nah, we not with the whole, we not with you saying slick shit because it's YouTube. Fuck this app. Talk to me in real life outside of this shit. And if people don't want me on their platforms because they're embarrassed of my passion, that is perfectly fine. I will always speak my truth on my own, because at the end of the day, I built my channel by myself. I reached over 5,000 subscribers before I ever started promoting Jaguar on my channel. So for me, it ain't about no fucking clicks. It ain't about that. It's about supporting those who are speaking the truth unequivocally. Support those who are speaking the truth, who constantly get attacked. Now, y'all can say it's not about race. Today and yesterday, it absolutely was. Because this is now two different people on this platform directly attacking not just Jaguar, the entire Black race, and thinking that it's cool and that we not finna stand up against that shit and that I'ma just play nice because of YouTube. Fuck YouTube. I am not censoring shit for this app. I don't depend on this app for income. I'm gonna speak my truth. And if me speaking my truth makes you feel uncomfortable, you might want to ask yourself why. Why is somebody speaking their truth making you feel uncomfortable? Is it because you're used to living a lie and profiting from it? More than likely, yeah. More than likely, that's why. And also because the truth exposes your bullshit. The only way a man could get on an app full of a platform full of Black women and say that shit is because he was already used to doing it. You just got caught today. That's really, let's call it what it is. You're not mad at what Maggie or any of us are saying. You're mad because you got caught, sir. That's why you're mad. You got caught. And you can't hide that shit no more. You might try to hide that shit behind closed doors, but when it comes to me, nah, you're not finna hide shit. Energy like I see it. This is my uncle. This is my uncle. Who I miss dearly. That's my aunt he married. They were married for 57 years. I can't play the music because I don't know if it is copywritten or not. That's my uncle that picked cotton with my grandma. My mother's oldest brother. My Uncle James that raised us when my grandmother died. My mom couldn't take it. She had a mental breakdown. She was a single mom with 4 kids. We moved in with him and my aunt. And he took care of us. My uncle was the most upright, the most true man of God, honorable man I've ever known in my whole life. And he served this country. He's a veteran. After picking cotton, helping to build the economy of the country. That's why I keep telling y'all, the United States of America is the home of the slaves. Every person of every race should highly respect every melanated person because our ancestors built this country. The very ground you walk on has the blood of the slaves running through it. And people like my grandma, my uncle, that had to pick cotton to make money. Now, he could have been He could have went the other route and be like, nah, fuck this country, blah, 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 blah. No, he served his country too. We built this shit up. All of y'all owe us the utmost respect. So ain't no way I'm going to be on my platform watching white people project a white supremacist energy by calling out the Confederate flag and saying how you're in alignment with it, or a white person saying that all the black people want to be on the Sean Atwood platform. I have never wanted to be on the Sean Atwood platform, ever. Again, nobody who I know knows that motherfucker for real. If it wasn't for Jaguar, I wouldn't even know he existed. So I don't understand how, Sean, you could say, yeah, all the black people want to come flock to our platform. For what? You definitely giving Vlad vibes, sir. How is it that every black person that's been on Vlad TV's show has either gotten locked up or unalived, allegedly? How is it that Gangster Boo was shown posted up in a photo right next to Vlad behind a Masonic symbol of black and white as she displays the upside down triangle, which is a symbol for a portal entrance? Then the very next day, she just unalived. My uncle was so honorable, and that's why I miss him so much. This is when him and my aunt, 57 years of marriage, same woman, never put his hands on her, never cheated on her, protected us, helped my mom every single time she needed help, took in all these foster children that were being abused and took them to church, tried to help them, counseled with them. The only mistake was him not realizing that when you take in children who have been essayed and they have not been healed, they can then project that onto the children who don't know anything about it. And I was that child. From ages 8 to 11, I was essayed by one of the foster girls that they considered a daughter when we lived with them. And she did it to me not only at the house when the parents were gone, or not only at the house when the parents weren't around, but at their physical church. And I never told them what happened to me because I love my aunt and uncle, and it wasn't their fault. They were working all the time. My mom was upstairs having a mental breakdown. The kids were left alone downstairs a lot in the same house, but still no one's actually supervising the children. So, you know, when a predator preys on a teenage girl and teaches her how to become a predator, and then she goes on to project that predatory behavior onto other children, it's because no one spoke up. That's why this shit continues, because no one wants to speak up, because it's too uncomfortable to talk about. Imagine the children who were made and forced into uncomfortable situations by other children and adults who have been abused. So I'm not riding Jaguar's coattail, as a lot of y'all bitch ass motherfuckers have said in the comments on my channel that I deleted. I'm a survivor myself. Then to grow up and be raped by your fiance that you were supposed to marry, and then a couple years later being date raped by another guy you were dating. Yeah, I take it very personal about what's going on in the media with the Ditla and the Jizla and all these other elite predators. But I take it even more personal when people like my uncle, who again was an outstanding citizen and veteran and pastor and father, had to die alone in a hospital, frail, can't breathe, from a virus. And it breaks my heart every day that my uncle had to die like that. He wasn't able to transition surrounded by his loved ones. He had to be quarantined because he had the virus. And he died November of 2020. And it damn near makes me want to cry right now thinking about this shit. So don't you ever, ever disrespect another melanated person And my uncle and my aunt always have called me daughter because, again, they raised us. My uncle raised my mom. They're 11 years apart. That was her big brother / father. My uncle always said to me, daughter, hold on to God's unchanging hands. I don't care what you go through. God is always with you. God is always with you. He didn't look like that at all when he passed away. He didn't look like my uncle. My powerful, gentle giant. And my uncle was tall, very tall, like my dad. For him to have served the country, served God, and had to die like that, it hurts every day. It hurts during the holiday season when I can't call him and hear him say, hey, daughter, how's everything going? Daughter, don't forget to hold on to God's unchanging hands. And I will forever cherish my uncle and all of my relatives, my grandma, the ancestors whose names I don't know. Because of them, I am here. I am free. I will always take this so personal. My uncle was the glue that held our family together. And ever since he's been gone, that glue ain't been held at all. So I'm going to do it. I'm the generational curse breaker anyway. The way we break these curses of sexual abuse that goes on in these families, the uncle or the aunt that is corrupt, that's allowed to let little Jimmy and little Maisha sit on their lap. The father that grapes his own daughter. Do you know how many people that's happened to, including even in my own family? And you've got the family matriarch, my grandmother, picking cotton. And then before she dies, meets Jesse Jackson. My grandma she always called Malcolm X Malcolm. She would tell my mom, now, make sure you get in the house before the sun goes down. And if you hear Malcolm and them rioting, you run in this house. My mom tells me about it all the time. I have a true legacy in Black history. I come from a legacy of Black melanin excellence. And even though I was raised in the hood, my mom taught us, be educated. Don't be ashamed of your education. And if a white person talks down to you or tries to make you feel like you less than, you show them who you are. And we don't back down no more. My mom told me that when she was a little girl, my grandpa would walk her to school because her elementary school was just a few blocks from their house. And she said he would always wait until he saw me go around the corner into the school building. And he would coach my mom and say, now, girl, if a white person walks up on you or walks past you or they speak to you, you put your head down and you say, yes, ma'am, or yes, sir. Never look them in the eye. Can you imagine what that's like to grow up like that as a child? You know who can? Our young brothers and sisters today who have to get coached on what to say if a white police officer pulls them over, because as we have seen, they have just blatantly pow-powed our young children in our race. Why did Ronnie Bowe get slammed on the ground so hard that his wrists were bleeding through the handcuffs for something he didn't even do? And that was done by white cops. Why was Jaguar Wright jumped and then hogtied by white men and slammed to the ground until she peed on herself? I'm sick and tired of people telling me what to talk about because it makes them uncomfortable. How about make a difference so the shit stops? You don't have a right to tell any Black person how to feel until you have shared their real life experience. It doesn't matter what country you're from. Google works internationally. If you don't know, research, just like I do. But I showed y'all tonight, and I'm not ever going to back down. I'm not sugarcoating shit for nobody's feelings. And if that makes me mean, and if that makes me a bitch, and if that makes me too intense for you, I can respect that. But guess what? It ain't going to stop me from speaking my truth. I don't give a damn who don't like it. Black, white, whatever fucking race you are, as long as I am Black, and I'm going to be Black to the day I die, I'm going to honor every one of my ancestors. I honor my grandmother. I honor my uncle. I honor my father. I honor my dad's parents, my grandma and grandpa. I honor my best friend and sis, Elissa. I honor Aunt Leela. I honor Aunt Luella. I honor those who have gone on before me. And by any means necessary, I'm going to be the manifestation of the dreams and the hopes that they had when they had to watch their own husband or wife or child or brother or aunt or uncle be lynched, when they would beat the slaves literally to death to incite fear and mind control. That's the most sadistic form of MK Ultra I have ever heard of. And it's all in the Willie Lynch letter. But yet in Omaha, they put out this PSA that Negro men are dangerous, when indeed it was the slave masters who were the most diabolical. To buck break a human is to sodomize them into submission. And they did that shit to horses. In fact, they tied the slaves to the horses. So it might make you uncomfortable, but at this very moment, I am making my ancestors proud. Because everything I'm saying is what they wish they could have. And I just don't have it in me to back down to that shit. I don't. Nobody where I'm from does. If anything, it empowers us to go that harder, for you to know that we ain't with the shit. For those who may not have been on my previous live, I'm going to briefly show you this. And I'm not going to hold y'all. Because of what happened today, I'm not even in the energy to roast. I'm in the energy to educate and then get the fuck off this app and chill out. My whole entire day was wrapped up in other people's lives on YouTube. I didn't get to any of the shit I needed to do today because of all of this shit. But there was no way I was not going to support the fam. Even if some people in the family felt like I was being too rough, or I was being mean, or you're being too intense. No, I'm being myself. Again, y'all haven't spent time with me in person to actually get to know me. I'm cool as hell, to be honest. I love to have fun. I love to laugh and joke, listen to music, sing music, create content, create dishes in the kitchen. But when something disturbs my entire soul, see, I could have gotten on here and did what No Nuts and Tickle Bitties A2 Titties and Mr. and Mrs. Robertson have done. But I decided, let me educate them. Because ignorance, honestly, is not bliss. And just because you're not from the United States of America doesn't give you an entitlement to be ignorant and to say ignorant things about an experience that you have and will never have. You have never experienced the type of racism that Black Americans have in this country, and you never will. But for those of us who have, for my direct ancestors who have, for the ancestors whose names I don't even know, yeah, I gotta speak up and speak out like I always do. And if it makes people uncomfortable, if it ruffles your feathers, if it makes you feel like you don't want to, I don't want to align with D because, she's saying too much, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm actually used to people feeling some type of way when I start exposing shit that makes people uncomfortable. Just like when I started exposing Dwight Reed and the fucking cult I came from. 63-year-old man married an 18-year-old that he allegedly groomed since she was 15. And I'm only saying allegedly for the sake of YouTube, but I do not know that to be a fact. Given the testimony that her side of the family shared that was banned from the wedding, given the fact that I was friends with her mom and was in the choir with her dad and was there when she was in that woman's belly. Yeah. All this corruption. Jag speaks out against the music industry corruption. I speak out against the church corruption. Because a church is supposed to be a safe place, not a place for predators to sit in the congregation and grape teenage girls downstairs in the choir room while service is going on upstairs, because there's no one downstairs watching and monitoring the halls. So 15-year-old girl who I know in real life was graped by the father of my previous godbrother that we used to babysit. And every time that man would come around, I would feel creeped out. I didn't know I was an empath as a child. All I knew is if a certain adult came around me and I felt some type of ways because something wasn't right with them. He raped a 15-year-old and she had to go upstairs and sit in the congregation and act like nothing happened. The girl had a whole entire mental breakdown the next day. Tried to unalive herself. Why does no one want to talk about this shit? You talk about it behind closed doors. But then when I speak about it publicly, now all of a sudden I'm fighting against the church and disrespecting the pastor. How can I disrespect someone who I don't believe is a pastor because I've watched this person's behavior for over 40 years? Well, not over 40, not 40 for me, 40 for him. I watched you while I was a member at your father's church, hitting licks out in the streets, starting churches, abusing your ex-wives and their children, and allegedly essaying their daughters. I have to say allegedly because of YouTube, but I know for a fact because the daughters spoke out publicly on Clubhouse 2 years ago about how you essayed both of them and stole money from them, because one of the girls had her own business and you stole money from her mom, all three of your ex-wives, and you stole money from the church. And your father got on the pulpit and said, pray for my son Dwight because he has an affection for young white boys with blue eyes. Your father said that, sir, while you saying that we're out here slandering you. Your father said that about you. But y'all want to threaten my life because I'm exposing it? Your father also told me to go sit in the congregation next to my ex-fiance after he raped me. Don't go to the police. It'll bring a scandal on the church. So, between the people being mad at me speaking out my truth against these cults, because I don't call them churches, these cults where women and men have been accused of incest, SA, including Robert Andrews, who's at his church right now trying to get close to my mom. Everybody acting like, oh, everybody's trying to jump on the Jaguar Wright bandwagon. No, I have been speaking out my damn self because these motherfucking predators are still in these churches to this day. They're still there, scouting their next prey, taking young girls under their wings that are 13, 14, 15 years old, and you are well into your 60s and 70s, you nasty motherfuckers. Just, don't go to the police. We can counsel with you, or we can take them out. How does a church have a mafia tie to take people out? Why was my former pastor always having to be accompanied by armed security guards to enter the church building and leave? Why would he threaten to have people unalived from the pulpit, and then they would turn up unalived if they spoke out against the church? And y'all had the nerve to threaten to take my life because of what I say on YouTube, but you've never reached out to me directly to have a conversation. You got people at your church praying for me to die. But that's not witchcraft, right? Me being a spiritualist is witchcraft and voodoo, but that's not. On the television broadcast network that I was a part of, the actual board to start the TV broadcast for the cult-ass church I was a former member of. So yeah, I'm really tired of people posting that bullshit in the comments that I'm, riding Jaguar's coattail and clout chasing. I don't need to. My own experience that I have gone through is the reason I am doing what I am doing concerning wanting to help survivors, because I am one. And I fully support Jaguar Wright. That will not change. But what I am not going to do is be fake and act like what happened today and yesterday was just no big deal. People like Crackafella, Rockefeller, whatever. People like him need to be locked up. When your own former roommate puts in my chat that you used to stay with him, and you allegedly, and again, I have to say allegedly for YouTube, that you allegedly got teenage girls drunk while he was at work and raped them. But now you're claiming to be a Diddy victim, just like Adria did. But now she calls herself She Diddy while selling No Diddy and Freak Off, sativa and indica on YouTube. Why are you allowing people to publicly display intent to traffic products like that? Even if it's legal to possess it in their state, it's never legal to promote the transportation of that. And she did that with Courtney Burgess right on her platform. And I have the receipts because I recorded it, screen recorded it. That way, if you take it down, there's still receipts that you did that. Much like I screen recorded Stormisha Bussy Alize Jenkins' heavily and horribly AI altered content, where they use AI to make it seem like Jaguar said that Jay-Z essayed her when she's never said that. In all the years I've followed her on Stormisha's channel, I've never heard her say that, ever. I heard her talk about the other dude, the Trevor guy, but never Jay-Z. So one has to wonder why all of this chaos and confusion coming. Well, one, God is not the author of confusion. If a man is pledging to Aleister Crowley, do as thou wilt, do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. That's who Jay-Z looks up to and idolizes and puts all the symbolism up of, but y'all want to condescend about spiritual gifts and how, well, you guys are just saying that off of intuition, right? No, sir. Experience. Me personally, direct experience. So all of that extra bullshit today, once today ends, I'm done with it. There's a lot of people I'm about to not fuck with at all. I don't care who likes you. I don't care who supports you. If you are anti-Jaguar, I can't fuck with you. Because I know spiritually that she's not a liar. I know that. I've been knowing it ever since I saw her body slammed on the ground. And if I'm not mistaken, that was in 2018. So I support Jaguar Wright. I support Odell. I support Maggie. I support Natanya Rubin. I support Ronnie Bowe. And I support Jonathan Hay. Those who I have seen in the spiritual realm are actual truth tellers. I can't say the same for Sean and Roro because I don't know them. But my spirit of discernment can feel when someone is a true chosen one and when someone's pretending or may not be a chosen one, but, may still align or support people who are. And Ron had every right to say what he said. He's like, well, I'm not here to pick sides. I'm here for the truth. Well, Ron, if you're listening, I'm telling you from my perspective, what I feel the truth of what today was. It was completely inappropriate. Even if you want to say that Shane is not a racist, you did agree with us that the way he went about how he addressed Maggie was fucked up. He was like, to compare being fat to racism is just not the two of the same things. So I think that even though Ron knows Shane, I don't think he knows him as well as he thinks he does, because he seemed to be very surprised and shocked when me and Maggie both told him what Shane said. It wasn't just not just the comparing, discrimination. It's the things that he has been saying on different platforms on this app about Black people. And like I said, you being a fat ass is a choice. Now, some people do have medical conditions that can cause them to gain weight. I do understand that. But regardless, even with that, you can still change that. I can't change my skin color, and I would never want to, because I am a proud melanin woman. That's why I wear my afro proudly. The era I come from, Umgawa Black Power, it wasn't about, oh, Black people think they're better than us. That was our way of fighting back against white supremacy. See, during those days, there was a lot more unity amongst our race. I've been trying so hard to bring unity back the way Malcolm did, but you dumbass niggas want to sit up here and still act like a bunch of fucking slaves. Yes, sir, you, sir, master. Yes, sir, you, sir, master. Let me do whatever you want me to do. Let me get on here and coon for the tube. It don't make no sense. It doesn't make sense that YouTube allows this. And when it comes to the Willie Lynch mentality, I have a foolproof method for controlling your black slaves. I guarantee every one of you that if installed correctly, it will control the slaves for at least 300 years. And this was brought in 1712. It's continued for more than 300 years. My method is simple. Any member of your family or your overseer can use it. I have outlined a number of differences among the slaves, and I take these differences and make them bigger. I use fear, distrust, and envy for control purposes. So my melanin people, when you find yourself in a place of fear, or I'm not going to trust you because you're, I need y'all to understand where that comes from. These methods have worked on my modest plantation in the West Indies, and it will work throughout the South. Take this simple little list of differences and think about them. On top of my list is age, but it's there only because it starts with an A. The second is color or shade. There is intelligence, size, sex, sizes of plantations, status on plantations, attitude of owners, whether the slaves live in the valley, on a hill, east, west, north, south. You see north is in there. Having fine hair, coarse hair, or is tall or short. That's where we get the term good hair and nappy hair. Came from this shit. So all of my melanin people, please stop saying, oh girl, you got some good hair. You're literally carrying on the mentality of this slave master. And that mentality was passed down to the slaves as they continued to be empowered through fear. I shall give you an outline of action. But before that, I assure you that the distrust is stronger. That distrust amongst Black people, amongst our race, with each other is stronger. That trust and envy stronger than adulation, respect, or admiration. The Black slaves, after receiving this indoctrination, shall carry on and will become self-refueling and self-generating for hundreds of years, maybe thousands. Don't forget, you must pitch the old Black male versus the young Black male, and the young Black male against the old Black male. You must use the dark-skinned slaves versus the light-skinned slaves, and the light-skinned slaves versus the dark-skinned slaves. Every time y'all talk about colorism in our culture, it burns my soul. Colorism is a new terminology for Willie Lynch mentality. Every time a Black person says, that light-skinned dude or that dark-skinned girl, I'm showing all of you where you got that from. Willie Lynch, who was indeed not only a slave master, he was also a Mason. You must use the female versus the male and the male versus the female. You must also have white servants and overseers who distrust all Blacks. A lot like, let's do a side by side. They said the same thing here. This is in 1919. Exactly 200 years after the establishment and the indoctrination of the Willie Lynch mentality. So it's proof that this shit worked. And clearly it's still working. You must use the female versus the male and the male versus the female. Think about the lyrics from the late 90s. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Why is it that our race is the only race that proudly degrades itself and think that that's cool? Because of Willie Lynch. You must also have, or I already read that one. But it is necessary that your slaves trust and depend on us. They must love, respect, and trust only us. Us meaning the slave masters. Gentlemen, these kits are your keys to control. Use them. Have your wives and children use them. Never miss an opportunity. If used intensely for 1 year, the slaves themselves will remain perpetually distrustful. So yeah, I'm going to put this link in the chat. I really want everybody on this live to educate themselves. It is not a coincidence that this was established in 1717 and carried out over 200 years later, and continued to be carried out and carried out and carried out. Modern day slavery is y'all thinking in the way that Willie Lynch conditioned your ancestors to think. White supremacy is so important because it's the MK Ultra of it, to instill into a Black person's mind that they are less than a white person, because to them, those people, we weren't even considered human. We for damn sure weren't treated like human beings. We were treated like cargo, like products. We were treated lower and less than animals. Let me go back to this. Yeah, here it goes. For fear that our future generations may not understand the principles of breaking both the beast together, and they refer to Black people and animals as beasts, we understand that short-range planning economics results in periodic economic chaos. So to avoid that turmoil in the economy, it requires us to have breadth and depth in long-range comprehensive planning, articulating both skill, sharp perceptions. We lay down the following principles for long-range comprehensive economic planning. Both horse and niggers are no good to the economy in the wild or natural state. Both must be broken and tied together for orderly production. Both must be broken. For orderly future, special and particular attention must be paid to the female and the youngest offspring. Both must be crossbred. So when they're saying crossbred, that's forced sexual interaction from a slave master, or, the ones that they have to watch over the slaves. So many of my ancestor women were raped by white men and white slave masters, and it was normal. Honestly, it was expected for that to happen to them, but yet in Omaha, the media and the police department put out, signs and messages that Black men were prone to be rapists and dangerous, even though in the Willie Lynch letter, he's publicly admitting to breeding and buck breaking both men and women. Both must be taught to respond to a peculiar new language. Hence, they took away their African language and their African spirituality. Why do you think y'all call African spirituality evil? Because you're descendants of your slave masters. Psychological and physical instruction of containment must be created for both. We hold the 6 cardinal principles as truth to be self-evident, based upon following the discourse concerning the economics of breaking and tying the horse and the nigger together, all inclusive of the 6 principles laid down above. Keep the body, take the mind. It says, accordingly, both a wild horse and a wild or natural, notice how they put natural, A natural nigger is dangerous even if captured, for they will have the tendency to seek their customary freedom, and in doing so might kill you in your sleep. You cannot rest. They sleep while you're awake and are awake while you are asleep. They are dangerous near the family house, and it requires too much labor to watch them away from the house. So when I say that I'm calling upon my angels and ancestors and spirit guides, it's the very ones who went through this shit. Above all, you cannot get them to work in this natural state. Hence, both the horse and the nigger must be broken. That is breaking them from one form of mental life to another. Why do y'all think all these people who are alleged victims of satanic sexual ritual abuse by the Diddler and allegedly Jay-Z and all the rest of them, why do you think their minds be gone? Because the act of rape itself is demonic, and it is indeed a demon. For them to say to break them from one form of mental life to another, keep the body, take the mind, all in capital letters with an exclamation mark and in bold. In other words, break the will to resist. That is what I'm telling y'all. How dare you resist and speak out against me projecting racist behavior? Now, the breaking process is the same for both the horse and the nigger, only slightly varying degrees. But as we said before, there is an art, amazing how they call this shit art, in long-range economic planning. You must keep your eye and thoughts on the female and the offspring of the horse and the nigger. A brief discourse in offspring development will shed light on the key to sound economic principles. Pay little attention to the generation of original breaking, but concentrate on future generations. Therefore, if you break the female mother, she will break the offspring in its early years of development. And when the offspring is old enough to work, she will deliver it up to you. For her normal female protective tendencies will have been lost in the original breaking process. So they refer to Black slaves as breeding and beast and tie them to actual beasts called horses. Then over 200 years later, you're lynching proudly. So yeah, this shit is crazy. Take the body, keep the mind. Computer red. Put another chemical in my head. Put a bullet to my head. They call that entertainment. They call that entertainment. This shit. They call that entertainment. Speaking of that, I'm about to pull up Sis' song. I feel like that's just so necessary right now. Oh, wait, before I do that, let me show y'all a little bit of North Omaha. Now, I happen to have found this. Let me switch my banner to the copyright. I happen to have found this when I was searching for the videos that I was going to present tonight, and this popped up in my feed. It says, welcome to my hood, Omaha, Nebraska, inside North Omaha. I'm not sure who Ty Bands is. His name sounds familiar. I may know him in real life. I don't know. This was uploaded August of 2019. So I'm playing this for fair use, to educate, for educational purposes, criticism, commentary, investigative research, and to bring awareness to what's actually going on until this day. I want y'all to see how North Omaha is.
Got the SS squatting. We got this. Yeah, we in Omaha. What's up, bro? Nasty. Yes, sir.
Hey, y'all.
Omaha day. Yeah, tell them where we at. Yeah.
Street Auto.
Street Auto. Yes, sir.
By the way, Sprague is a street in the hood that's not too far from the house I grew up in.
24 from Sprague. Sprague Street Auto.
I already knew they was on 24th by seeing the street. I just wanted to wait for them to confirm it.
Yeah, come get right.
Yes, sir.
These classic cars out here, you know how
You go to the north side of Omaha, 24th Street is all hood and all dedicated to the hood. Is that Rosa Parks on him? I was trying to see. This is how it is.
down.
Yeah, tell them where we at.
Old Town, you know what I mean?
Old
Omaha,
Town.
the big O.
Yep.
Omaha.
24 from Sprague, baby.
Yes, sir. We got the SS. This motherfucker so nasty right here. Damn.
Classic, 69.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Omaha Day. 100. Hey, subscribe to my YouTube.
What's your shit?
YouTube Ty Bands.
Ty Bands?
Yeah.
You too, Ty Bands?
Yeah, Ty Bands.
I got you, man.
Yeah, I be putting all type of stuff.
He got the 402 tatted on him. 402 is the area code for back home. But bruh, I'm mad at you having what looks like a picture of a white Jesus tatted on you. You definitely not woke at all, because the true Christ Yeshua was not white. He was of melanin complexion. See, that's another form of the Willie Lynch shit. The white supremacists, you know, projecting that God is a white man and Jesus was a white man. What none of that shit true. They whitewashed the story of the true Christ, just like the Vatican holds all the copies of the Black Madonna and the Black angelic, you know, order and spirituality. It's nuts. They took everything from the slaves and hid it from them to condition them, and now it's all being kept in a huge vault at the Vatican.
All right, I'm about to come.
This is the hood. I'm gonna mute that because I don't know if that's a copywritten song or not. Hold on. Now, what street is this? I'm gonna mute it. I was trying to see the cross street that he's driving down, because this almost looks like Miami Street by the way the hill is going down. Damn, I can't see the street sign. Okay, I'm gonna leave it muted. I thought maybe he was talking. Wait, okay, I thought maybe he was talking, but nah. Trying to see, is he gonna actually go? Oh, that's the park. That's Miller Park. That's where my dad used to take me and my sister, and the one off of Fontenelle. Fontenelle is one of the most dangerous hoods in Omaha now, but when I was a kid, they had Fontenelle Park, and they had a little lake over there with all the ducks and geese, and my dad would take me and my sister there to go to the park and look at the geese and shit. Damn, I can't see the name of the street. But yeah, Miller Park is where they always have all the like hood picnics. Juneteenth, they do, you know, a whole lot of events over there. And you will very rarely see a white person or a white family living in the hood. Now this looks like, is this Ames or is this 30th? Hold on. 38th. Okay. So yes, it's getting closer to 30th and Ames. So this is, I was so glad I found this video. This is what the hood in Omaha, and this is just a part of it. Like it's bigger than this. But this is what it's like back home. And as y'all saw at the beginning of this video, North Omaha, we always say North Omaha, stand up. And you always gonna see shit like that too, you know, with people having little pop-up shops outside, selling merch, you know, selling shit. It ain't no different from any other hood. It's just that it's in Nebraska, you know. That's why I was saying what I was saying before. Like, ain't no way Rocco would ever go to the north side of Omaha saying that shit because he wouldn't make it out of there. Ain't no way. So all I'm saying is like, bro, and I'm sorry, y'all, I know I missed a whole bunch of comments. I'm just now looking at the chat. At the end of the day, put some respect on our ancestors' names. Put some respect on their names. Because what they went through, none of you ever could. And like, y'all just wouldn't be able to endure that. Let me see where he's at right here. Oh, there go the projects. There go the projects. Okay, hold up. Let me see. Damn, he's still playing that music. Okay. Yeah, so when I tell y'all, like, these actually have been gentrified. Gentrification. Gentified, not fried. This area has actually been updated. When my grandma stayed in the hood, it was, let me run this back a little bit. It was like side by side door. There was no how they have it now. It wasn't like that at all back then. See how they kind of have like on the end, I don't know if that's an office or a little, you know, maintenance house, but like how they got the windows here. Back in the day, it was door here, door here, door. I mean, it was just back to back to back when we would go visit my grandma. Okay. So yeah, this is the projects. This is the hood on the north side. I'm gonna have to make sure I subscribe to this guy's channel. So, like I said, where I'm from, we're proud of who we are. And we just have zero tolerance for any sort of I'm superior than you energy. But goddamn, looking at this shit takes me back to when I was a little girl and we would go visit grandma in the projects. So yeah, I wanted y'all to see that. I want people to understand where I'm from. Hold up, is he talking now? Whoa. Wait, let me switch it back. I think he just mentioned Spencer Street because it sounded like he turned his music off.
Twisted.
Yeah, it's a lot of vandals up in this area right here too.
We in Omaha. I grew up, well, I was born in North Omaha, lived in Spencer. Right, on Pinckney.
So, okay, he must have lived in the Spencer projects too. And he's talking about Pinckney, which again, that's the street Malcolm X's home. The historical one is on. My mom was like, she said, I was trying to find proof from when Malcolm lived across the street from Mama. She calls my grandma Mama. She was like, but all they have online is the Pinckney house. She said, and when grandma stayed across the street from him, it was in the projects before they got the house on Pinckney. Malcolm lived in the projects off of Spencer on the north side. Like how they just showed those projects, the doors and the windows and shit. Malcolm's family's project house was directly across from my grandma's.
Street. So Malcolm X, we going to Malcolm X's house where he was born at. I stayed 2 blocks over down the street from Malcolm X. So they got the Malcolm.
I'm so glad I ran this back because I was hoping he was going to talk. Again, one thing about people from Omaha, we always give honor to him.
I want to get that front. So the crazy part is I was born in the same place as Malcolm X. I grew up in the same city. I handled a lot of...
Y'all see the X with the 2 M's? They used to sell those shirts back in like the mid to late 90s back home. And you either could get a white one with that emblem on it or a black one with that emblem, or you could get a shirt that had the African colors, the red, green, black, and then the yellow with the X. Matter of fact, I remember drawing that emblem by hand. And again, as a kid, I didn't know what a logo was, but apparently I was drawing logos as a kid and didn't even realize what I was doing. Every time I seen that symbol for Malcolm, I would take my little pens or whatever and try to freehand replicate it. And then I would take those and put glue to stick them onto paper to pass out flyers. I'm talking about real manual ass UX design by hand. But that was our symbol in the hood. All the Black people had the Malcolm shirts back then.
Business on the same street as Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
Y'all think about that. I'm going to talk about that later, though. So, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Birthplace of Malcolm X, Warren Buffett, from the same city I'm from. Also, y'all know I'm from Atlanta, where Martin Luther King is from. So it's nothing but pure greatness, pure legendary. You got to be great, man. Like y'all seen in the blog earlier, Will was saying at the radio station. Come on, man.
You gonna be doing what again?
Basically, I do YouTube. I also host. I got my platform, so I just work with different artists. And
yeah, back home, 95.7 is the station for a lot of urban and hip hop music and legends. Coolio is actually from Omaha too. I ain't gonna hold y'all, though, we don't really claim him. But he is from Omaha. So like I said, I wanted people to see for themselves who I am, what I come from, and why I react the way that I do. Because that's my hometown. And that's the frequency everybody in Omaha be on. Like I said, back home, they'll pull up on you. I mean, without hesitation, they'll pull up on you. So shout out to Omaha. Shout out to my direct ancestors. And I'm so grateful that my grandmother picked cotton so I could be, have the freedom today, and my uncle. And for my uncle to have grown up, because again, my uncle is 11 years older than my mom. So my uncle lived during the 1940s, and for him to have gone through the whites only era himself after picking cotton, starting at 5 years old with my grandmother, and then going on to serve the very country that was promoting segregation, lynchings, white supremacy, and he still served this country and had to die by himself in a hospital from a pandemic. I always say, because of them. These are my people. These are my ancestors. That's my neighborhood. That's my hometown. Please put some respect on our name. Put respect on the ancestors' names. And if you have melanin in your skin, you should be promoting this too. I'm so sick and tired of these slave ass mentality motherfuckers where we only going to celebrate, melanin history for the month of February, the shortest month on this fake ass calendar that they have us using. Like I told y'all, I've been celebrating melanin excellence my entire life. In the face of racist, in the face of racism. And I'm never going to stop because Malcolm didn't stop. And I love that his daughters are pursuing the litigation that they're pursuing. And I hope they win and take them for all they get. I hope they get more than 100 million, because the legacy their father left in that very city and across the world is what should be celebrated. But instead, they gave it to the Boule member, Martin Luther King. And I still honor Martin Luther King, but after what I've researched about the Boule, kind of looking at his legacy sideways too. Malcolm was a real one. Malcolm wasn't with that, yes, sir, master, you, sir, energy. Literally, by any means necessary, we're going to have equality. By any means necessary, this racist shit's going to stop. By any means necessary, y'all are not lynching us no more. By any means necessary, you're not putting burnt crosses in our yards. People need to really understand what our race has been through and what we're still going through, and have more sensitivity to the reactions of the melanin community when you say and project racist rhetoric in their faces. And don't downplay our plight. Don't downplay our real life experience because you are ignorant and you haven't had it and you haven't shared it. That's the very same as invalidating an experience that an SA survivor had. Being a willing fat ass is not discrimination. I got made fun of growing up because of the alopecia along my edges, which I later found out came from the results of Graves' disease, an autoimmune disease that I was born with, but that I was not diagnosed with until I was in my mid to late 20s. I got made fun of a lot growing up because the places where the hair, broke off and never grew back. In addition to all the relaxers that, our moms didn't know no better, and they were trying to appease white Europeans by straightening our kinky hair. I have not put heat on my hair in over 4 years. That's why it's growing like this. I either wear my natural hair or I put my own braids in. I'm proud of my melanin excellence. I'm proud of my ancestry. I'm proud of all my ancestors, and they are proud of me. And I'm going to stand proud all the time, and I'm going to stand 10 toes down. And if it makes you uncomfortable, oh well, get over it. If people feel like I'm too intense or mean or whatever, you're entitled to your opinion. But walk a day in my shoes and then you can tell me about my life. Come from where I come from and you might just understand the passion behind my responses. I didn't like that so many people in Maggie's chat were saying that I was biased or, you're coming across angry. If your ancestors had been through what mine have and what I've been through myself in real life, you might be angry too when somebody thinks that they can blatantly project white supremacy energy in your face. To put a Black woman in her place on her own platform is the very definition of the type of shit these white supremacists did to all of our ancestors. And I also didn't understand how Ron said, well, even if a person's not racist, if you guys are constantly saying that and projecting that onto him, couldn't that mean that you could make him into a racist? The only person that can make a person racist is a racist themselves. Us calling you out for racist behavior should not ever cause you to become racist. If you become racist, you were already racist, motherfucker. A Black person standing up for themselves and defending the honor of themselves and their ancestors should never make a person racist. Let me get this off the screen so y'all can see my face, because I really hope that Ron does see this to get an understanding. I'm not mad at you. I'm passionately correcting you. For you to say on that panel that I was on with you and Maggie, well, don't you guys think that if you keep calling a person racist who may not be racist, that could create a racist? No, sir. And again, I didn't address you on Maggie's channel out of respect for Maggie, but this is my shit. If Maggie and I and the rest of the panel discussing the things that Shane had to say could make him racist, sir, he was already racist in his heart to begin with. You don't just all of a sudden decide to be racist because that comes across as racist. Again, I don't know if it's a cultural difference thing because y'all in a different country, but that didn't make an ounce of sense to me for you to say that. I can't overstand that at all, why you would say that. And then you say, well, I'm not defending him, while sounding like you're defending him. So again, not mad, just trying to get y'all to understand why some of us might feel the way we feel about what Shane did today and what he said even before today. I don't think, Ron, that you're racist. I just think you're ignorant because you're not from this country to understand what Black people have gone through and why Shane's behavior was inappropriate. And let me not even hold you. There were several people in Maggie's chat, because I moderate for her channel, that said, I'm white and I feel the same way that y'all do. That Shane was absolutely coming across racist, that Shane was absolutely coming across aggressive and disrespectful. And according to Tiggo Bitty A2 Titties, he's been allegedly speaking out against Black people, even on his own platform. And the fact that you made Maggie upset because she had to agree with Tiggo Bitty A2 Titties and myself, yeah. Because I also don't condone all of these Black men. Wait, let me correct myself. Black males. Because real men don't argue and go back and forth with women nor compete with them. These Black effeminate males, let me call y'all out on this platform. No Nuts, Tiggo Bitty's A2 Titties, Sean Monkey Way, Official Keen Primate, Mr. and Mrs. Robertson, Daniel. How are all you Black males on here bashing your own race? And women who are indeed survivors of sexual abuse. Again, I'm not censoring my channel because I don't give a damn if this video gets monetized. I'm going to speak my truth raw and unfiltered like I always have. So if we call out the behavior, that all of a sudden makes us, I just didn't understand the response of, so you guys are just basically, you're giving an opinion based off your intuition. I said, you know what? I really hope he really does go back and watch this from the beginning. It's not intuition, Ron. It's direct experience today. I think Ron is about to be in for a rude awakening as it concerns Shane. And deep in my heart, for the sake of Jaguar, I really hope Sean is not duplicitous, but I'm just starting to wonder, sir. Ariel Mitchell Kidd, Courtney Burgess, Lionel B, all those people graced your platform. And now Rocco, who has publicly said he's financing Adria. Courtney, who has publicly said he's financing Adria. Lionel B, who Adria said herself is financing her. Oh, and she shouted out Trash TK too. TK Opioid. Why are y'all projecting the Willie Lynch mentality on this app? I don't care about clicks and views and AdSense deposits. If I did, I wouldn't be speaking about any of this shit. I would never bring up the truth on anything if I cared about that. Y'all care more about receiving funds from the app and through the app, aka Cash Apps and PayPals and Zelles and Super Chats and Super Stickers. That's all y'all care about. You don't actually care about any of the SA victims of all races. You don't care about any of the child trafficking victims of all races. And you for damn sure don't care about us as women who have survived sexual abuse. You definitely didn't give a shit about Jaguar's son that was sacrificed. Because if you did, there's no way you would be on this platform lying, saying that she sacrificed her own son. There's no way you would continue to blatantly lie on her and put things on her that never happened and that she never did. Meanwhile, you're embracing people who have been caught in blatantly lying on this app. I exposed it myself. When I reviewed the last interview Courtney did on Too Strong's channel and the Matt Cox interview and all the other interviews he did, the Lionel B interview, that man gave 3 different responses to all 3 different platforms. Why are we supporting males bashing women? Because Willie Lynch conditioned your ancestors to do such. We must pit male against female and female against male, young versus old and old versus young, light skin versus dark skin and dark skin versus light skin. You're all slaves. Every one of you male melanin men that are on this app making a career out of going against a melanin woman who's been a global mouthpiece for years. And honestly, for over decades, but definitely for the last few years on this very app. You are all projecting the Willie Lynch mentality and the slave mentality. And you should be ashamed of yourselves. And I can also tell that none of your mothers, because it's clear that your fathers weren't around, that none of your mothers ever educated you about the true history of your ancestors, about your true Black history, like my mom did, like my grandmother did, like my dad did, like my dad's parents, my grandparents did. I didn't learn about civil rights in the school. I didn't learn about Malcolm X in the school. I learned about it at home, which is why I took it upon myself to educate my fellow students in middle school and high school. So, if you have watched this live, you can no longer say that you weren't aware. I broke everything down as finely as I could. And my passionate nature is never going to change. I'm a Scorpio. I'm very direct. I'm very outspoken. But I'm also very loyal and loving to those who are genuine with me. To those who are disingenuine, to those who I'm kind of side-eyeing, I'm going to just sit back and watch y'all. Because that's honestly what Scorpios do anyway. We observe energy and people and patterns and behavior. We're so analytical. What Shane did today was just as disgusting as what Rocco did yesterday. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. So I think what I'm going to do, for the sake of my own sanity, I'm going to shift my focus back to my own channel. Because before all of this bullshit, I ain't going to hold y'all. my channel wasn't associated with this type of energy. I've never been on YouTube with other channels to even know what a fucking troll is. So it's weird to me. The people that have become trolls and all they do all day is jump from channel to channel, creating chaos. That's exactly what Shane's been doing. Goes from channel to channel to channel, starting shit. That's not a producer's role. That's not a producer's responsibility or in their job description. Your job is to produce a show on the platform, not go from channel to channel to channel, starting and creating drama, and then running and hiding your hand after you've done it. Sounds exceptionally familiar when Jaguar said that Jay-Z is good for starting a bunch of little fires and then just sitting back while everybody else puts them out. I don't think it's a coincidence, Shane, that was the energy you gave today. And y'all can talk shit about me and talk shit about Jaguar and say, oh yeah, you guys are going by intuition. Well, let me tell you something. I do move by intuition. Not only am I a Scorpio, I'm an empath, clairvoyant, clairaudient, claircognizant, psychic medium. So, yeah. And my intuition is usually pretty on point, especially when I feel energy from people. Now, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe in my gifts. But one thing I know is that 98% of the time, my premonitions are pretty on point, and they always manifest. And I have publicly shared my gifts on my own platform where I've had downloads, angelic ancestral downloads to give people, and the information I gave was accurate because I am indeed in tune with source. But I am a human, just like Yeshua was, both human and divine. The Most High God lives within me, here first and here second. I've literally died, gone to heaven, and came back. So I can understand if you haven't had that experience, why you might think we're crazy. And why are we listening to women who have publicly admitted to being witches? I verbatim heard y'all speak on that tonight. Now, you may never admit it publicly, but in the 5D, I heard your conversation. It's a gift and a curse to be a telepath and a person that reads souls. Because you can't hide shit from me. Energy never lies. People do. If anybody feels like I'm being extra or mean or too outspoken, you may not want to support me or my channel anymore, because that's not going to change. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is me being mellow, okay? Like, because I'm on YouTube. But once I get shit set up on Rumble, oh, I'm going all the way in, completely unfiltered. And if people choose to no longer align themselves with me, or they choose to no longer support me, all I can do is accept that and keep it pushing. But my voice will be heard for all generations from today going forward. My ancestors will be honored as long as I'm on this planet. They will be celebrated. And I will speak of their truth, what they have gone through, and what I've experienced. And to those who haven't experienced what I have, count yourself blessed. Ain't nobody pretending. Ask anybody I grew up with, went to school with. Hell, even people I work with. I have always upheld anti-white supremacist behavior. I have always been a freedom fighter and a civil rights activist. I have always educated people about where we come from so that my melanin people will honor the freedom they have today, because our ancestors didn't have it. They were strung up on lampposts in front of courthouses, beaten, lynched, burned, and dragged. And it not only saddens me, it angers me to see all these melanin people on this platform fighting all the time. Constant drama, constant chaos, constant bullshit. And I'm just looking at the ancestors shaking their head like, bruh. It's like y'all don't even value the sacrifices that they made. Do you fully understand just how many slaves were brought to this country? Let's just hypothetically say there were 100,000 slaves total in the United States of America. Hypothetically, let's use that for the amount. That means there would be 100,000 spirits of people who died that when I call upon my ancestors, the ones that were lynched, buck broken, burned, tarred and feathered, carcasses pulled apart by horses and limbs. I don't think those ancestors would accept what Rocco Fowler and Shane both have done over the last few days. In fact, I know they wouldn't have. Harriet Tubman is also one of my ancestors, and I know people don't have an understanding of spirituality, being able to access your past lives and your Akashic records, but I've actually seen my past lives. And when people have told me since I was a child that I've been here before, I have. I've seen it. I saw it as my life was flashing before me when I died, and I saw it in heaven when the angels actually showed me. I was there with Harriet Tubman. So it's not just Malcolm. It's her. It's all the other freedom fighters. That's why I am by nature a freedom fighter, because I was a freedom fighter lives ago. Everyone doesn't have to believe what I say. Everyone doesn't have to agree with what I say. But you will respect me. Anytime a person disrespects me, I handle that shit immediately. I think for me, I think I'm going to just take a step back from everyone collectively for a minute. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't know what to think about everyone at this point. I don't. But what I do know is I don't like the drama. I don't like the negativity. Will I defend those I love and care about? Absolutely, 1,000%. But all this troll bullshit didn't exist in my world or on my channel before I started supporting Jaguar Wright. So the fact that I'm still supporting her and I'm not letting this troll shit affect me should show who the fuck I really am. Because honestly, I can see why other people got scared off. Motherfuckers don't want to deal with this bullshit behind a bunch of psychotic, alleged drug addicts and convicted criminals. I don't want to be, be a target because I support Jaguar Wright. I want to be able to support her and we all come together and make a difference. But all this extra shit that y'all got going on this fucking app ain't got nothing to do with making a positive impact on society. It for damn sure ain't got nothing to do with helping to rescue children who are victims and adults who have been raped. So why AT2, Donut Nation, Ratchet TV, Mr. and Mrs. Danny Robertson, Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell Kidd, Lionel B, Adria English, Lamisha Fuller, why are all of you melanated people constantly attacking Jaguar Wright? If you guys aren't on Jay-Z's payroll, what's your motivation for constantly attacking her? When she's never come out and attacked you until you spoke on her name negatively or her son who is deceased. How does somebody with kids speak on another woman's dead son in a derogatory manner and lie on her when you have kids? How would you feel if someone unalived your child and then accused you of being the person that did it? How would you feel if somebody said you sacrificed your child when someone took your child from you? How would you feel if just because you support someone that you really care about and believe in, now you're being attacked constantly? I'm speaking directly to all of you because all of you have melanin in your skin just like we do. Do any of you, the ones I just named off, do any of you even know what the Willie Lynch letter is? Have you ever read it? Do you really know the truth behind slavery and what our ancestors really went through? I think if y'all knew that, y'all wouldn't be doing the fuck shit that y'all are doing. And again, I don't give a damn what y'all think about me. I stand on everything I fucking said. The fact that Sean Monkeyway doxed, allegedly, Odell's social security number. How does a YouTuber get that kind of information? It's not like we're required to give YouTube our social security number to start a channel. So y'all want to call Jaguar crazy and me crazy and everybody say we're conspiracy theorists? No, we're on point. How do YouTubers get access to people's addresses, IP addresses, and social security numbers? They can only gather that information if someone in the government who works in those areas have leaked it. And above all, why is no one paying attention to the fact that the campaign against Jaguar Wright and all of us that support her intensified the same exact week Jay-Z was named? How is it that right after Jay-Z was named in that lawsuit with Diddy, now all of a sudden Allie Carter's coming out with subliminals against, Jaguar, allegedly? Now Lamisha Fuller is sitting on her platform lying, saying that Jaguar threatened her, and I showed y'all the video of Jaguar speaking on Allie on Sean Atwood's channel when she said, I think it's disgusting that they're making Allie come forward and y'all need to leave Allie alone. The next thing you know, Jaguar Wright is threatening Allie. These people have done everything that they possibly can to discredit Jaguar, to intimidate her. To make everybody not want to believe in her. And, you're sending prayers of disunity amongst all of us, trying to cause dissension and discord amongst the family so that the whole world will see she doesn't have support. She absolutely has support. Why do y'all think I keep promoting her so much on my channel? Because of all the fuck shit all these hating ass trolls are doing, promoting negativity against her. Like I said, as much as consistently as they are promoting negative shit, I'm going to promote support. Because I do believe in her. Because she speaks and represents the same things that I do. And from the bottom of my heart, I don't believe Jaguar Wright's a liar. I don't care all the shit y'all keep saying and putting out there, and your little warnings that you're sending to me, you know, in the comment section, the comments that I delete and block and ban. I trust my own intuition, even if people want to sarcastically speak about it. I trust my own intuition. I trust my spirit of discernment. And I trust that when the Most High God aligns me with those who share my same spiritual frequency, that is indeed a divine connection. That is what I love and support when it comes to Jaguar and the family. It's not about these motherfucking trolls saying shit. It's about what I see, know, and feel when God uses a vessel to speak to me, encourage me, speak life into me, uplift me, show me support. I'm going to honor and cherish that, and above all, protect it. With Scorpios, we are extremely protective. So I'm calling YouTube and Google out as I speak. Why have you allowed the very people I just named and many others to consistently cyberbully and gang stalk Jaguar Wright and those of us that support her? How is it that y'all have allegedly made millions off of Jaguar Wright content that's negative and not broke her off? How is it that all the reports I have sent myself of repeated cyberbullying and gang stalking and people threatening to unalive us and, you know, making actual violent threats on a app, that's allowed, but me calling out Rocco in a comment was removed for hate speech because I called him a dumbass racist motherfucker, because that's, and I even abbreviated the shit, you know, I used the symbols and stuff. I didn't actually say it. Y'all removed my comment right after that motherfucker blatantly said, and salute to the Confederacy and the Confederate flag on a black woman's platform. But his no teeth, meth looking, having ass can still be on this platform, along with all of the Troll Farm, the Sambos, the Uncle Toms, Coonan. They're all allowed to stay on this platform and profit. Makes no sense to me. Unless it's true that they are all allegedly on Jay-Z's payroll, and probably, honestly, even on Leor Cohen's. Allegedly. That's the only thing that can make sense to me, because it does not make sense. The level to which y'all have attacked this woman for years. So I don't know if the government is actually going to give us justice, especially if the government allegedly is a part of this. But I tell you what will happen. By any means necessary, in the name of Malcolm X and all of my ancestors, we will have equality. We will have justice. The Most High God is uncovering all these elite predators, because it's time for the angel of death to collect the souls of those who sold themselves to these low vibrational deities. And I will never do harm to anyone on this app or in person, but I will spiritually protect myself and my soul vibe tribe. So if you come for me or you come for any of them, be prepared for my ancestors to come for you. I keep telling y'all you're not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that we have, because you're not. We have a whole heavenly host of angels protecting us, and we got all of our ancestors protecting us. You will never prevail. You will only attract the very energy you put out back to yourself. Immediately upon the very intention, any energy rising up against us shall fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed, never to rise again. Chaos and confusion will come about their lives, their houses, and everyone attached to them. And death and hell will follow their own evil intentions back to them 100,000-fold. And it shall be bound to you forever. Amen. Asheo. Blessed be. That's how I handle shit. Because the old me, the North Omaha me, yeah, they still pull up on people. I want Google and YouTube to answer, how was anybody on this app able to get access to Odell's social security number? How were y'all able to get access to Natanya Rubin's address to send a network there? How were y'all able to get access to allegedly, and I have to say allegedly, steal the moving truck that Jaguar had? Who's giving y'all access to all this shit? Is it the actual 33rd degree Mason, the Jizla? Because we know it for damn sure ain't Courtney Uncle Ben's Rice Burgess, unfortunate face looking ass Ruku with his Timu ass cane. Who set all these people up to attack Jaguar and all the rest of us? Why hasn't YouTube and Google stopped it? Does it truly have to go as far as someone's life being taken for y'all to do something? It seems like that's the pattern. Hold on, this shit is fucking up again. That's what it seems like. So, because of that, this is vital. This is vital. Now, racism, unfortunately, there's always going to be ignorant motherfuckers on this planet. The way I fight back is to rise above it, address it, call it out, handle it, and then go on to be the successful entrepreneur, the Black queen, the empress, the goddess that I am. To make my ancestors proud. It doesn't make my ancestors proud to sit on this platform and argue and go back and forth with people, especially people who are the same complexion as me. However, if you come for me, you will get a response. If you keep slandering and defaming me, Jaguar, or any of the other Soul Vibe tribe, you will get a response. But I'm not coming to your channel and getting in your chat to go back and forth with you, because my vibration is too high to do that. Low vibrational motherfuckers do that shit. That's why y'all keep doing it to all of us. Because without Jaguar, y'all have no content. Show me what your content was before the Piers Morgan interview. I'm saying that to all of y'all that I just named off, that's a part of the troll farm. I want to see what your channel was doing before the Piers Morgan interview. Were you speaking out against the bullshit? Or were you silently complying, not addressing it? See, I've been calling out Diddy and Jay-Z for years. Not just them, the industry as a whole. including Holly Weird. I've definitely spoken a lot about Holly Weird on my Facebook page. So for me, it's not a clout thing. I've been a truth teller my whole life. I've been a freedom fighter my whole life. For me, this is a lifestyle. And it's going to be a lifestyle when I leave this app. Because I do plan to transition to Rumble full time. Matter of fact, DzPeepz and JagaDz, y'all need to get y'all Rumble accounts because I'm for real. I'm not going to be on this app much longer. I don't like it. It's not fun anymore. It's constant drama. God is not the author of confusion, and I don't want that energy in my life. I will protect my peace at all costs. Even if it did eventually mean that I had to shut down my channel, at least people got to hear my truth while it was up. Because for me, I ain't going to hold y'all. After a while of this shit, I'm going to shut all the way down. Because at the end of the day, people don't want to hear the truth because they don't give a fuck. If it didn't happen to them, they don't care. You know how many people have told me to just get over it? Oh, racism ended a long time ago. No, it didn't. Well, that happened to you a long time ago. I'm sure that person has changed. You should just get over it. You know, I'd rather protect my peace than be on an app constantly going back and forth. And our ancestors, they don't like this shit, y'all. All this troll bullshit, that's a poor representation of what they died and fought for. In fact, it's no representation of our ancestors. It's actually a representation of the Willie Lynch mentality. That's why I took the time to break that shit down tonight. Because I know there was people that wasn't on the previous live where I brought up the Willie Lynch letter in my hometown. Now, nobody can say that they don't understand why D responds in such an intense and passionate way. Now you know why. But getting on YouTube and going back and forth with people every day, I'm not finna keep doing that. If you're speaking in a defamatory or slanderous way, that I will give energy to collecting the data and the receipts of. But I'm not coming to none of the ops channels to watch their content unless it's content that can be used as evidence. Like I said, I went to Storm's channel when I saw the thumbnail pop up in my feed of him and Jaguar doing, a panel discussion. And I was like, yo, that's what's up. As soon as I hit the video, all these comments, people going in on Jaguar. Y'all, she's a liar. She's a liar. She's a liar. I heard you say this back in May. So all I did, I didn't reach out to Storm. I didn't contact Jaguar or Odell or any of the family. I said, let me see if this is true myself, for me, because I didn't want to believe that Storm would do that to Jaguar after all these years that she supported him, that I've actually literally watched her consistently support him on his channel. So let me go watch, let me see, And sure enough, AI, altered content, pops up on his channel. Ran it back, watched it a third time. Okay, I'm not crazy. That dustpan just flapped in the wind like a wing. This has been altered. I was so tempted to go off on them people in the comments, going off on Jaguars. Something was like, nope, don't even let them know you here. Get the deets, because he's going to delete this later. get the deets, and put them on blast publicly. Then y'all came all in my chat. Y'all came all in the comments. You're crazy. And I bet you and Jaguar made this up. I bet y'all edited this. Raw screen recording. And if y'all pay attention to my content, I always put my studio logo watermark on anything that I edit. Even if it's someone else's content, the minute I edited that content, that is now my content that's been altered that I can post to educate people. And I did just that. I didn't go to Storm's channel and go back and forth with him. I didn't go to Storm's channel and jump in his chat and, you know, my vibration's too high to do that. Now, Ratchet TV, you had that shit coming. I mean, because you didn't have to jump on your live and start trashing me and Jaguar and threatening to unalive me, Jaguar, and Odell. That's why you got the response you did. But I've never gone to your channel and jumped in your live and your chat and spoke to you. Not until that day. And that was to let you know that you're not finna intimidate, threaten, or lie on us. Especially with your criminal background, sir. Master Splinter. See, I'm gonna be honest. All this shit today definitely triggered some things within me that I've been holding in for quite some time. I'm no longer in the mood to roast. I probably will be tonight. But right now, my decision is to be loyal to myself first, to shift my focus back on my own channel and me helping people heal. That's my number one priority. And getting signatures on this petition so that collectively we can come together to do something to stop it, since clearly Google and YouTube aren't going to, because they haven't at all. Rocco Fowler sat on Maggie's channel and threatened Jaguar in front of all of us, and he is not banned from this app. I don't understand that. I don't think I ever will. Because I'm not a racist piece of shit. I'm not downplaying racist rhetoric blatantly being projected onto Black people on this app. I'm never going to downplay it. And quite honestly, I don't appreciate Ron attempting to downplay it. Whether you intended to do that or not, that's exactly how you came across, bro. And again, I don't have no beef with you, Ron. I think you're dope as fuck. You know, you're funny as fuck. You know, every time I've seen you on Sean's channel. But I'm being very honest right now. Some of the things you said for me was very uncomfortable. I'm not speaking on behalf of Jaguar and Maggie. I'm speaking on behalf of myself only. It made me feel uncomfortable. So I'm not going out of my way to support and promote people if I'm questioning their energy and their behavior. I'm going to just sit back and watch like I always have done. Scorpios are very silent observers. And folks sitting around thinking that they're watching me or monitoring me, I know more than you think I know. I see more than you know I see. I hear more than you think I hear. But I'm not going to just let that go. Not for my grandma that picked cotton, not for my uncle that picked cotton and died from COVID, not for my other ancestors before them who died and paved the way for me. I will not let it go. You know when I'll let it go? When it stops. How about that? I'll let it go when we live in a world where racism, abuse, and sexual assault and trafficking of kids no longer exists. That's when I'll let it go. But until then, I'm going to stand against it just as passionately as Harriet Tubman did, just as passionately as Malcolm X did. Those are my direct ancestors who fought the good fight. And they did it for me and for all of you, for freedom. Forever Freedom is a movement that I am starting to help protect children who have been abused through the methods of satanic sexual rituals, to help protect survivors of sexual abuse, both child and adult, both male and female, to help protect victims of direct discrimination and racism. I was born for this. I was built for this. My entire life journey has led me to this point in life. And before I'm anybody's ally, I am a melanin queen. And I will always, always support that. Melanin excellence. I always do hashtag melanin excellence with the brown fist, the crown to represent royalty, and the heart. I'm trying to complete the work Malcolm was starting. And before any of you think that I'm going to be afraid of any of you, you undercover CIA operatives, you FBI agents, you down low informants, like I said, you're not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that I have and the spiritual knowledge that I have. And let me get this off the screen. It would behoove you called me a voodoo witch. You called me a bitch. You called me crazy. You called me psychotic, schizophrenic because of the downloads that I get from the Most High God and the ancestors. Let me tell you something. When you wake up in terror in the middle of the night, when you can't sleep, when your life becomes a revolving door of bullshit and you can't understand why or where it's coming from, it's those evil intentions that you sent, said, and spoke and thought against the chosen. And that's the ancestors on your ass. If you're afraid of me, you should be, spiritually. Not physically, spiritually, because of the knowledge that I have. And I've come into full understanding of the spiritual gifts that I have. And I'm a true alchemist. Even the circumstances that I'm going through right now are temporary. And I've already seen the victory in my situation. Now, how exactly that's going to come about, I can't say all that because that's for God and the angels to do. But don't think because of a temporary struggle that I've been going through due to Hurricane Beryl, that means you can treat people any type of way and, oh, they'll never bounce back and we're going to send all this negative energy. Your own negative energy will be received by you and not me, because my frequency's way the fuck up here and yours is way the fuck down here. Energy cannot die. It can only be transported and transferred. So if it cannot reach my vibration, it can only go back to your ass and everyone connected to you. That's exactly how generational curses start. So it's up to you what you want to do. I just think the wisest thing to do is to stop fucking with the chosen ones. But if you choose not to, be prepared to deal with our ancestors, the slaves, the warriors, the spiritual warriors. Comedic energy and comedic practices are not evil. That's what our ancestors used, especially during slavery, to get through it. Spirituality, not evil. Again, that's what our ancestors used to get through the shit they were going through. And they stripped it from all the blacks. And they whitewashed a fake Christ savior, the nerve to call him a savior, to project white supremacy, that the white man is God. And when they gear up in their KKK pointed hats and, sheets, robes, that's what they say. The white man is God. I've literally heard that myself growing up in Nebraska. Like the Willie Lynch letter said, we have to break their minds. We have to break their will to resist. Well, you can't break me. The only thing I will do is I will fall back and watch everybody. Let me see who's who. Because all this shit with these mods and stuff, bro, I'm sorry. That shit is dumb to me. I mean, I know some people really take it serious. I don't give a fuck. It's a beautiful thing to be able to support people, but the level to which these previous mods are going to, accusing people of being domestically violent, accusing people of stealing other people's money, accusing people of Cash App scams when the very people saying this shit have literally done Cash App scams. I mean, it's just stupid fuckery that does not help to advance our race. Y'all be talking about the NAACP so much, and then you'll jump right on this app and tear Jaguar Wright, myself, Maggie, Natanya, and all these other black people. You'll tear us the fuck down. And don't even know us. None of you motherfuckers know me in real life. None of y'all. So how are you speaking on me for speaking the truth? But you get mad when I call you on your shit? Shane got damn near fighting mad today because Maggie was speaking her truth about what she's experienced directly. Then people in the comments talking shit, trolls coming over talking shit. So I'm not going to tell anyone who to support and who not to support. That's not my job to do. On this channel, it's my job to speak my truth. 444, well, no, 6, 7, 8 hours. I'm tired. I still got to braid my hair and go to bed. I need everybody listening to this live, whether it's now or on the replay, put some respect on Black people and our ancestors who built this country, literally with their blood, sweat, and tears and lives. And when my voice does clear up, I am going to sing the cover of Jill Scott's The Real National Anthem because I love it. I love what it represents. Oh, say, can you see by the blood in the streets that this place doesn't smile on you, colored child, whose blood built this land through sweat and their hands. Oh, say, does this truth hold any weight? This is not the land of the free, but the home of the slaves. Oh my God, I feel my ancestors so strong right now. Thank you, ancestors. And they just said, we're proud of you. Don't stop speaking. I'm not. I'm not. And no one on this app is going to intimidate me to not speak my truth. It's time for me to sit back and observe everyone equally. I don't want to keep giving my energy to all this bullshit anymore. I want to get back to laughing. I want to get back to having fun. I want to get back to raising the vibration so that I can do what I was told to do in heaven, which is to fulfill my soul contract. It does not help me in any way, shape, or form to go back and forth with dumbasses on this app. And if I'm too intense for people, I accept that. You might just want to keep it pushing away from me if you feel that I'm too intense. Because I'm not backing down and I'm not changing my position to make anyone feel comfortable. I don't care what race you are. I don't care who you're affiliated with, especially on this app. Every single troll talking shit, no one knows that you even exist. No one's ever heard of you. Except those that follow you. And I will never expect a white person to understand my experience with racism. That's why I'm not mad at Ron at all. There's no possible way he can relate to my life and what I've gone through, and many other Black people have gone through. But I do hope that if you do watch this, that you have been, you received some education. And Shane, for you to have been so condescending to Maggie and ask her if she knows what the definition of discrimination is, let me put you on blast, motherfucker. Clearly, you don't know the definition of discrimination, because if you did, you wouldn't have did the shit you did today. That was not only discriminatory, it was disgusting. It was disrespectful. And it spoke of your own character, sir. And a lot of people have been saying that you've been making derogatory remarks towards Black people. And you have a very Southern accent. So I don't know if you live in the UK or if you live here. I don't really care. But I'm telling you, as a representative of the Black American race and my ancestors, don't you ever do that ever again to another Black person on this app. Now, y'all saw what happened in Alabama a little over a year ago when chairs were thrown and handkerchiefs was thrown in the air as a universal signal to come help me, and how the ancestors pushed them people through that water to go help defend our people against racists. And I will never understand how a producer of a show felt it wise to visit channels that he clearly was told not to visit. Why is a producer inciting drama on YouTube? Let's take Sean and Roro out of the equation. Let's say Shane worked for Fox News as a producer. I've never seen a network producer troll people on YouTube. and start a bunch of drama like a bitch on Nap. Never seen that before in life. And I was a founding member of the Apostolic Oneness Network, a television broadcast network station that we started when I was a member at that church, which I now identify as a cult. I'm just saying, in terms of professionalism, you clearly aren't displaying it. And the way that you are representing the Atwood brand is making him look bad. So I'm just going to sit back and watch. I want to see if Sean is going to give a response to what happened to Maggie's channel, because I ain't going to hold y'all. If he doesn't, I don't think I can support his platform anymore. I won't be reviewing any interviews or content from his channel. I love my sis. I support Jaguar all the way, but I can't support a man who allows his producer to do this. And the reason why I say allow is because I'm quite sure Sean's heard about what happened today. And if that is indeed your platform, sir, I think you need to have a conversation with your producer. I'm grateful that Roro's energy was how it was, but I also didn't see, the first part of that because I was in Ayasha's live. I will go back and watch that part so I can see, what exactly was said before I jump in the panel and spoke with him and Maggie and everybody. Racism for me is a zero tolerance issue. By any means necessary, we gonna shut that shit down. In the name of Malcolm X. And in the name of all of my ancestors that died and got lynched and all this shit. My melanin people, please raise your vibration and honor your ancestors by becoming the best version of yourselves. And stop playing into this distraction bullshit on this fucking app. I want every person that I named tonight during this live of Melanin Complexion, I want to see you doing something to support the rescuing of these children that have been trafficked, allegedly, and the help and healing of victims who are now speaking out. Be an advocate for something positive. Be an advocate to help. If you are literally spending your entire day and energy on this app to degrade, berate, and bash Black women, there is something inherently wrong in your mind. And you need to go deal with that shit with a therapist. You're disrespecting Black women who are survivors of sexual abuse on a regular basis. That is not only cyberbullying, gang stalking, it's disgusting. And you are shaming our race and our ancestors every time you do it. Every time. And that has nothing to do with Shane or any other white supremacists. That has everything to do with what you're deciding to do. Again, what you focus on, you give your power to. Why are you giving your power to align with the Willie Lynch mentality against your own people for clicks and views and AdSense deposits and super chats? Every time y'all do that fuck shit, the ancestors is pissed off at you, and they'll come for y'all too. It ain't just racists and people that speak against the chosen. Again, any energy that rises up against us. And if you're doing this shit, you're not one of the chosen either. Because the true chosen are being brought together for a spiritual reason. We don't align ourselves with shit starters. We don't align ourselves with people who hate themselves and project it onto other people all the time. A true high vibrational is always evolving and always working towards healing, not towards keeping up drama on a fucking app. I'd love to know what you all are doing in real life to be an advocate. And I think a lot of you aren't advocates because of the fact that you've never gone through what we have. And I know that you would never want to. You would never want to fuck around and find out what it feels like for someone to sexually abuse you. So I want to leave this live with this. Everyone of every race deserves to live in a cruelty-free world. Support cruelty-free artistry. Like, share, and subscribe to Jaguar Wright Show on YouTube. Like, share, and subscribe to all the family's channels. Sign this petition so that we can really start making an actual difference and get this shit to stop. This is not just something that I created, that the family, we came together and decided on, just for the hell of it. It needs to stop. And the fact that so many other people are leaving comments that the very same thing is happening to them. Even I'm just now seeing this one as a victim of human trafficking. I applaud and respect Jag for truly fighting for justice for all victims. May all victims get justice. This should be the focus right now, not this distraction ass bullshit that y'all are doing on this fucking app. This is why we're doing this. To help stop it. Not to keep sitting up day after day and night after night arguing and going back and forth with people. That's a distraction that they want to happen so that people will not come forward. So that people and victims who have been afraid and have been traumatized and internalizing that trauma, so that they won't want to say anything to stop it. Because how dare you stop? How dare you stop what we have been profiting off of? Do you know how much money it's been said the dark web makes through the alleged transportation of children and the satanic ritual abuse that they have endured? The love of money is the root of all evil, not money itself. And I think it's insane that Shane felt that what he did today was justified. Just like what Rocco did. Justified. I don't ever want to see Rocco Fowler on another YouTube channel. Especially a YouTube channel that's supposed to be supporting Jaguar Wright. But I can't tell people who to have on their channel. I said I don't want to see it. It doesn't mean it's not going to happen. Just like Courtney Burgess. But if you are supporting people who have lied and slandered Jaguar, and I'm going to be honest, I can't support you. I can't. And I won't. Shout out to Jaguar. Shout out to Odell. Shout out to whoever they decide to support. But I'm not going to support it. I was very uncomfortable when I watched that interview with Courtney, Ron, and Sean. Now, there were parts of it that were funny. I ain't going to hold y'all. There was a lot of parts of it that was funny. But loyalty is everything to me. So, you know, in the real world, I don't fuck with people that are ops of those that I love and care about. I protect them from those people. What needs to be our focus, DzPeepz and JagaDz, is this petition. Forever freedom. There's enough negativity in the world because of all the low vibrationals that dwell here. I'm not going to tap into that frequency. But if you come for me, I promise you, you'll get a response from me. Now, some things don't deserve a response. Everyone doesn't deserve my energy. So some things I won't respond on. I'll just disconnect and disengage myself from it and you. Most Scorpios, we will just silently stop fucking with you. And you'll know because you won't have access to us anymore. But I don't like what happened today. I really hope it never happens again. But if it does, thank you for showing me who the fuck you really are. Where I come from, a person supporting an op is considered two-faced and disloyal. It may not be that deep for y'all, but for me, yeah, that's how I look at that. It's just like when you're sitting in the company of a frenemy and you hear one person talking shit about your alleged friend, and instead of you defending the friend they're talking about, you sit there and laugh and kiki with them. So, you know, like I said, I'm about to just start really just sitting back and observing people. And I'm taking my power back and my energy back. And I'm shifting my focus back on what matters, which is me fulfilling my soul contract. I have a job to do while I'm on this planet. And that job is to bring awareness to the truth, expose the bullshit, call it out, and then take decisive action to put an end to tyranny, to put an end to bullshit. Oh, and for those that threaten my channel and so is going to take your channel, freedom of speech is still a thing in the US. My opinion, I'm entitled to. You don't have to like it. You don't have to care for my delivery. And I don't have to give a fuck how you feel. And I'm not going to say respectfully, bluntly, I don't have to give a fuck how you feel. And unless you are someone who I do actually love and care about, quite honestly, I don't. That's why I don't get caught up in all this. People coming to my chat, AT2's talking about you, Donut's talking about you. Let them motherfuckers talk. All they doing is giving me their fucking power. So nigga, talk your shit. I'm going to take that negative energy and collect it, transmute it into power, and reverse your negative shit right back to your ass. So you're only, bringing about your own curses by talking about me. I cannot be fake, and I will never be fake to make other people comfortable. These uncomfortable conversations need to happen, because when they don't, people like Shane and Rocco feel like it's perfectly okay for them to come on platforms of Black people and say things that are very offensive and discriminatory and blatantly racist. And I'm just going to be honest, a white person from another country will never understand that, and therefore they'll never be able to see it that way. We don't share the same privilege. We don't share the same experiences. So I cannot be mad at you for your ignorance because you haven't experienced what I have. But I can say when I do and don't like about the way you communicate with us. I have every right to speak my mind, raw and uncensored and open and honest on my own platform. Now, on other people's platforms, I ain't gonna hold y'all. If I gotta keep censoring myself, I just won't support your platform. Doesn't mean I hate you. Doesn't mean I don't love you. But I don't want to be stopped every time I'm speaking my truth out of fear of what someone else is going to say or do. Because that's asking me to be fake, which is something I can't be. I don't have it in me to be fake. And I'm not sparing nobody's feelings that didn't give a fuck about mine when they said a bunch of bullshit that they knew they shouldn't have fucking said. Rocco Fowler gave no fucks about the 3 Black women on that platform when he blatantly saluted the Confederate flag and bragged about how, yeah, you know, I'm part of the Confederacy. You know, the South will still rise again. Then a white man asking a Black woman on her own platform if she knows the definition of discrimination when the woman speaks more languages than you do and actually has an education and a degree. Shane, you projected white supremacy earlier today. If you didn't know that now you know. Whether intentional or unintentional, you did. That's how you came across to me, in my opinion. And that's never okay. Ever. Why the fuck you be on Donut's channel sending super chats? Why the fuck you be on A2 Titty's channel giving super chats? But yet you had the nerve to go in on Lady Letitia because she was in Donut's channel. I guess she was over there trying to gather information or whatever. So I'm not going to take he's just a dumbass. Well, he is indeed acting like that. But you can never tell a Black person how to feel when you come across discriminatory. Well, I don't think he said that. Well, of course, a white man from Scotland wouldn't think that because you've never dealt with racism that Black Americans have. So just allow that to be some food for thought before you try to downplay the experiences that we had today. I have no hate in my heart. And I understood what Ronnie was saying. But there's no such thing as saying too much when people have said way more than me and y'all haven't addressed it. I'm not one of them people that's going to sit up and drag shit out and wait till a certain day. No, where I'm from, you call out racism immediately. You call out bullshit behavior immediately. You let motherfuckers know that they can't do that shit. Because if you don't, they'll keep doing it. Because you didn't say shit. Because you didn't call it out. They feel like they can keep doing it. That's why he did. Think about it. Shane didn't come to my channel with that bullshit energy. Shane didn't go to Jaguar's channel with that bullshit energy. He went to Maggie's because she's the nice one. And then you pissed her off. And a lot of other people. So all of my power, I take it back. I call my energy back from the four corners of the earth. I am the most powerful being in the universe. That's how every person should think of themselves. Stop thinking of yourself as lowly and less than. You are powerful, especially my melanin brothers and sisters. Please understand the power you possess. Don't call yourself or your platform little or small or insignificant. You are a powerful being. Walk in it. We're not intimidated. We're not backing down. And I will never let someone disrespect me, my platform, or any of the platforms that I support. I'm just not going to do it. Now, I have a feeling that the conversation we heard in the background when Jaguar was on Madge's platform with us, because I do remember hearing Odell said, I'll talk to D. I don't know who Odell was talking to. I don't know if it was Ronnie or someone else. But anything that any of you have to say as far as the family, if anybody feels a type of way, just reach out to me. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just tired of all this bullshit. Quite honestly, I am. Like, that's why for the longest time, I didn't give my energy to all this troll shit. People kept coming in my chats. I would just block them. Get the fuck out of here with that energy. I don't give a fuck about who is saying what about me or Jaguar on their channel. Until I found out people were saying slanderous, defamatory things, then yeah, I got to pay attention to that. But just people gossiping, people are going to do that. I don't have to give a shit. I want to focus on this. I want to focus on the things that I love to do, like singing, creating art, music, cooking, getting back to comedy, getting back to making people laugh, getting back to healing. Because nothing about all the shit that happened today was high vibrational. In fact, it was one of the most low vibrational experiences that I have had in a long time. In anybody's lives today outside of Ayasha's. All that energy today was very toxic. And I am going to protect my peace, even if it makes other people upset. Even if it makes other people feel like they don't want to associate with me anymore, they don't want to support me anymore, they don't want to align with me anymore. If me speaking my truth causes you to feel some type of way, then you weren't truly a supporter of mine in the first place. If you expect me to sit by and not say shit and not address it in the way that I address everything, head on, direct, straight up. I'm not tiptoeing and tap dancing over nobody's feelings and emotions. I'm not going to do it. I'm not walking on eggshells on a platform out of fear of what some other person might say. I don't have any sponsors on this platform, so I don't give a damn about sugarcoating shit. I'm not sparing nobody's fucking feelings right now. Especially if you didn't consider mine. So, I think for the rest of today, unless I see that it's Jaguar or Odell or Maggie or Natanya on live, I'm done giving my energy to all this shit. Now, as it pertains to the legality of things, absolutely. I absolutely am pursuing that. But my first priority is getting moved. That's priority number one. Even before YouTube. If I decide to take a break from YouTube and not do lives for a night or 2 or 3, it's because I need to recharge my energy. And at this point, I think that might be what I do. It doesn't mean anybody is scaring me off of YouTube. This shit has been so fucking exhausting. It's literally 6:16 a.m. where I'm at. I've been going to bed between 7 and 9 a.m. way too many times because I'm trying to support other people, plus deal with my real life situation, plus continue to support my own channel. And folks want to complain about the time I come on. Let me tell you something. This is my channel. I don't work for none of y'all. I don't have to do my live at no time that you want me to. When I am available, I do my lives on my own time. That's the whole beauty of having your own channel and making your own schedule. To those who keep complaining, well, you know, I be wanting to watch your lives, but you be on too late. I've had at least 25 different people say that shit to me, even in the comments. Okay, catch a replay. I'm not altering what I do to compensate or make other people comfortable. Plus, I do support their channels. I'm moderators on their channels. So if I'm awake and they're live, I'm jumping in so I can support. And I'm still supporting even while being attacked for supporting. So I'm really getting sick and tired of people questioning my motive. You think I want to be a target because I'm supporting a truth teller? That's not fun for me. Quite honestly, it's fucking draining as shit. I don't want to be attacked because I'm supporting Jaguar and the family. And really, none of us should be. All we should be is heard. It should never be a cyberbullying and gang stalking situation because we're speaking the truth. And for the sake of my own mental health. Because feeling all of y'all's energy because of the gifts that I have is exhausting. We had so much fun 2 nights ago. We laughed, joked, had a good time with the roast. Then my good sis joined the panel and you know, shared words of wisdom, and we chopped it up for a few hours. And then here came Ginger, lowering the vibration once again. The shit was draining for me and all of my viewers that night, and I didn't appreciate that. Because I do work very hard to keep my vibrational in a higher vibrational state so I can help bring healing, because that is what a true high vibrational high priestess does. Our job is to bring healing and peace and unity and knowledge. Not to lower my frequency to go back and forth with trolls on an app, that people that I don't even fucking know, that I have never met, never talked to. I'm supporting Jaguar Wright because I want to. And for those who have asked in my comments, is she paying you? No. And I ain't never asked her for money. Even with my circumstances, I've never asked Jaguar or anybody else for money, ever. So please stop running with that fucking lie. I give y'all all this time and energy and effort, love, support, and education for you to keep questioning me and questioning my motive? Because you a piece of shit that uses people? I don't need your fucking warnings in my chat or in my lives in the comments. Watch out for Jaguar. She's going to use you and turn on you. Watch out for modding for her. This is what her previous mod said. And every time I screenshot, report, delete. every time. That's why y'all never have seen y'all comments pop up anywhere on any of my videos or lives, because I delete them. Again, even tonight, whatever comments are left are going to be sitting there held until I review them. Because that's how I have my channel set up. Because I'm not going to have that shit all on my channel. People going back and forth and beefing. No, get the fuck off my shit with that goddamn energy. I don't care about engagement if the engagement is coming from a low vibrational place. I prefer honest engagement. And I love when I hear my viewers say in the comments, D, thank you for your show. Thank you for supporting Jaguar. Thank you for supporting, helping victims and survivors. Thank you for the energy. I love your channel. I love the music, the 963. That's the engagement I care about. Me doing what I was sent back to this earth to do, which is to help bring healing, raise the vibration, truth, and knowledge, raw and unfiltered. That's why I'm telling all of y'all, get on Rumble. You can sign up on, matter of fact, let me show you. You can sign up on rumble.com. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. Because I'm not going to stay on this YouTube. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to do both at the same time. That way, if YouTube ever tries to be on some bullshit, I got my Rumble account. Let me put it in the chat. There you go. Rumble.com. Sign up for your account. My goal, because I already have an account. The problem is getting the RTMP URL to actually work within StreamYard, because I want to be able to simultaneously stream YouTube and Rumble at the same time. And I've been playing around with it all week, and it just hasn't been configuring. So I will figure it out, because Rumble doesn't censor anything, and they do monetize. So this is where I personally am migrating to. Like I said, I already have my account set up. I just got to figure out if I can do both at the same time with the multi-stream software. And if I can, that's what I'm going to do every time. I don't know Unapologetically Black if it's in the Play Store. You'll have to just check and see. Because when I log in on the mobile browser, on my phone, and on my laptop. I'm not going to be censored to spare other people's feelings when they don't fucking spare ours. They can call us all kind of bitches and voodoo witches and psychotic and crazy and mentally ill and threaten our lives. And they're still allowed to be on this platform. This shit has been so goddamn exhausting. It doesn't feel good at all. And I'm over it. That's where I'm at. I'm over it. So I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to pull back. I'm going to pull back. My mother, they think, did have a stroke. I talked to her today, this evening. That's also why I was later getting on. My mom was just in the hospital. My mom has had 2 strokes before my uncle died because of how close they were. And she kept saying she couldn't live without him. Because again, my uncle pretty much raised my mom. I keep thinking about that. What my life is going to be like when she's gone. And I'm dealing with my own shadows of my past childhood and things that have been said that I don't know if they're true, but I don't believe they're not true. Shadow work. Facing your shadows. Accepting that your own relatives were your handlers. Accepting that your own relatives have hidden SA and incest and abuse. Wanting me to return to a cult that I not only left, but am now publicly exposing, knowing I was raped while a member there. It's a lot. And all my mother keeps telling me is that she's ready to go because she's tired. And then me being her empathic daughter and feeling her, that deep down inside, she's tired of living without my uncle because she's never had to live without him before. So I'm spiritually preparing for both her and my aunt's transitions because I've seen both of their funerals more than once. So I know it's coming. And when that time comes, I will not be on YouTube at all. That part of my life won't be shared publicly. Plus, I'm dealing with my living situation and me needing to get the surgery. So the last thing I want to do is get on this app and take on even more than what I'm already dealing with. I'm not going to do it. And like I said, I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just being honest right now. This troll shit, I'm not with this shit no more. I'm not. All this distractionary shit, I'm not with it. That's just what it is. Because in real life, outside of social media, I really enjoy and value peace. And I'm going to protect my peace at all cost. And if interacting on this app becomes overwhelming, I'm going to do what I always do. Shut down and shut everything off. Ground and center myself, recharge, get back to my strength. Because quite honestly, when I was focused solely on my channel and my channel alone, none of this energy existed in my life. But I decided I'm seeing what they're doing to Jaguar and this shit's fucked up. And everybody else is on the bandwagon of bashing her. Why aren't more people speaking up for her who have been positively impacted by her energy and her life? So I took it upon myself to really support her when I saw the interview with Jonathan Hay. And I saw Giovanni standing behind her and I saw the angels behind her. I was like, this woman's chosen and they can't see it, but I can. And the night in October when she came in my chat and spoke life to me and encouragement and love, genuine love. And then Giovanni showed up in my room and it gave me messages to give her of stuff I couldn't possibly know. I had no idea what a moderator was. I just knew I wanted to support her and I wanted her to see that it's, I'm not like the rest of these people. Like, bro, I've been watching you for years on Storm's channel and the shit they've been doing to you is criminal. Literally criminal. Literally against the law. And I got tired of every time I opened up the app, It's someone talking shit. So I was like, you know what? Let me start reviewing her content. Because I know in my spirit this woman is not lying. Because I've been watching her. Let me start putting this out there. If no one else wants to be the anomaly, I will be. I've always been the outcast. I've always been the black sheep. I've always been the weird one. So why is it going to be any different now? Those that kept questioning me, like, don't know what the fuck a moderator is. I don't know what the fuck a troll farm is. Like, I'm so serious. I've never heard of any of these terms in all the time I've been on YouTube. Until over these past few months. And then to hear about how the mods backstabbed her over and over. Do you know how invested a psychopath has to be in your life to pretend to be an ally for over 4 years? You understand the energy and how much you have to keep up with your own lies to do that? Now, I love the Soul Vibe tribe, but ain't no fucking way I'm about to invest all my energy into a person to do that. Because I actually have a life outside of this app. And above all that, I have skills outside of this app. So that's where I'm putting my focus, is building up my new portfolio. To those who have reached out asking for help with starting your YouTube channel or interest in UX graphics or videos, email me. But I do not work for free. I need everyone to understand that. So if you're requesting things, there will be compensation for that. I'm not gonna, knowledge is sold and not told. So when it comes to business stuff, yeah, compensation is expected. But when it comes to me choosing to support someone, it's not about money. Because if it was, I would have said that off the rip. I only support those who I believe are true truth tellers. All these other content creators that are spending their time on this app to bash and hate, you're pathetic. And you are indeed our ancestors' worst nightmare. I made a vow to myself and my direct ancestors that I'm going to be their greatest dream come true. I'm going to accomplish what they couldn't. I'm going to carry on in Malcolm's energy by any means. And Malcolm was not a gentle soul. Malcolm was more outspoken than I am. So if you cannot handle my passionate Scorpio nature, if you cannot handle my intensity, then just keep your distance. It's that simple. But I will not be controlled by anyone on this app, not on my own platform. I will always do my best to be respectful, but the minute you get disrespectful, that north side of Omaha and me is going to come out and I'm going to check your ass publicly. So if you can't take it, for damn sure don't dish it. And if you can't take the heat, get the fuck out the kitchen. Straight up. I'm not doing this shit anymore. I'm not doing all this exhausting ass shit anymore. It's draining me. And I'm going to protect my peace and put self-care and self-love first. And I want my platform to be a beacon of healing and positivity in raw and unfiltered truth. And to enjoy. Inside of joy. After today, like for real, and even after tonight, It was a lot. I have spent my entire day supporting everyone else's platform today and not even my own. I'm not doing that shit anymore either. Because I do have people that want readings and that are looking for healing. That is my priority, in addition to our petition and supporting my immediate Soul Vibe Tribe family members. But I'm putting self-care first. I'm being loyal to myself first. And I'm going to be loyal to my DzPeepz and my JagaDz. Because I ain't going to hold y'all. Today I had every intention to go through my email and respond to all the emails that I've been receiving. But I chose to support the family. And I feel it's almost like I was reprimanded for supporting and speaking the truth. I don't like that. I love from a genuine place. I support from a genuine place. I have nothing to gain from being attacked all the time. But I have everything to gain from fulfilling God's will. And the Most High God told me to speak my truth raw and unfiltered. And so did the angels in heaven. And to not back down because people fall away from you. To not back down because people decide to leave or abandon ship. If you don't want to support me, you don't have to. If you don't want me to be aligned with you and your brand or your channel, that's your choice. I won't be mad. And I'll still pray for you and show you love and do that because I'm not fake. I'm a real one. So I think I'm going to go back to what I was doing before, where I was supporting from a more silent way. If me speaking my truth makes you feel a way, I don't need to speak my truth with you or near you. If you're offended by me speaking the truth, analyze the reason you feel that way. Is it because you're used to living a lie? And this goes beyond YouTube. This also goes out to the people back home. Because y'all are the main ones talking shit right now. I want you to ask yourselves why you're so offended about me speaking out against these cults that have swept sexual abuse of children and adults under the rug for decades. Your silence is compliance. Christ Apostolic Temple members, all the other church members, relatives and alleged friends that I grew up with. You knowing about this shit and not doing anything about this shit, you're just as guilty as the people that did it. And God taking me through a transition to realign my life is not karma because I'm speaking out against this shit. Everyone that got removed from my life needed to go. Because where I've seen God's about to take me is complete victory. And if you were absent during my struggle, you won't be present for my success. And since I'm a person of faith, and I believe in speaking those things into existence that are not as though they are, I'm already wealthy. I'm already healed and 100% healthy. I'm already abundant. And above all, I'm keeping the Most High God and the purpose I was given, the soul contract I was given. That's my priority. Before I'm anyone's relative, friend, associate, like family, or whatever, I'm the manifestation of the Most High God in this realm. And I am a melanin queen, a high vibrational goddess. So you can call me what you want. Crazy, a scammer. I find that hilarious when I've never asked anybody for money. There are people that have reached out about fundraisers and GoFundMes and stuff. And I said, hey, if you decide you want to do something like that, cool. But if not, I'm going to manifest it. Everything I've called in, I'm worthy of, and it's already mine. Manifestation is more than wishful thinking. It's know that you deserve it and you're worthy of it, and acting as if you already have it before it comes. That's literally how vibrational frequency and the law of attraction works. If I'm constantly worried about my circumstances and what I'm going through, if I'm always saying that I'm broke or I don't have enough, or oh my God, woe is me, all this shit happened to me, then guess what? I'll remain in that frequency. And the universe will give me according to the energy that I vibrate out to it. That's why I always say capital, I am abundant. Capital letters, I am healed. I am divinely protected. I am divinely favored. I am spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally, and financially wealthy. I am. And for me, whatever it is that I need, it shall be provided because I vibrated that out to the universe. And it's not just money, it's the true family support. True soul family support. So I guess I'm going to sit back and see who truly supports me, because I know who I support. I want to see who supports me. That's why I stopped reaching out to certain people to tell them that I was live. I want to see if you show up on your own. If you show up without me having to tell you consistently, I know you're a supporter. But if you support from the bushes, as some people say, that's questionable. If the only time you show up, and this is to the mods too, because I'm about to start, I'm going to realign my entire channel. If you are a moderator for me and you continue to consistently miss lives, you just simply won't be a moderator anymore. Because quite honestly, I like the engagement, but the chat can be a distraction for me. That's why a lot of times I don't, go above and beyond to put all the comments up on the screen, especially when I'm presenting. I'm not toggling back and forth every 5 seconds to look at the comments. And typically when I put it on subscriber only, most of the trolls don't come. Now, some of them will. They'll subscribe and wait 20 minutes to get on here and talk shit. But at the end of the day, the ones who I see consistently showing up, those are the people I want moderating my channels. People who have a wrench that hardly ever show up or never show up, but yet I see you on others people's channels showing them support, that's suspect too. Because why are you playing favoritism on who you support? Especially if you're telling me how much I love you, D, I support you, D. But I see you keep missing lives. And I don't want to hear that shit about the time that I'm on, because I've been going on late at night. You was coming before. You was always in the chat before. You was always, monitoring and moderating before. Then I see you on other people's platforms faithfully. So what is that showing me? You don't fully support me in my channel, so why should you be a moderator for it? If you are subscribed to my channel, and you have notifications turned on and you're receiving those notifications, then every time I schedule a live, you're getting that notification, unless your app is fucking up, which I ain't gonna hold you. YouTube can fuck up. But regardless, if you support my channel, you'll go to my channel. They stopped sending me notifications for Jaguar and Natanya, and even Maggie. But when I open up the YouTube app, because I've been watching their lives on YouTube, they pop up in my feed. So even though I don't get notifications when I open the app, unless, of course, YouTube is on some bullshit, because for like 3 days, I didn't see any of Jaguar's content. And then all of a sudden I went to her channel and boom, there's content. So YouTube will do that shit. But if you truly support me and you jump on this app and you see that I'm live and you don't come and support and I've given you a wrench, you're going to fuck around and find out when you do decide to come back that you don't have one. And Slumerica publicly talking about how Jaguar took their wrench, then today telling Maggie, well, take my wrench because I'm not going to support you talking about Shane, but yet you supported Shane coming on her channel, disrespecting her. Fuck every last one of y'all. I don't blame Maggie for being mad at y'all. That was some bullshit. And if that's your boy, talk to your boy about the way he's talking about and to Black people on this platform. If you're indeed not a racist, educate that motherfucker. And if you don't know how to educate him, give him the link to this live right now. But all this drama and people fighting and going back and forth, this is not what I do in my real life. And in fact, I avoid people who do that shit in real life. Ask anybody that knows me in real life. Before I go back and forth with you, I will shut down on you so quick. I will immediately delete your number and block it and block you everywhere on social media before I go back and forth with you. I'm not doing that because I'm protecting my peace. My peace is my priority. Not clicks and views and subscribers and what people are saying and what people think. Only those who are looking for validation from people actually care about what the fuck people think. Defend myself against defamatory, slanderous comments and statements? Absolutely. And lies, blatant lies? Absolutely. But telling me to go to this person's channel and go to that person's channel, oh, they're over there talking shit about you, they're over there talking shit about Jag, what else are they going to do? They have no content. They have no skill set. I thank God for the skills that I have, that I taught myself, that I've been able to use to organically grow my channel before I started supporting Jaguar and since I've been supporting Jaguar. That's the difference between me and the trolls. I've been growing my channel by myself, content that I have created and edited. Not content that I've gone to a whole bunch of different people's channel and stole and streamed to my shit. No, my own content, because I have skills, something a lot of UCCs don't. Because a lot of y'all are using AI apps to create content. I'm sorry, that's not creativity. That's just you using an app to make you appear to be creative. True editors and true creators don't use AI. We might use a tool here or there, like when my avatar that's on my screen right now, I wanted to have some fun. I wonder if I can bring her to life. So I did. But the colors that you see, that was a manual edit on my phone using nonlinear software editing equipment. If you go through my videos tab on my YouTube channel and my shorts tab, every video on there I edited. Some on my laptop using the Adobe Suite, but most of it on my phone. So when a CC doesn't have those types of skills, to actually create engaging content that does not involve any other people, what can they do? Trash people for clicks and bait, or jump on YouTube showing a dusty pink bra and showing all they titties to a fat ass drooling, or wake up every morning eating peanut butter and jelly and shrooms and just saying all kind of outlandish fuckery, or sitting with a paper Burger King crown and berating women because of all of your fucking unresolved mommy issues. Yeah, Murph, putting people's kids on their screens. Let's talk about that too. Doxing people's children. When we're going through a whole entire epidemic of child teleportation, that can be considered you trying to sacrifice someone else's child. This what we doing on YouTube? Instead of creating engaging content? My top 2 videos on my channel. Let me show you. Let me show the trolls, and then I'm going to end this live. Fuck. I said I wasn't going to be on here till 7, and now here I am, but I also started late. Give me a second. Let me pull this up. Let me show this to the trolls, and then I'm gone. And I ain't going to hold y'all. I don't know if I'm going to be on this app at all today when I wake back up. I might just take a whole entire day to myself. Why did it bring up the creator studio? I literally said, go to my channel, youtube.com, not the studio. One thing I promised myself is that I would always protect my own energy. What in the fuck? How the hell did that get up there? I'm on my damn channel. All edited content. All of it. Okay, then it's not here. That means it's under my shorts. Hold on. And that means I'm going to have to scroll to the bottom. And what's even more crazy about this is that these are videos I edited like 2 years ago that I'm still getting comments on today. This is how I built my channel. Even here, me showing, that was at my old apartment, my first apartment rather, me doing yoga, because I told you I sit on my yoga ball. That was me on my lunch break, actually, doing yoga. Yeah, this one. When did I do this? This had to be over 2 years ago. Yeah, well, almost. April of 2023. I was on my lunch break because I was working from home. As you can see, I have 2 yoga mats. So I had the yoga mat with my workout ball that I sat on. That's how come I can sit here this long, because I did it with my job. And then I had my yoga mat in front of my futon couch where I actually did full on yoga exercises. And all I did was just speed up, the speed of the video. Again, I've created content. I didn't clout chase off of celebrities for all the liars that kept saying that shit. Everything on here is my own fucking work. All of it. Every single video, every single short I've created. Nobody has edited shit on my channel. This is all me. So I want to show this because you trolls have no skills, and yet y'all keep lying on me. This video has had how many views?
Same animal. He ugly as shit. I'm gonna be one of the greatest. If they really fuck back, and I'm gonna miss everybody.
Stupid as hell.
Oh my god, the abortion law. What if Chris would have smacked?
This video has had over 640,000 views. I saw this on Just Hilarious's Instagram, and it cracked me the fuck up. So I just, took and added motion graphics and transitions. Again, not AI, actual editing software on my phone.
What if Chris would have smacked Will back? Why the fuck they ain't make no more Black Mirror episodes? Be high shit off for 2 hits. What is niggas going to eat? Tired of eating the same animals. He ugly as shit. I'm gonna be one of the greatest. If they really fuck back, and I'm gonna miss everybody. What if I'm pregnant?
And everybody in the comments is like, that I'm gonna miss everybody took me out. As y'all can see, I like to laugh because humor is healing. It raises the frequency, takes you right out of bullshit. Over 48K likes, over 2,000 comments, over 640,000 views. Not even 2 years ago. So when trolls, want to talk shit, I would just love to see you do what I've done. Because all you trolls, I ain't seen none of y'all have this sort of skill set. Let me pause it. I haven't seen any of you have this type of skill set, and I for damn sure haven't seen none of y'all videos have this type of views. And again, I see comments every day, specifically on this video and the last one I just showed y'all. This video has had over 513,000 views, 46,000 likes, over 1,000 comments. I know how to create content that's engaging. These 2 videos are what pushed my subscription count past the 5,000 threshold. Not the new videos that I've edited, these old videos, because they're hilarious. And again, I'm celebrating melanin excellence. I'm not sitting on this app and bashing my own people. I'm uplifting my own people because that's who I am at my core. That's why, it pissed me off when people were lying, saying, oh, she's clout chasing after Jaguar and she's only getting involved to get views. Baby, I've been getting views off of my own work, not bashing people like y'all do. If you have built your platform on the foundation of bashing your own race, you're a slave who's following Yamasa Yusa Willie Lynch. All I do is uplift my people. Now, do I speak out against predators? Absolutely. Am I going to call fuck shit on people who do fuck shit? Absolutely. But you don't see my channel full of content where I'm bashing my own people. You might see a roast where I laugh kiki and talk shit about you, but I'm not on here berating Black men, even though I've been raped twice by 2 Black men. I'm not berating the LGBTQIA community like I was taught to growing up in these fucking cults, being, conditioned to be homophobic. I celebrate excellence. And my goal is to make people laugh and help them heal. That's my goal. And this is what my channel is about. All of my own content. In fact, oh, here's the one where that was back when I was on panel with Tisa. It's either me cooking, me prepping, technology, editing shit, funny shit, portfolio shit. Uplifting, encouragement. That's who I am. So for people to question that is insane to me. Because if you really knew who I was, you wouldn't question anything. My work speaks for me. My content speaks for me. I'm uplifting. I might laugh, joke, make fun, but I'm uplifting. In fact, the only people that you can even say I'm tearing down are these fuckers. These Baphomet pledging industry predators. As I should, because of who they are. But everything else is uplifting, promoting. Shout out to Little Flip, the Freestyle King. Shoveling a budget, concerts, events I've gone to. No one's paid me, and I've never asked for money. Just like how I was promoting loud music, promoting Country Wayne, Cat Williams. This is shit I've been doing. TGIF on Fox Soul. Candy, Just Hilarious, Country Wayne, The Brat. I celebrate melanin excellence. So, if I celebrate melanin excellence, what makes you think I want to be on this app going back and forth with my own people 24/7? Unapologetically Black, I know I don't have to prove nothing to nobody, but I'm doing this for a reason. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm tired of our people being our own worst enemies. I'm really tired of it. My ancestors didn't die and get lynched for this shit. I want to get to a place where there is genuine unity. No back and forth, no competition energy. Because here's the thing, queens, you have never seen a competition in history between queens. You've never in the history seen a competition between kings. Royalty owns their power. Queens fix each other's crowns, and kings collaborate on a king frequency. There is no competition, and you can't compete where you don't compare. Content creators. I'd love to see all these CCs that talk shit about me and Jaguar actually produce some original content outside of bashing Jaguar. I got a whole channel full of content. All my own work. Not one video on my channel has been edited by someone else. That's why I always put my watermark for my studio on my shit to let people know that was my content. That was something I edited. Now, recently, Odell started, and he started editing on a 5-second video clip and was like, you know, see if you can edit this into a short, which I did. And I am going to post that when I wake up. Outside of that, everything on my channel is all my own work directly. I have a lot of skills and talent. My plan is to capitalize off of my own skills and talent, not off of Jaguar Wright. That's why I don't use the super chats anymore. because I'm waiting for my AdSense deposit to be deposited before I enable YouTube to make any more money off of my channel while they're holding mine. And I'm not relying on YouTube for income either. I'm creating my own empires, even in the midst of losing everything and having to start all over. That's going to be my testimony journey to help other people who are struggling, to tell them what I had to go through after Hurricane Beryl. Having to start all over again, having to constantly move, having to be in and out the hospital all by myself, no family, no relatives, no one helping me. It's just me. And I've always depended just on myself. So I'm saying all of this because I'm tired of hearing the bullshit that I'm trying to capitalize off of Jaguar when I'm not getting paid by her. Hell, I'm not even getting paid by YouTube. And I'm spending a lot of time on this app. So I think today, for my own self, I'd rather spend time editing content for my own channel. And I'd rather get to all the emails that I've missed because my fucking Gmail app was stuck because of the whole Google One bullshit. Them not sending me emails since December 18th and me just discovering that. I think that's what I need to focus on, are those that I'm trying to help heal. I'm really tired of defending myself to liars. Jaguar Wright is not paying me. She never has. And I've never asked her for money because I support her from a genuine place. And I'm not like her old mods. That's why God aligned me with her. I'm not like them. And they for damn sure ain't like us. Just D show has been built by Just D. And I thank God for the alignment. But I'm tired of y'all lying on me, and I'm tired of y'all lying on Jaguar. I'm tired of it. And you're not going to run me off this app, but I am going to take a break for my own mental health. I spoke to my mom earlier this evening. The fact that she's ready to go, I have to accept that. I forgive my mom. I forgive myself. But I don't want to think about living without her. I want her to at least see me get married. My dad will never walk me down the aisle. My uncle was supposed to marry me, and he is gone. I deserve that. I at least deserve that. And if she never meets my kids, that's fine. But I am not ready to let her go. Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't understand. My mom is all I have left. My dad will not walk me down the aisle. My uncle will not marry me. I don't want to think about her not being here, but I have to. And it's so hard to talk to her and hear her keep saying this and me trying to encourage her when there's no one to encourage me. And this is why I pray for my divine masculine to come towards me. I can't go through this by myself. I don't want to. I had to go through my dad's death by myself. I don't want to do this alone. So I'm not taking on more than I can. I'm not dealing with all this bullshit. I'll shut my whole entire channel down before I keep dealing with this bullshit. And I'm so fucking serious. It hurts for her to say she's ready to go. And I know I can't stop it. But I don't want to deal with all this extra bullshit anymore. I'm trying to heal my relationship with my mom before she dies. I'm not ready, Nick. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Jag is here. Murph, I just saw your comment. Jag is here. Wait, let me scroll up because I haven't even been looking at the chat. Oh, I didn't see sis. I know. It's just, it gets harder when I talk to her. And she keeps saying that. I just dropped the link for you. And y'all, I'm so used to being private about my life. But it really hurts me to hear her say that. I dropped the link for you. I know. I know she wants the peace. Hey, sis.
Hey, lady. What you doing?
I was trying to get off of here.
No, you're not. You're sitting here crying in the middle of the night.
Well, because it just...
No, not because it just, because you let it. You want to know what's funny? In the midst of the beginning of my big viral run of 2024, I got all kinds of weird messages. Matter of fact, it was the only time I had even spoken to my sister or heard from my sister at all in years since she first started working with Tasha K to go after me. And she told me that my mom was dead. While the truth suit was suiting all over the internet, she just told me that my mom was dead like it was nothing. You want to know what's funny? I still don't know if she dead or not. I don't. I still haven't gotten the death certificate yet. All of those things were supposed to have been mailed to the condo in Vegas, but now that we know that that condo was being sponsored by the bad guys, like the benefits package and all of that, because that was my mom's next to kin. My mom's everything. You know, her retirement money, all of that. It's wrapped up
It's tied up. And I know what Shelly's doing. She's probably just hoping that I'll hurry up and die or let the Illuminati kill me so that she can just inherit what is meant for me. That's the kind of family I got.
Got you.
Now, if my mother is dead, then I was robbed of that, wasn't I?
Right.
I was robbed of being there with her. I was robbed of being there for her. I was robbed of going through, our family. Like, my sister is going to burn in hell if my mom did die and I didn't get to perform her last rites. Like, because I'm her only child from her wedded union. Like, that's it. Shelly's a bastard.
Yeah.
Like, we have our ways. All of that was shit all over for YouTube to try to inflame me. Like, they literally tried to take and find every little thing. You want to know what's wild? My dad never got to walk me down the aisle, too. And I'm so glad, because all of the daughters that he did walk down the aisle, they was all piece of shit dudes. Like, for real. So my dad never had to do that with me. He never had to walk me down the aisle with no piece of shit ass dude like he did to do with my sisters.
Mm.
And what's even funnier is, I'm glad he left when he did, because somehow he found Odell and got him sent right to me. And even though my dad isn't here physically, I mean, even Angelo said he was going to walk me down the aisle and make sure I got the right one this time.
Mm.
Guess what? He's gone too.
Yeah.
And, the idea of my son Sam not being at our wedding, it's troubling. But if he's not there, oh well. We get caught up into holding ceremony over things and over people. If my mother is dead, then she is dead. But it doesn't change my relationship with her or to her.
Mm.
My father is dead, then my father is dead. It doesn't change my relationship with him. If my son is gone, then my son is gone. But he hasn't left me. Sometimes he can be very annoying in the afterlife. It's none of these things are real. Not even their flesh and blood and bones. It's all temporary. It's a very temporary thing. This whole life thing. It's a very temporary thing. That's why it's so sad when you see human beings waste their life and time, because it's so short in this form. But when we step out of this form, it's so much more. And there always was, and there always will be. Ain't you glad your daddy ain't never had to walk you down the aisle to a piece of shit dude and know that he gave his daughter away to a piece of shit?
Yeah. Facts.
But that's what he would have done.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And spared him and spared yourself that problem. You
Yeah.
know, we get focused on things rather than focusing on the thing. And see, the thing is your connection to source, and source fueling everything that is you and through you and all. Like, there's so many more important things to think about than life and death. And there's so many more important things to think about in life than death.
Got you.
Because not even death is real. It's a transition.
Right.
It's no different than the butterfly. You know, when that caterpillar forms that cocoon and it goes into that cocoon, there's a resting period, a gestation period, right?
Right.
And then boom, it comes out of the cocoon and it's this beautiful butterfly, right?
Right.
What's happening in the cocoon from the time that the cocoon is formed when the caterpillar goes in to the time that the butterfly comes out? What happens in that cocoon?
It's usually a metamorphosis.
Yeah, but do you know what's inside?
Not from the outside, no.
Nothing. Fucking nothing. You know, I had a really great education. I never realized how great my Christian education was at Prescott Seventh-day Adventist School in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. I never realized. You know, we did the pork experiment where we got our hands on some uncured pork and then poured the salt all over it on the hot plate so we could watch all of the worms and come out and understand why we didn't want to eat that. um, but you know, Magdalene Jones was our principal. She's a strong woman, Maggie. She
Mm.
was the first Maggie I knew. I didn't realize how fond she was of me and how much she loved me until I was an adult. There were things that, little messages that she gave me in my childhood that rang true in my adulthood in a way that it couldn't have when I was a kid. I never realized how much she admired me. She was one of the few educators and adults that came through my life that saw what I was early and just respected it and cultivated it rather than tried to compete with it. Like that's what it was for me growing up with adults. It was either, oh wow, she's really special. I'm going to honor, I'm going to protect, I'm going to guide this in the right direction. Or that little bitch thinks she fucking smart. And
Mm.
she's right. You know? Oh my God. But Magdalene Jones, the butterfly experiment, bunch of cages with ripped open cocoons at the end of it. And then that one cage left with that butterfly flying around in it. See, our job was to encourage the caterpillar into its cocoon. And the only one that wasn't disturbed was our teachers, Miss Jones. Right before the gestation process was over, she told us to rip into our cocoons and see what was inside. Nothing. Nothing. Fuck nothing. That was a caterpillar. We saw it. It was alive. It weaved its cocoon. It crawled inside and went to sleep and became nothing. Nothing. There was nothing in there but the one cocoon that we did not disturb. One day we walked into class and it was floating around in that little case. Pure magic.
Literally.
How the fuck do you get something that beautiful to come from nothing?
I got you.
Nothing. See? That's how ignorant God is. He puts the examples of the things that we admire, love, and worship right in our face as a constant reminder that we are nothing. You want to become something beautiful, you got to be nothing first.
Right.
You want to fly across the sky with wings of beautiful colors, you got to become nothing first. See, on this earth, we are caterpillars. And then we go into our cocoons, and there's nothing there. But see, we come out in another dimension. So beautiful. So fucking beautiful.
Absolutely.
But you got to get to the nothing to get there. See?
I got it.
See, what we need is nothing. That's what we need. Nothing. Your nothingness of it all. Because see, once you've given it up and accept the nothing, that's when you can have everything.
Got it.
See that? Beautiful butterflies are here on this earth to remind us you will never be this beautiful until you're nothing. Because they had to become nothing to be this. Butterflies show up out of pure magic, but not before they're nothing.
Right.
They have to go through the nothing phase. The question is, are you okay with becoming nothing? See, once you become okay with it, everything gets a lot easier.
Mm.
It really does. You're not losing anything. You're letting things go so that they can become their most beautiful. You
Wow.
holding on to them is very selfish. Why do you want to stop their nothing? Imagine how bright they're going to shine. Imagine how amazing they're going to look. Why would you begrudge that from the people that you love? We fight for all the wrong things. They're all becoming or have become the most beautiful things they're ever going to be. Why you want to stop that? And they get to do it without tyranny. They get to do it without distraction. They get to do it without abuse. They get to do it without reputations. They get to do it without judgment. Because where they are, words like trust and disappointment don't exist.
Right. Absolutely.
Where they're going, all of the shit that we worry about here in the caterpillar realm doesn't exist.
Literally, it doesn't.
Doesn't
Yeah,
exist.
it does not at all.
And we're sitting here worried about the nothing rather than focusing on when do I get to go to my nothing so I can become everything.
Yes.
Just another part of the journey. Just another step along the way, another cog in the wheel. But it don't change nothing. You change everything. See? You following me?
Yes. I'm just deeply thinking about it as I'm receiving it.
I understand.
Yeah.
Do not go off into that good night. Don't do that. That's not who you are.
I know. It's just when
And
I
in the no, but in the
it's
midst of
hard.
all of this craziness, constantly being attacked, I've heard people say to me, Jag, I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, for real.
How do you do it? How have you been surviving this for 5 years?
Right.
Like, I don't even think about it. I don't even think about it. I really don't think about it at all. It's just part of it.
Right. Right.
This is a part of my caterpillar journey. I want to be a butterfly. I'm just trying to make it to my cocoon. I'm not really worried about my caterpillar experience, except for what am I doing to make sure that I have the best colors on the other side. We think so small. We think so small. It's just a part of it. And it's not even the most important part or the biggest part, but it's a part of it. The suffering, the angst, the anguish.
Yeah.
That's the rest of the caterpillars trying to keep you here. These people are not going to evolve. They're going to get stepped on. It's going to be a hot day. They're not going to make it to a cool, dry place. They're going to dry out. A lot of like, why don't people study the life of the caterpillar before it becomes a butterfly? I know everybody want to skip to the end to the good part. Caterpillars are be on some wild, whack ass. They got a whack ass existence, G.
True.
They're like good. Like, and they stuck here. And they gotta crawl around, and they got all of those little things. They got advantages, but they're not big ones. People they step on them all the time. They get eaten by birds.
Right.
Like birds just don't eat worms; they eat caterpillars too.
Right.
Like there's a lot of shit that people don't understand. Like that movie is a bug's life. They should do a caterpillar's life
Yeah.
and really let y'all see what it's like to be a caterpillar
Right.
and why they so gladly cannot wait until they're mature enough where they can go and form that cocoon and go into their nothing.
Right.
Like I don't think people understand. Caterpillars like fucking sucks, G. And a lot of them don't even get a chance to make it to their nothing so that they can become everything. A lot of them don't make it. We are the caterpillars of
Right.
this existence.
Right.
G. Clumsy, overlooked, stepped on, preyed upon by birds, burnt up by the sun on concrete. Like it's if people really paid attention, the caterpillars, it would look like the Native Americans, like the Trail of Tears. Like the only thing they're doing is surviving long enough to become nothing so they can fly. See, they went into the cocoon crawling, but when they come out, they fly.
Right, right, right,
Like they're no longer cursed to a life on the ground.
right. They're free.
They fly. No, not free. They fly. They crawled in and they fly out
Right,
with wings, beautiful wings. And people just, they can't take their eyes off of them. When a butterfly comes around, you notice
right, right.
it's floating like it doesn't even have a care in the world after just surviving being a caterpillar and becoming nothing. Remember your caterpillar existence and respect it. But please, I hope you're looking forward to your nothing because I got a feeling your wings are going to be particularly beautiful.
Thank you.
They say the caterpillars that go through the most strain come out with the best colors. Because, like, you got some butterflies that are just monarchs and they just got the little bit of colors. But usually, the ones who went through the most come out with the best, brightest colors. Did you know that?
I did it. I like that you just told me that.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to be a monarch. You know, can you imagine if we all sat around and looked at our journeys and then just opened up a book of butterflies and say, which one am I going to be?
Mhm.
How many colors do you want on your wings? Because the colors come for what you persevered.
That's really beautiful. I love that.
Imagine what kind of caterpillar existence that very beautiful butterfly had. And you don't see them talking about it or worried about it either. Just floating about with their
Yeah,
beautiful colors, going
right.
off into God knows where, happy. Listen, you're a damn fine caterpillar, but I can't wait to see what kind of butterfly you're going to be. And you got to remember that.
Thank you. I received that, and I'm overwhelmed with gratitude right now and just taking all that in. I understand what you're saying.
I know you do. And it's okay to not see it sometimes,
Mhm.
but it's important to know to make it back.
Right.
Like, it's okay to go off into those thoughts. It's okay to go off into the what ifs. It's okay to do that, even though it's dangerous.
I know. It's always after I've spoken with her that
I know.
it
And
hits
guess
me.
what? And guess what? It's the flesh. No,
Yeah,
it's the flesh.
yeah,
It's the sound of the voice that turns your heartstrings.
yeah.
It's yeah, the same traps they use online. It gaslights you, it upsets you, it keeps you focused on your caterpillar journey.
Yeah.
But lately, there have been things that have been like popping up about my mom that are positive memories. Like all of my memories with my mom aren't bad. And that's the thing that I don't, I can't stand that they allow to happen here on YouTube, that they allow people to sit down and barrel down on one aspect of someone's life without examining the rest.
Right. Because I have a lot of good memories with my mom,
So do
and
I. My mom was a nutso schizophrenic who lost her last class of children before she was forced to retire. Like my mom did all kinds of fucked up shit, G.
yeah,
And guess what? I spent most of my life covering it up.
yeah,
I was my mom's helper. I was the one that she ran to fix things before dad came home so she didn't get in trouble. I was the one to fix things with her after Shelly screwed everything up and we all survived Shelly. You
Mm.
know, like my mother wasn't a mother.
You
That
know,
just was real. My mother was not a mother. She did not know how to be a mom. How could she? She was raised by animals, G. And I don't say that lightly because my grandmother died when she was 39 and a half years old by the man that she had babies with, who she let abuse physically, sexually, mentally. She let that shit happen.
yeah, yeah,
And my mom praised my grandmom. Oh my God, if you let my mom tell her my grandmom was the most amazing woman in the world, my grandmom, oh my God, and she was the poor thing and she was taken advantage of and then she died and she was left all these children and oh whoopty whoopty whoop. Yeah. Sounds like a real good story, doesn't it?
right,
Except for the fact that my grandfather rescued her and saved her, told her he would go and get all of her children and she could start again. And pride and alcoholism, she went back and died in front of her kids. I'm sorry. That's just not a good mom.
yeah,
But then again, her mother was killed when she was 6 by her father.
right. So it's like that generational um, curse of accepting.
And I've had 2 husbands that have tried to take my life. I am telling you, generational curses
Yeah,
are the only thing that keep the guilt instilled in you to make you feel these things that are being put there to trigger you, to get you to come back to focusing on the caterpillar existence.
yeah,
Focusing on the caterpillar existence. It's a bug's life for me. You know, like, we got to stop romanticizing things. I understand why we feel the need to do it because we have to make our realities more palatable. Who wants to run around saying, my mom let me get raped by my stepdad every other
right,
night and she's fabulous?
right, right.
Like, gee, really? I got a sister that hates me because the same mother that everybody tried to make me feel like I was being bad to used to drop her off to the uncle who touched everybody regularly so she could go find a new nigga. Like, I'm
Right.
sorry, that's what my mom did, G.
Yeah, yeah. And it's a lot of moms that did that.
Most moms do that. Let's be honest. They sacrifice their children for one thing or
For a
another,
man.
trying to make it
Yep.
through in their bug's life.
Yeah.
I know plenty of mothers that sacrifice their good daughters and then guilt trip them into feeling loyal.
Yep.
My mom was one of them. And no disrespect, it sounds like your mom's one of them too.
No, that's what I was just about to say because
What?
my so it's
I mean,
Irish.
we've had some
Funny
conversations. I'm
your
not going to talk,
sister.
but I'm
No,
just
your
saying.
sister's name is the same as one of my sisters.
Yeah.
I have a sister named Shelly, and
Evil is she?
yeah,
Probably. I don't know what it is about Shelley's, but Shelley's are some evil ass bitches.
but I know for a fact that when certain things were said in the family, that it was disregarded and not believed.
Yeah.
And anytime your daughter tells you that her biological father has, raped her and essayed her, and you tell your daughter that you don't believe them because you want to keep that man around, it's hard to. It's just a hard pill to swallow.
No, it's not a hard pill to swallow. You don't swallow it at all. It's some bullshit.
Yeah,
And
because
I'm gonna
how do
tell
you
you
not
why.
believe the
Because
child?
my mama and my sister did the same thing to me with my
Yeah,
sister's husband, with her
yeah,
baby daddy.
yeah,
Like my mother actually covered that up so that her daughter could marry a rapist and a crackhead.
right.
So she wouldn't be known as an unwed mother like she was. Can you imagine? Covering up the assault of one child to successfully marry off another neglected child because you should have never been allowed to have kids, but another neglected child that and you get your husband to walk the rapist down the aisle.
Right. That's extremely diabolical.
No, that's beyond diabolical. That's just sick.
Yeah.
That's what sick people do.
Right.
Any woman that can justify covering up a child's assault by a family member without any real investigation or letting the authorities come in to investigate, bitch, you just as sick as that fucking nigga. I don't give no fuck who you are. And I'll say that about any fucking body.
And
I say it about
honestly,
my own goddamn mama.
that's what I was gonna say. That I think all of that is, well, not I think, I know all of that is making this more difficult. The things that I did find out.
Yeah. And guess what?
Yeah, once I was an adult, like how could you
Let it
let that
go. Just
happen
let
and
it
not
go.
do
It's the
anything?
bug shit. It's the bug's
Yeah,
life shit. Let it go. This is all bug's life shit.
got you,
The truth is, the best your mother's ever gonna be is the butterfly she's on her way to be.
got you.
She ain't gonna ever be able to shake off this caterpillar shit. None of us do. But just making it to that nothing, see?
Yeah,
See, and then the perfection can come in. There is no perfection in this place. There is only survival and lessons to be learned and wars to be won. There is no love here
right,
other than the love that we create and generate from ourselves. Outside of that, the rest of that shit, it's all a fucking illusion because everyone that said they love you don't even know what the fuck it means. How about
right.
that?
And how can you love someone when you don't even know how to love yourself?
Thank you. Especially when you were taught not to love by the things that you went through in your Bug's Life journey.
Right, absolutely. That's why I'm doing all I can to heal
There's
me.
no shame. There's no shame. There's just lessons to be learned.
Right,
There's no hurt that'll hurt you more than anything you already been through
right,
unless you focus on it. There's no challenge that you can't learn from and level up on unless you just want to stay at the level you are. Like all of these things are about us not being able to let go. Let
right,
go. Just let go. It's unnatural to encourage agony in oneself. It's unnatural. That's not what God wants for us in this realm,
right,
in this space. The objective is to let go. All things. The more you let go of, the more God will show up. But there's no room for him.
How do you let go of your mother?
Easy. Let go. With love. But let go. Because
Okay.
what you're worried about is her flesh. Her spirit's gonna be alive forever.
Right, right,
She's not dying. He's leaving you behind.
right,
See, that's the part that we don't like to talk about. Most of the tears that we cry because we're getting left behind.
right,
So what? You'll have your turn. You get to leave everybody behind too.
right, right.
See how much different that looks?
Yeah, Yeah, I do. I really
Those
appreciate
of us those of us who are fighting to keep people here in their bug's life existence are not loving the people we say we do. Cuz the true love is you want them to move forward. You want them to give up their bug's life.
right.
You want them to get their wings. To beg for them to stay here is to deny them of that, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. And I'm not trying to be selfish in her staying here. It's just, it's hard to hear her keep saying that because it's like she's speaking it into existence. And
She's saying it because she's ready to go.
yeah,
She's ready to fly.
yeah,
She's tired of this bug's life.
right.
He's ready to get to the nothing. Why is that such a bad thing?
It's not. I just, I don't
You
want to keep
know?
hearing her say that because it's like,
So then stop listening. I got a aunt in my life. I love her to death. My godmother. She's been dying for 40 years. You know? And now that she's at the end, she's mad that she's forgetting to tell everybody how she can't wait to die. Like, it's just people say shit, G.
yeah, yeah.
People say shit, G. How they doing? Like, I don't listen to what people say for real, G. I look at how they behaving. And if you're really that miserable and you want to go that bad with it, bitch, push the button. But otherwise, shut the hell up. Nothing is coming. And it's so funny because I started like talking to my godmother like that. She was like, I'm just so tired of this pain. I've been in pain for 30 years. Well, then why don't you hurry up and die this so I can sing at your funeral like you wanted? And then you be happy again.
Oh my God.
And she said, you know what, your smart ass mouth. If I could, I would. I just, you know?
Yeah,
But it's amazing though, because I even got her to stop being a fucking pussy for a second. You understand? See how
yeah,
that works?
yeah,
They get weak too. They get tired too. They want to give up too. But the more peaceful a departure into the journey, the better awakening on the other side of the nothing. Like we have to all learn how to encourage each other. We have to all learn how to love each other. We have to all learn how to remind each other there's nothing but a bunch of lies here, nothing but a bunch of distraction here, nothing but a bunch of down, 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 down here. When everything that we're supposed to be looking for is up, everything that we're supposed to be looking for is better, everything that we're supposed to be looking for is true freedom. Like we're worried about the wrong things.
right,
Distractions. Even your mother's life is a distraction because she's ready to be done with this bug's life.
right.
She wants to fly. Fuck you mean?
Yeah,
But it's the way we allow ourselves to hear things. It's the way we allow ourselves to get caught up into things. It's the way we allow the bug's life to be the most important life when it's not.
right.
It's the prelude to the butterfly story. See? Stop trying to cheat your mama and herself. You're cheating to both of you. You're making it impossible for her to have the warrior that you are for everybody else here online with this weakness. You're You be sitting up here getting people together, getting people into the spirit, and you not doing that with your own damn mama?
It's different with her because of
No, it
her
ain't. No,
religious.
it ain't.
She won't
No,
receive
it ain't.
people like me.
You are a force. I dare you the next time you talk to your mom and she start that death shit, you laugh at her and say, honey, you can't leave fast enough, but let's praise the Lord while we still got time.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you now. Okay. I fully, yeah. And honestly, that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just start singing. I'm going to just start singing
That's
gospel
what you
songs
do when the
that my
trolls
auntie
show
used
up
to be
here.
singing. Yep.
Listen to me. That ain't nothing but an imp from hell trolling through your mama. She don't want to be here no more.
Oh, man. Thank you, sis. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to
You
start singing.
know,
And I bet you she will stop saying that shit when I
she
start.
probably will. Once you finally acknowledge that she full of shit,
And is.
it's
And
real.
is.
That's just what it is. It's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not one way. It's not the other. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
That's all. It's life.
Yeah.
It's life.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less. What makes life life is death.
Absolutely, actually.
Period. That's what makes life life. Because if there was no death, we wouldn't call it life. We
Right.
would call it what it is, existence,
Right.
being. Being doesn't stop with a pulse. And for some people, life doesn't begin until the pulse stops. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like it. Let go.
I got you.
I mean, you might as well. You're holding on to nothing anyway, right?
True. Right. True. And it's so amazing that you said that about the energies working through her. Um, and I wasn't fully even looking at it from that perspective because it's the truth. And I know what my mom's been troubled with spiritually since I was a kid. Those energies that have attached themselves to her, that have tried to attach themselves to me. So I
Yeah,
keep praying for her. But then
yeah.
when I talk to her, it's like I just want to check on you, and it's the sadness and the depression and the grieving, and,
Yeah.
and it just
The, the,
becomes
the
difficult.
bug's life. The
Yeah,
bug's life.
because that's what she's projecting, and it's like I'm trying to lift her up, but I can't pull
No.
her out of that. You know?
No, you can't. You can't because she's trapped
Yeah,
herself in a cage.
gotcha,
Amigo. And you do best to encourage her to let it go.
got you.
You don't want to go into the afterlife with indigestion. Oh.
Thank
People
you.
don't realize how they leave here is how they begin on the other
Side.
side.
Right, right, absolutely.
If people knew how many souls are floating out there still stuck in the misery that they left, man, you don't want that.
Right.
Imagine never being able to walk away from your pain.
Yeah, and being trapped in it forever in a
Ooh,
realm that you can never escape from. Yeah.
There are family members that come to me in my dreams, and I ache for them. But I still see pieces of my mom here on earth,
Yeah.
the good side
Right.
of her. The truth is, the best part of my mom was the child inside of her. She never lost her girlish sensibility. That child thing. That was my mom's best side. You know, that's what made her such a good black widow. Cause she draw you in with the child. And then she beat the shit out of you with the abused woman. Man, it was such a scam. Listen to me. My mother had a very sadistic side of her.
Mm.
I'll never forget the first time I saw her take pleasure in hurting someone. That was an eye-opening moment for me
Yeah.
because it was the first time I realized what my mother was capable of doing. My mother enjoyed her cruelties. And I understand why. She was trying to get her lick back from all the shit that happened to her.
Hmm.
See how that works?
Right.
Human beings are human beings. They are capable of the same amounts good as they are evil, which means you are capable of allowing good and evil to slip in and out of you without your knowledge sometimes.
Right.
How many of us acknowledge behavior as characteristic? It's not. We got behaviors and we got people.
Right.
What do we acknowledge? The person or the behavior?
Right.
Why are you acknowledging your mother throwing a temper tantrum? Because she's not going to get to guilt trip you anymore.
Damn.
It's that flesh. See?
Yeah. Wow.
She just getting her last little. We're human.
Right.
Why is everyone forgetting that? If changing your name is what you want to do, then change it. It's your life. If letting go of unnecessary guilt that never belonged to you in the first place is what you got going on, give it up.
Okay. Got it.
Give it up. Unless you just don't have enough to do with your time and your mind.
Child, I got way too much to do with my time. Trust.
And guess what? All of those moments that you and your mother sit there reflecting on bad behavior choices, you should just be laughing,
Yeah.
smiling, singing. You know?
Definitely the best part of the conversation was her telling me about Malcolm's house and grandma and just that whole experience that I really enjoyed tonight. That's also why I went into that.
And that's amazing.
Yeah.
Do more of
Yeah. Yeah. It,
do
it,
more of
it,
that.
it was it was awesome. And just
But
hearing the
remember that the
stories.
flesh is still present.
Right.
Every parent has to deal with their flesh.
Right. And I found out that my sister, who her biological father essayed her, he just died a few days ago. And I hate to say it, but I'm glad.
Honey,
The trauma for her that's been crazy.
honey, let that man go on.
Yeah.
Let him go on and it is nothing. Look at the kind of person he was in his bug's life.
Right.
Y'all think predators stay predators when they leave? You think they out there essaying people in the afterlife? See? There's so much freedom in nothing.
Right.
These people, their flesh got the best of them. Their bug's life, they don't have to be that anymore. Evolution. All things evolve. Energy never dies.
Right.
Energy does not dissipate. That's what we are. These bodies are so deceiving. Learn from the bug's journey. Yearn for the exaltation of the wings. Yearn for that.
I really do.
Then encourage your mother to do the same.
Okay.
Encourage her to let go of her bug's life. She's about to become a beautiful butterfly. Do that for her.
Got it.
Life is for the living. Death is for the fortunate.
That's deep. Because all I know is when I did die and go to heaven, it was the most
Beautiful thing.
oh my God. I can't even explain it. It just, all you do is just exist in bliss. So yeah, I'm gonna look at her transition from the experience that I have had. I want her to have that everlasting peace and bliss because she suffered a lot in her life, and hurt people do hurt people. That's why I forgave my mom.
Yeah, but
Against
she's
her.
still dealing with her flesh.
Right.
Meanwhile, the best part of the journey that's coming for her, she's not even getting ready for it. She's not even getting excited for it.
Yeah.
That's love.
Right.
Reminding people what love is. God is love. And to leave here is to be closer to Him.
Right. And that's the most amazing feeling in the world, in the universe. So yeah, I appreciate that. I really do. And this is like this energy right here is why I am so grateful for you and the alignment, and why I go so hard to show the world what I've experienced with you and your encouragement and healing energy, because it's there. And I can't thank you enough, and I can't thank the Most High enough for the alignment.
Every warrior has a hard day every now and then.
Right.
This was yours.
Yeah, because I was fine until after I talked to her, and I was like, oh my God,
Yeah.
she's
That
saying
shouldn't
it
it
again, you know?
shouldn't be like
Yeah,
that. It shouldn't be like that.
yeah, I know.
Like if you talk to someone you love and you feel bad after, you need to examine you why you let yourself go off into that.
Yeah,
You know, I tell people all the time, you gotta protect your mind.
I think it's, for me, it's because of that, me losing my dad and knowing how that felt, and just, I hate when she says it because it's like, I
It's
don't want
not the
to go.
same experience, I promise you that.
Yeah.
It's not the same experience. And once again, that's that human thing. That's that Bug's Life journey thing. That's
Yeah.
when my father passed away. It was probably one of the most miraculous moments in my life because I allowed myself to be present enough to realize that as his daughter and with everything he put inside of me, it was my job to carry on for what was left of the family. And I'll never forget day 2 after daddy left this realm. I was asleep and I woke up and I was at the funeral home where they were preparing his body, and he was in the casket and I was sitting in the front, and he sat up and he looked at me. The hell you doing sitting there crying? And I said, huh? And my dad said to me, you already know these trifling niggas ain't gonna have my service ready. I need you to get up, get to work. He said, we got family coming from out of town. Who's gonna cook? What's going on? And I looked at him and I said, but Dad, you're gone. He said, really? Because I'm right here talking to you.
That's what Elissa told me, my sis, when she passed.
Oh my
She was
God.
like, I'm right here. I was like, but you're not. She was like, but I am. I'm just in my heavenly body. She was still
It
talking
was
shit.
it was amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah.
My dad and I walked through every detail of his funeral together after he passed away. I did everything exactly as he wanted.
Mm.
It was a beautiful day. My sister Shelly tried to ruin it. How do you get high in the church parking lot that your dad built with a drug and rehab center right there on the premises? And while everyone is mourning and exalting the man who adopted you, you're sitting in the car getting high with your cousins. Like after I left my dad's funeral and I got into the family minivan, I could smell crack and weed in the car.
Oh, hell no.
They literally just turned the minivan into a trap house. While everyone was in the spirit, they was out there doing exactly what my father had worked against my whole life.
Right.
Like, how do you honor somebody by doing the one thing they tried to fight against on that day?
Right.
I was stone sober on my father's funeral. I didn't have my first drink until 10 o'clock that night at 5 Points after I got everybody out and on. The only thing that I was bothered with my dad's funeral that really disgusted me was that I didn't have time to cook. I was so busy doing that. Everyone else in the family put it together. And of course, guess what they complained about at the repast? Who cooked these greens? We know Jackie. Jackie didn't cook none of this. Oh, Norman wouldn't have been happy with this food. Oh, Wayne would have been pissed off. Ain't no cornbread. Like, that was the only part of my dad's. And I had relied on my family to at least pull the food together, pull some of the family recipes together. I was busy taking care of everything else. My mother didn't have to do anything for my father's funeral. I even paid for the makeup artist to come and do her makeup. I made sure everyone had their clothes. I took care of everything.
Mm.
I slept for a day and a half on my best friend's floor. I left the bar, I went over there. I wanted to take my clothes off, wash my clothes. They got me a t-shirt and some sweatpants. I put my clothes in the washing machine and I fell asleep waiting for them so that I could dry them. And I just slept there on the floor in front of that washer and dryer. And then I heard my dad say, Get up. They're planning to ruin everything. Save what you can, and if you can't save anything, save yourself.
Mhm.
It was a hard transition because I was the closest thing of my father that was left, and they were all fighting me because I was the baby girl, including my mom. They hated the fact that I was so resilient. They hated the fact that I was still so ready and so prepared. And then it was just calamity after calamity, my mom creating catastrophe after catastrophe. But the one thing that I can say when it comes to my father's death, I have no regrets. I did what I was supposed to do. And I heard it from him. He was pleased with me. When my dad passed away, he died on this earth as my best friend, period. When one parent leaves and another parent leaves and they don't leave together, the experiences are different. Remove that attachment
Okay.
because they're not the same. They're not the same. Not at all.
So I just have to accept, and I do, that she wants to become her butterfly. I pray every
She
day
needs to
before she goes.
become that butterfly.
Yeah.
The caterpillar. Let her let that go. Help her let that go.
Got you.
She's got beautiful wings coming. Make sure she knows how important it is to meet God with a smile on her face. You're her rabbi. Be that.
Got it.
Can you imagine if you went to your spiritual advisor and every time you went, they started crying and shit? Nigga, I came here for encouragement. Why are you crying? Oh,
I feel you. It just was in a moment, you know. It was like in that moment, I'm like, I'm tired of all this shit. Hell, I got real life shit going on. I don't give a fuck about this internet bullshit. I really don't. I mean, I do to a certain extent, but not really. I'm one of the people that go in this shutdown mode.
you
When
see
I
that,
go in
Bonnie?
shutdown mode, I don't
Wait a
deal with
minute, D. You
nobody.
have to read Bonnie's comment. You have to.
Oh, I haven't even been paying attention. I'm sorry. Let me scroll up. Let me go see.
Scroll down. Bonnie just said something
Okay.
really amazing. And I,
Say,
I think that should be highlighted because we're not here alone.
letter from him after he passed away that he left on a random page as notebook thanking me, and that I love that. That's beautiful. That's very beautiful. And sorry, you guys, I've been just tuned in to Jaguar. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I'm not trying to
That's
ignore it.
all right. I'm looking.
Yeah. Oh wow. Man, look at all this that I've been paying
Yeah.
attention to. Oh wow. Thank you.
See that?
Appreciate you guys. Thank
Don't
you.
forget to tell your mama about this live the next time y'all start to talking.
I will. Thank you, RC117. Thank you, Nick.
And Nick, I can't find that email. I got hit with like 2,000 emails. Can you please send it to me? Because I'm finna turn on these buttons and get your video message together. I can't. Oh my God, I don't have enough time. So people keep forgetting that me and Odell are really only two people.
Right.
And we managed to do
I
all that
wish
we
I could
do.
help you guys with some of the stuff for the show, you know. If there's anything you guys need, let me know.
Oh,
I got
absolutely. But you know what to do, Carlo. It's so sad listening. Did you hear that live with the old mods that they tried to do over there with VS Icon? When they labeled Odell a woman beater and said that he blacked my eye and he broke
you
my
know,
finger and they saw it and that I did this. And then we had another mod who turned on them come to us and say, oh, well, I remember that because we were in the chat. Bitch, ain't none of that shit happen.
there's a saying that we be saying back home. Hating hoes ain't happy and happy hoes ain't hating.
It's amazing. Like, I just don't understand. Odell came around and then all of a sudden we had to just talk to him. We couldn't talk to her. Why is talking to him a problem?
Right, because I'll reach out to him in a heartbeat to get in touch with you, and it's not a big deal. Because this is how I see it.
No, but this is the thing. We was all in the chat and they were like, Jag just stopped coming in the chat. Most of the time we were together. If I came in on my camera and he came in on his, there would be a severe echo that would hurt everybody. If I'm sitting there talking with him, why does it matter?
Right,
Because y'all wanted him gone. Because he was exposing all of you for the people that you were. More importantly than that, he was a mod. Y'all
right,
got a problem with a fellow mod?
right. And why have a problem with someone who? Well, we know why. If they're exposing you, that's why.
Yeah.
Which means they wanted to stay hidden, continuing to be haters and frenemies. So
Yes.
I really
Because
consider
that's
it
what
a
that was
blessing.
their job.
Right,
Odell showing up and showing out made it very clear that they didn't have the right intentions for being there. Like they
right.
all keep talking about, oh, well, we were supposed to get podcasts, and we were supposed to get this, and we were supposed to get that. Yet if you go
Means
and you
that's
look
why
at
they
their
were
channel,
there.
no, if you go and look at their channels, you will see they weren't doing anything with them.
Right.
So now all of a sudden y'all want to be content creators? When Odell came and asked for y'all to give him synopsis of what you want your podcast to look like and how you want it to be and how we could market it to the sponsors to be able to get them sponsored for their podcast like mines are, like we told them everything that needed to be done. They never did anything. They never did anything. They just sat around, oh, well, I'm busy. Oh, well, I ain't got, my internet ain't right. Oh, what, a million excuses.
Right. And when you really want to get something done, you get it done.
You get it done. See, that's how it works. You don't sit around and wait for people to do things for you. You show what you can do on your own, and then other people can come in and say, oh, yeah, well, let's give you a little here. I don't want to take credit for giving anyone anything.
Right.
All of you. These are your channels, not mine. We're here to support and build the community. But when grown people are sitting around talking about, well, this person didn't do this for me, and this person didn't do that for me, and they said this, and they said that, and none of it ever happened because you didn't do shit. Why the fuck would I invest in nothing? Like my time ain't valuable? But if
Most
you really
people
listen to what
don't
they're
invest
saying,
in people who don't invest in themselves.
how can I invest in something that's called a bad investment?
Right. You got to already be doing it. That's why I showed what I showed as far as my content. And it wasn't about proving anything to anyone. It's showing, I've been investing in building my community. It's not about clout for me. All I want to do is be heard and encourage people to get the truth out there. Represent myself, my heritage, my ancestors. because I was born to be a successful melanin queen. I was born to be an entrepreneur. I was born to make a difference. So that's where my focus is. All this troll shit and people fighting, I don't care about none of that shit. I really don't. Because a troll is a person who has no skill set. I have actual skills and I'm grateful for them. And I'm not trying to speak into existence. I'm doing everything I can to allow that skill set to make a difference. It's not just about money. I actually want to help people. And I want to thank the chat. Thank you guys. I'm just scrolling up. I don't even know where I left off at. But I appreciate all of you. Thank you, Archangel. Thank you, my love. Me too. Because like I said, it really hit me. And I was just like, you know what? Normally this type of emotion I don't share publicly. But I'm glad that tonight, or this morning rather, that I did. So thank you.
Understand is the sharing this is the best thing you could do.
Thank you, Nick. Love you back, love.
Do you know how many? Oh, and by the way, Nick, I'm not sure which account you sent the email to for your song. Could you let me know what account it is? Because I got to get ready to get started to record. Or if you could resend it to jaguarwright@gmail.com. I can't find the daggone email.
Probably because you got so many of them coming
I
in.
do.
Thank you, family. I appreciate all of your positive energy. Grand Rising QTW. I always get tongue-tied with that. Love you guys back.
We got to remember we are all human and we all have human fragility.
I'm just laughing at you being like, I came here for encouraging. Why are you crying?
Yeah.
You just have this way of saying things bluntly that are hilarious. You remind me a lot of Elissa, my sis that passed away, my best friend. She
I'm
was just
telling you.
like you. Like, she was very blunt but loving, but like, yo, pull yourself together, pick yourself up and carry on. And now here
Yeah.
she is behind me laughing. You funny, sis. She's like, I've been telling you that your whole life, but I'm also, I got my sensitive side as the Scorpio that I am.
Yeah, well, Scorpios live in their feelings.
We do. I can admit that wholeheartedly.
And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. It's a thing.
Yeah. And once
Question is what you're gonna do with it. What you're gonna do with it. Everything really comes down to that. What are you gonna do with it?
that's what I'm gonna do. The next time I talk to her and she start on that shit, I'm gonna bust out singing. And I guarantee
Yup.
she's
Just
on.
like you do when the trolls come. Cause
Yep.
she trolling you.
I can't tell my mama to shut the fuck up. I can't do that. But
No, but you can sing.
I
You
can
you
sing
can
a gospel song to her. I can do that.
when you get to singing over here, it comforts the people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine what it'll do for your mom.
Right. Thank you. Yeah. You know what? I don't know why the last time I did sing to her was her favorite song, A House Is Not a Home by Luther, because my dad used to play that for her. So
Oh yeah.
I'll start singing that, and then she'll start to laugh and giggle because it reminds her of my dad.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All good things.
Yeah.
All good things.
I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. I really do. I thank God for you, and I'm not going to stop,
Don't
with
forget to thank him for yourself.
yeah,
Don't forget to thank him for making you you.
right,
Like we got to remember that. We have to go to God and we have to say to God, thank you for making me me.
right,
Thank you for making me not like them. Thank you for
right,
making me a person that makes a difference. Thank you for giving me the ability and the strength to keep going, even in the sight, in the face of adversity. Thank you, God.
right. And you know, when I do my prayer time, when I do my water, shower prayer time, the first thing I do is thank the Most High for allowing me to be able to overcome all that I have, because that is the strength of God within me that allows me to do that.
Do you see the avatar I came up here with?
Yes, and I'm still laughing. I'm gonna have to go
That's
back
what your
and listen to
that's
the
what your
video.
enemies look like. That's
Right?
what your enemies look like. That's what your pain look like. Laugh at that.
Oh my God, I might have to roast myself.
I do all the time.
Oh
I be
man.
dying laughing.
Yo, that shit when you busted out in song with Odell on the live was hilarious as fuck. That shit, I said, not she busted out. Oh my God. I just know in real life you are truly a goofball. Like I know
Oh,
that.
child, listen to me. I am a gas. You hear me?
And they shifted so I can walk by. Every night I gotta play that video at least twice because it makes me laugh every time.
You know, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Laughter is really the best medicine.
It is.
And not only that, laughter is a teacher.
Yeah.
Because if you can laugh at something that used to make you cry, that is evidence that you have evolved.
Right.
You've grown stronger.
Right.
If you can laugh at it, baby, you done licked it.
Right. Right.
That laughter, it's that marker, you know? It's
Yeah.
that marker that says, okay, we beat that. What's next?
Right. Right.
What else is there to laugh at?
Right. Well, these trolls for sure. So since I didn't get to roast tonight, y'all make sure y'all come back. Well, last night, technically. Y'all make sure y'all come back tonight because I had to get on the serious shit. But we roasting tonight. I don't care if I gotta use the same thumbnail and description. I will post it again and put part two. Tonight we are roasting the trolls. I got all the content that I'm gonna pull up to do the side by sides, and we're gonna laugh and we're gonna keep it moving. And we're gonna review
Bonnie,
music.
Bonnie, listen to me. Bonnie, if this was my stream yard, I'd have been pulled out the double dutch video on Miss D. Like, girl, look at you. You're falling down for nothing. You know how to get your feet up off the ground.
They said, let me play shifted. Okay, let's play that before I end the live. Let's play that because we can leave on a positive, hilarious note from our good sis. Let's do that. Let's
Oh my goodness.
because I'm telling you, that shit right there is fucking hilarious.
Honey, the things that I could tell you. Wait a minute. I forgot. I'm gonna have to tell Odell. I'm gonna have to let Odell do his thing with this, especially in honor of DJ Milk of the Cow, Genesis, Butt
Come
Naked
on,
Peter Griffin. No, so anyway, when we was touring, when I was on the road with her daughter's father, Baten, may he rest in heaven forever. You know, Baten was a special soul. He wasn't like everyone. He wasn't like anyone. And it was so awesome because part of the reason why I was still nice to that fat bitch was because I saw his daughter, Aura, and I
Hmm.
remember when she was born, hearing about her being born. So when Genesis came through peddling by Ten's daughter, I saw it as an opportunity to just commune with my friend's energy again. And I saw how jealous she was. Because even when I got there, Shaka and them, they were talking about, her hygiene and how she was just, off. And I'm like, she's autistic. And so me bringing Sam around, and Sam was like, oh, mom, she's advanced. I said, what do you mean? He was like, she's got it bad. And I'm like, what do you mean? He was like, she can't break. She can't break from the reality that she's stuck in. She just can't do it. And I'm like, wow. So from that point forward, every time we would come over, I would always make sure I spent at least 5 minutes alone with Aura. And I would tell her a story about her dad while we were touring on the road. And I would say, you remind me so much of him. I was like, your dad was a hell of an athlete too, by the way. I was like, part of the reason why you're probably depressed is because you're not exercising that flesh. Your father exercised almost every day I knew him. I said he could jump so high. Sometimes we would all laugh and joke and say, one of these days he gonna jump up. He ain't coming back down. Cause my 10 just had, like, he would come out on stage just jumping super high like a human trampoline, and just he was so serene in his balance, you know what I mean?
Right.
And the next thing I know, I come over, Aura started doing her own hair. What? And then I come over another time after telling her another story with her dad, and guess what? Next thing I know, I come over, she go outside, she hear my voice, she go outside to the back, got on the exercise bike and she was like, yeah, I needed to burn that energy. And then she went back in her room and started creating.
Yeah.
And even Shaka said to me, I don't know what you said to her, but whatever it is, she's different.
Yeah.
And I would just, all I did was tell her about her dad. And apparently, those were the parts of herself that she had been disconnected from. The question is why didn't her mother tell her about her dad?
Right.
Because that's who should have been telling you the legends of your father who passed away. That's who should have been telling you where all the magic inside of you comes from. And that's when I said, yeah, I'm not gonna help this bitch get a dime. When Aura turns 18 and she can claim her own money, come find me. I'll take you to go get your dad's money.
Mm.
But I won't do anything to help that woman because she's not here to help you. But there was a story one night, me, Guru, and I'm talking about Guru from Gangstar, who was my brother. Oh my God. I miss him so freaking much. It was me, Guru, and Baten. We was always the slide offs. We would slide off on tour and just make sure we made the bus. But one night we had all snuck off to a strip club. You got one female MC and two male MCs, right? Guess what we all had in common? We were all LGBTQ plus.
That's what's up.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew Batem was bisexual. Nobody knew Guru was bisexual, and nobody knew I was bisexual. We were all bisexual.
Mm.
It's funny because Genesis has been running around telling a story, trying to make it sound like I said I slept with Baten. No, but I've seen him have sex on several occasions.
Yeah,
I have.
they don't understand that difference when you're a voyeur.
I mean, I've been there. Funny thing is it wasn't with women.
Wow.
That part.
Right.
So anyway, we was at the strip club and the dancers, they recognized Guru. A few of them recognized me. They knew who Slum Village was. Baten wasn't the star, but they knew he was a part of it. We come through and the strippers get excited when
Right.
the rappers come through. And so we sitting there and Baten was just like, this is getting real boring. you know. And so the one girl, she was dancing real lazy on the stage, and Boxon literally jumped out the booth and jumped up on the stage. He was like, "Bitch, let me show you how it's done." And that nigga jumped up like he be jumping and got up high on that pole and circled Disolane down into a split. And Guru was like, "I'm not trying to be funny, G. You can really do that shit." I'm like, oh my God. Cause Guru was dead. He was like, "Damn, nigga, you did that shit."
He had to give him his props. Shit.
Yeah, no, he killed. Listen to me, Bonte killed it. But being in the closet, being on the down low,
Mhm.
and keeping certain things, we never told those stories because those stories would have opened up other questions that people didn't want to answer at that time.
Right. Right.
But she went and told everybody that I said I slept with Baten and I did it just to hurt her because I was jealous of her. Why would I be jealous? I actually knew him. You didn't, and you had a baby with him. People can say what they want to say, believe what they want to believe, and do what they want to do. Baten was a bisexual man. He enjoyed the energy that came off of people. And he could dance that pole better than them strippers could that day. And that's just that. She didn't even know that man.
That's
She had a
wild.
baby with him.
Right. That's
She didn't
wild.
even know that man. And runs around saying she's his widow. She didn't even know that man. And the day that I told them that story about Baten, Cirque du Soleil in that pool and showing them strippers up, she just sat there and looked. Oh my God, well, Titus was very athletic. Yeah, bitch. And when I said it, everybody was sitting there laughing and they was just like, oh my God, Jag. And she's just sitting up there and I could see it on her. She was ashamed because she couldn't argue with it.
Right.
She couldn't say, Jag, you're lying. She couldn't say anything because she ain't know him.
Right.
She just had a baby with him.
It's like that rude awakening moment of damn,
Yeah.
you know?
When this bitch knows your so-called baby daddy better than you. When this bitch comes into your house and awakens your autistic child who you were nothing but verbally and physically abusive to.
That's
When
horrible.
I come in, tell this child about her father, and all of a sudden she's interested in life again.
Right.
Maybe that's why you wanted me in jail, Toots. Maybe you wanted to punish me because I exposed you for what you were, a piece of shit ass, fucking fraud ass, fucking hip hop baby mom who was mad you didn't get Jay Dilla, baby. You fucked through the whole crew and you ended up with Baten.
Wait a minute. This is the DJ Genesis lady that came in my
DJ
chat
Genesis.
a week ago.
DJ Genesis.
Yeah, and Jay Mizak told me that she was a oh, and I blocked her after Jay told me that she was a troll that had been bashing you. That's crazy. That why see all these people coming to my channel. I don't even know who y'all are. What the fuck? That's wild.
That's the problem. Don't nobody know who they are.
That's
You did
crazy.
all that fucking, all them backpack rappers sucking dick, trying to get a baby out of a legend on the cheap,
Wow.
pretending to be a supporter, pretending to be a real DJ, so you could sit there and screw your way in, and all you got was a baby out of by 10.
Wait, Moji G said some DJ Genesis and Ratchet's Discord talking mess.
Yeah.
Why are people on Discord? That is a hacker's website.
I don't think you understand. Discord has become the demon pit.
Clearly. Because everybody that I keep hearing that's on that shit are people that are full of shit.
Yeah, that's where they go to plan all of their little hoaxes that they're going to do here on YouTube.
That's stupid.
They're probably down there watching us right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
They do that. They remote view streamers on YouTube in Discord, and then they coordinate attacks for the trolls to come and hit your chat, to throw off your polls, yeah. Like, this is all these people do.
Wait, Star, you said, I hope you're, do we know each other? You said, I hope you remember me. I'm confused, love. You said at just D, I hope you remember me. Have we met in person? I can't see your profile picture too well from here. Okay.
Genesis working overtime. She need that troll farm money.
Moji G said, I caught them and sent it to Odell. And then Bonnie said, I was on Discord for 2 days recently and I thought I was losing my mind. I'm trying to tell y'all, no, not just the glitching, Bonnie. The reason I don't fuck with Discord is because my Instagram got hacked after I started joining in on that shit.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Instagram got hacked and I got locked out. And someone said, I guess someone reported to Instagram that I allegedly sold my username and password, as secretive as I am and as, you know, much as I protect myself. That shit happened to me last year. That's how come I have the additional justdshow.official Instagram, because someone got into my fucking account after I joined this guy's Discord. I will never go on that shit again.
That's why I don't go in people's Discord. Because that's what they do. They wait for you to get down there. Then they try to find a way to clone your IP address, and then they fuck with your shit.
Yeah, that was when I made sure to have 2-factor set up on everything. I mean, I changed all of my passwords. Instagram was like, well, we had reports that you sold your username and password. Why the fuck would I ever do that? So yeah, somebody in there got a hold of my shit. And after that, I told him, I said, bro, I'm not going to be a part of this no more, because none of this shit happened until I joined your Discord account.
Because you were in a troll Discord.
Yeah. Shit was crazy.
These motherfuckers do this shit for a living, and they sit down there planning scams every day. And then they come up here and then blame everybody else for being scammers. Like, it's weird.
While they're the ones actually doing it. It's really weird. But not really when you think about it. People that are, you know, sick, it's not really weird when they do stupid, crazy shit. I'm going to play this video and then
Go ahead.
I'm going to end the live because for me, it's almost 9 a.m.
And Nick, don't forget, just send me another email to jaguarwright@gmail.com.
I
got to get this done today.
I want you to get the reaction. This is the funniest video. I swear.
My God.
Wait, let me.
Back in 1999, when we were on the road, I was one of the few women who headlined along with the Roots, Slum Village, and Bahamadia. Man, did we have a time. And for every great show, I promise you, there was a up night. Me and Bahamadia make our way back to the tour bus. Get on the bus. I was disappointed the second that I stepped into the tour bus. 60-year-old hoe being stretched out by my bandmates. Keith was playing with the titties like they were cow udders. Talking like, come on, granny. This is the hip hop granny. This woman had a bucket list, and her bucket list was to have sex with every rapper that came through the market she lived in. You know, she's very spry for an elderly broad. You got Kamal, Lil Jimmy, taking her from the back. You got Kilo getting head. And they want to talk about elderly abuse. The stuff they were doing with that woman, if it hadn't been a white party, she'd have a case. And when I walked up, Bahamadia was standing behind me. She's like, come on, Jag, let's leave. I said, this is my fucking boss. You nasty motherfuckers. And they didn't even stop. They shifted so I could walk by. Back in 1999, when we were on the road, I was one of the few.
They shifted so I could walk by. Now, you know that's some horny ass motherfuckers to do some shit like that.
Yeah, with the oldest hoe they could find.
Oh my God, yo.
You want to know what was the worst part? When I asked them what the fuck was up with that shit, they said, oh, it was just an experience. She done it with everybody.
Ew, and she's old too. She must have some fire ass pussy, cause ew.
She gotta be at least 80 something now. She gotta be 80. Sitting there in the old folks' home talking about all the rappers she took down with
Oh
Tupac on
my
her. She
God.
had a tattoo of Tupac on her titty. Like,
Oh
this shit
no.
was invested. And this was 1999.
Wait, Odell's in the building. Shout out to you, bro. He said, Jag, we got to talk about this Drake LeBron academic. Oh, what's the tea? Shit, can I know so I can roast them tonight? Cause shit, they might need to add the roast list. Come on, Granny, right, Dion? The come on, Granny, and they shifted are my favorite two parts of that video. Talking about come on, Granny, the fuck.
Fucking weird. I'm telling you, rappers are weird, G.
Oh my God.
Rappers are weird.
Oh my God, yo. That's extra.
You want to know what's wild? It's the first time I was ever honest about 10. He's a good man.
Yeah.
He would have been a great father. I wish he was here for Aura. And that crack changed it all. I wish he was here for her.
Yeah.
I do. But I'm grateful that I had the patience to tolerate Genesis so that I could bring her daddy to her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know what? I don't give no shit that her mama worked to have me put in jail unlawfully. Because I got to get that done before she could.
And that speaks volumes too.
I did that for my friend. I brought him to his daughter. See, that's what a friend will do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a friend will do. It's amazing. Because being around that piece of shit fat bitch is by far the most excruciating thing that a human being could do with their time.
Wait, who's using curse words in the side chat? Because I'm going to delete it. Where is this at? Hold on. Yeah, because family, we need you not to do that. Like, use symbols or.
They got enough emoji.
Okay, I'm going to have to delete your comment, Bobby Jean, but it's not personal. It's because that will affect the algorithm in my channel. Yeah, just when y'all do the cuss words, just, use symbols for certain letters and.
Or misspell.
Golden Queen is the same. You guys, I will log into my Rumble account when I wake up this afternoon because I know it's going to be this afternoon, and I'll post it when I do the post when I'm getting ready to go live, because I'm gonna see how I can get it to multi-stream with StreamYard so I can do Rumble and YouTube at the same time. But it's the same thing. You just look up just D Show. It's the same thing on Rumble.
Oh my God.
What did Odell say? He said basically Drake LeBron economics intended to ruin LeBron's image for Drake, but he instead stated a very public interesting, especially given what Drake was involved with Jonathan Hay. And I have to say allegedly, but Jonathan Hay said he absolutely knew it was Drake. And that's interesting. So now I can piggyback that off of Jonathan Hay's story about his house raid and his daughter. That's real interesting. That might have been why the fuck they did the shit to Jonathan Hay.
Exactly.
Was going to get exposed. Oh, that's some good
Exactly.
tea. Oh, I've got to research this now. I don't even like academics, but I'm gonna have to research it. I don't like chipmunk cheek, Cabbage Patch Kid, but I will investigate to get the deets on that just to vindicate Jonathan Hay the same way he vindicated you. And shout out to you, bro.
Listen
Come
to
on,
me,
Granny.
Jonathan.
Oh, when see, didn't I say 2025, everybody was getting their justice and God was uncovering everything that they've been, and I named Drake specifically that the ancestors told me is going to be Jay-Z, Beyonce, Drake first, and J-Lo first. It's already working. I love it.
I'm just trying to figure out how many people are going to go to these shows that Mary J. Minaj got planned this year.
Right.
Ain't no getting around Danny Boy.
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Robertson.
Ain't nobody getting around Danny Boy. I'm going to make sure they don't.
Yeah.
That young man was 15 years old and swore to God he was in a whole relationship with a 25, 26-year-old woman.
Wow.
Who flew him from California to New York for the purposes of fornication without parental consent. That sounds like teleporting to me. Ain't no getting around that.
Right.
And she hasn't denied it. Has anybody noticed that?
That's what's even more interesting is that
Danny Boy did a whole video talking about when Mary J. Blige was his girl and he was 15, 16 years old. Talking about how she was running from KC and fell in his lap. She hasn't denied it once.
And she's been extremely quiet throughout this whole entire Diddy situation. She hasn't publicly said anything like all the rest of them.
She hasn't denied it once. That bitch came after me. They sent the troll farm after me for all the things I said about her. And I never said anything about the Danny Boy like that, really. I was waiting for that to pop out.
Hold on real quick. Family, I want to address this so that you guys understand why I'm deleting your comments. I know that Sis and I are having a conversation, but I have asked y'all not to be in the chat naming the ops in the comments because of the anti-bullying that we're doing. So I'm deleting all the comments where you guys are naming AT2 by name and making those types of comments. That's why I call them tickle bitties, A2 titties. If you're going to talk about them, you got to at least, because again, just trust me when I say for the purposes of legality, please do not name the troll people by their YouTube channel name. Give them a nickname or something like that, but don't put that in the chat.
Yeah, he hiding that neck now too. He don't want us to see his little friend growing out.
Tickle bitties, A2 titties.
growing a whole nother titty. I'm saying, hey, diddle diddle with a titty in the middle and screaming like it just
Thank you,
don't
Murph.
care.
Appreciate you, Murph. Yeah, mods. If people start to, just like when I called, TK opioid or Trashy K or, you know,
There's a
Monkey
reason
Brain.
why we do that.
Right. We have to do a nickname. Now tonight I chose to directly address people because these are all people that have been talking about me. But in the chat we can't do that. Not in the chat, you guys. So I
You
just
got
want
to realize they're studying every chat, they're looking through every chat, they're going
right,
through everything, they're manually looking at things, they're checking
right,
everything, and they'll say, oh, well, how are we bullying them when they're talking
right,
about us and they're
right.
saying us? And, and
Exactly.
that gives YouTube a chance to say, oh, well, you guys are both going back and forth at each other, so I don't see the problem.
Right. Right. So yeah, just like I said, just do a nickname in the chat and thank you, Murph, and thank you, family. I can't tell you what time I'm gonna come on tonight because I don't even know what time I'm waking up, but I'll be on at some point this evening. So I'll
And
try.
I'll be going live in a little bit on the Jaguar Wright effect. There's a few things. I'm not sure. I don't know because sometimes Odell be doing things and I don't be knowing. He be doing shit, you know? No, it's so wild. Like literally, I'll be sitting there and I'll be going to do something. I'll be looking for something. I'll be like, where it go? Odell done moved and to put it here and there. I'm like, when did you do
Wait,
this
does Odell
shit,
have
man?
OCD too? Because I have that shit. I
We
know.
both have listen to me, we
Okay.
both have OCD, but we got different kinds of things going on. So it actually works because
Good.
we pick up each other's slack without it even being, a discussion. But
Right.
man, that motherfucker, he can go. I'm telling you. Like I was just one day I seen him and I had turned my back, he was gone, and then I turned my back, he was there, and then I went to go take something that I was gonna take upstairs. I'm sitting here. I spent 25 minutes looking for it. Guess what? It was already upstairs. Hotel took it. You know, it's
And that's how you know that's your true other half.
no. I mean, it's amazing. No, no, seriously, he's like fucking Kazoo from the Jetsons, man.
I ain't gonna hold you. I know he said he's a Libra Scorpio cusp, but I'm like that too because my ex-girlfriend I'm super anal, OCD, organized, clean. She was a super opposite. Every time she lost something, I knew exactly where it was because I paid attention to where she left things all the time. And if it was something I knew she needed to get to, I wouldn't mess with it. But if I was cleaning up, everything else I'm putting up. I don't
Yo,
know.
you
It
want to
might
know
just
what's
be a
funny?
Scorpio
Seeing
thing.
two people with OCD argue about their OCDness.
Hilarious.
Like I got issues with him doing the laundry
Why?
because he don't do it like I do it.
Oh, no, I can understand that. I never liked when my ex-boyfriend tried to do my laundry. Just don't. Just let me do it because you're gonna fuck it up. I'm
And
like
you
that too.
don't know, but you know what? There was a moment of growth, right? Because he had done the laundry and I'm looking for stuff, right?
Mm.
And so I'm like, see, now you done lost my clothes. You done lost my. Do me a favor. Don't ever touch my laundry. Please, sir. Leave it there. I'm going off, right? Guess what? Guess what happened 30 minutes later?
What?
I come down wearing the thing I accused him of losing. And I said, babe, I'm sorry. I'm
Oh my god,
sorry.
that is hilarious.
It's when you got two people that are as overly capable as he and I, it's something special. It really is. But I sit there and I think to myself, fast forward, us in our 80s. I bet you he'd be just as busy,
Probably.
wilding out, like my dad sitting in the backyard.
Oh my goodness. No, because I so see Odell being on that same shit my dad was on, G. Right. So anyway, my dad, he got the hankering to plant a garden. He planted a garden in the backyard. And we growing, vegetation coming out the ground, everything looking good, grew some greens, grew some cabbage, you know?
Mm,
My dad had plans. Oh, he had plans for that first harvest of that garden, and it just looked so fine and so beautiful. And the collard green leaves were just so large and girthy and rich in color, and we were just so excited. My dad was excited. He was fixing to make a spread. You hear me?
mm,
And child, one day stuff was missing out the garden before harvest, right before harvest.
mm.
And when I tell you that we had found that there was a mole in the yard. So this little motherfucker was burrowing his way all the way and snatching the vegetation, pulling it in the ground. My dad literally went out there one day and that nigga came back and my dad went to go grab, he was gonna pull some of the greens out and that nigga snatched it out my dad's hand.
Ooh, Naughty took it out of his hands. You bold, bold.
No, no, no. See, that was when it was game over. My dad went and got the pistol.
I was about to say, yeah, because not you gonna take my vegetation
Got
right
the
out of my
pistol.
hands. But,
Shooting up the ground in the backyard. Trying to kill this wall.
oh my God.
Wait a minute. So one day, my daddy harvested what he could, what hadn't already got took by the little mole thief. So I come home one day, my dad's sitting out on the deck. And we built that deck with our own hands.
Wait a minute. I'm so sorry.
What?
I didn't even know Grace was here. I
Oh,
just seen.
hey.
Now I ain't gonna hold y'all, fam. It's 9:07 a.m. my time.
I know we gotta go.
But
That's all right.
before we
We
go,
gonna go
I
live on
wanna
my
add,
channel.
I wanna
Huh?
add Grace because she joined.
Oh,
Grace,
fabulous.
you here, my love?
While you getting grace, I gotta finish this story. So I
Yes.
come home and my dad is sitting out on the deck. And he's got his sun hat on, and he's got his big old jug of water with lemon. He's got the Bible, he's reading the Bible, and he got the 22 Derringer on his lap.
Not the Bible and the pistol. He
My
definitely
daddy
sounds
was
like a
raised in the
Christian
South.
for
So
sure.
I asked my dad, don't forget this is a Marine we talking about. So I
Right.
said, Daddy, what you doing with the Bible and the gun? He said, I'm just sitting here refreshing my mind on God's word while I'm waiting for this nigga to come. My daddy literally went to the market and bought decoy cabbage and sat it on top, waiting for the mold to pop out so he could bust
Not
this nigga. I
the
lied to you not. My dad was dead ass serious. I said, Dad, you telling me you literally gonna sit here and wait for this mole to show up so you can pop him? He said,
Oh.
don't nobody steal nothing out of my hand. You hear me? I don't care if you're human or not. Don't nobody steal nothing out of my hand. My
Oh
dad got that nigga too. He got that nigga too.
my
He did.
God.
No, he figured out where his little tunnel was. And he went and took a metal, like a piece of sheet metal, and put it down there to block it off. So when he ran, he wouldn't have nowhere to go. He'd be forced to come back so that my dad would have more time to pop him. He got him. He got him.
Look, the chat is cracking the fuck up right now.
I lied to you not. If my granddaddy had been alive, he'd have cooked, he'd have made stew with him. I'm
Oh
telling
my
you.
God. See, that's the thing. My auntie and them, my Uncle James that I've been talking about, and my auntie and them, they would eat possum and coon and rabbit and
Yeah.
pig ear and pig feet and chitlin and hog
My
maw,
granddaddy
all that
used to
shit.
call roadkill manna from heaven.
Oh no, no, I could never.
That nigga
I'm
would make
serious.
you
I could
stop.
never do that.
That
I
nigga would make you stop. Give me your jacket so I could gather this up. See, that's country.
That's what my mom would say. My mom, cause see, my grandma that picked cotton, they're from the South. She's from Oklahoma and Arkansas. My
Yeah.
grandma. And so, by the time we was born, we was already in Nebraska. But my mom was like, "Oh yeah," she said, my Uncle James. She's like, my brother James, he just go right out there and just, shoot a coon and skin it. I was like, ugh, y'all ate reptile, y'all ate
Right,
coon
Margie?
and
You and
possum and
Margie say,
squirrel.
Ron's stepdad is the same
Oh,
way.
child. I was like, no. My mom be like, so yeah, even though you my hood daughter, you the bougie one, because I'm not eating coon, I'm not eating possum, I'm not eating squirrels. I don't eat reptiles. I
Listen
don't
to
eat
me.
wildlife. Not
I
doing it.
do eat gator.
Oh, gator is good. I had that coming
I
to you.
eat gator.
Yeah, gator is
Um,
good.
Now, see, I've heard that some people have gotten desperate enough to roast a nutria rat.
What is a Nutri-Rat?
Mm.
What is that?
Oh,
I've never
honey.
heard of a Nutri-Rat. What is that?
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna
Grace.
beauty. You never heard of a new track? I did not mean to intrude.
No.
It was some
Please,
Tell
behind the
me.
no,
scenes, and that's
Grace.
how I ended up here.
Educate them on the nutria rat.
What is a
Y'all don't know
Nutri?
nothing about that Nutri. Y'all know nothing about that Nutri?
No, what is that?
Girl, it's that tough stuff that you get at Taco Bell. Don't eat that down here, girl. Mm-mm. Don't you have you that Nutri? It's kind of like a possum, but not really. It's like a
It's a
we
possum and a rat.
yeah. Like this is the first time I've had to describe it. Like I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you don't
because
know what a Nutri is. Like
they're
girl,
hard to explain.
it is, and
Yeah.
it's like girl, like.
They ugly. They some
And they
ugly
hiss
things.
sometimes they sound like cats. Like, girl,
And
mm-mm.
sometimes they sound like dogs. Like,
So
like out of a nightmare.
it's called a
Yes.
Nutra.
Don't eat that Taco Bell, baby. They got the green light to put that Nutri in there. Don't eat that.
Wait, not
Don't eat
Murph
that.
saying, is this another 10-hour show? No, Murph. We are a little over 8 hours, but we're not staying here for
No,
10.
we leaving, Murph. I'm
Oh
just saying. No, because see that Nutri-Rat. I'm
I
no.
need
telling
to
you.
know about Nutri-Rats. I've never heard of
Oh,
that.
honey, all
I
you
love the way
gotta
she
do,
says it. It's so proper.
I
Nutri.
know,
Not
very
it's just a
proper.
Nutra.
Proper
It's a
that's that
Nutri. Like, girl,
there's
she
that
make it sound
Nutri-Rat.
like this new breed of dog. Like, no, baby, you got to put that stank on it. No, it ain't cute.
Yeah, they be using it at some of the Chinese food stores. When you
Mm,
get a wing
mm.
that looks like it didn't fly.
But look, can we talk
Y'all
about
better
the
be
wings
careful.
that look like
Eat
they
at the
can
house, y'all.
child?
Eat at the house. I love the way she said it's like a
I could
Nutri. I'm like, oh, it's just so elegant. No, baby.
like a
Mm-mm.
Nutra, because I'm trying to like
Yeah,
spell
it's
it.
pretty much a
Nutra.
mutated it's a hybrid
Yes.
beast.
Yeah. That's that Nutri. Like,
It's part possum. It has squirrel in its DNA
Oh wow.
mm.
and rat.
Somebody must have been super high when they created that hybrid animal.
Girl, no, they was doing it on purpose, girl. Listen,
Yeah.
look, they
That
love
sounds
their
like it was made
experiments.
in
That
China.
Nutri-Rat.
They was
Girl.
running out of meat. What you talking about?
Not,
I
you
told
know
you,
what, Odell?
don't go to
I am
Taco Bell.
done. Bro, I am done. Not him saying
Listen, no,
it's
I know
Charleston
some
White
people.
of
I know
rodents.
some people that
Not the
do
Charleston White of rodents. Oh Lord.
that. No, but that's why I told them. That's why you ain't hear me call them that in my year-end wrap-up. You Nutri-Rat bitch.
Holy shit. Oh
I
my
came
God.
at the wrong time. I always come in
You
at the
know
wrong
what?
time.
Now I'm going to have to include Charleston
Yeah, no,
White
see,
in my roast tonight.
you could confuse it for a beaver, except for beavers. Beavers are good. Like a
Yeah, like
Nutri-Rat is like it's like
run.
rats gone wild.
Yeah, you don't. Mm-hmm.
You don't want to get chased by a school of Nutri-Rat.
No, do you know the sound they make? Once it's nighttime and you start hearing like
Like, I don't even think they can get rabies. I think they can only give it. Like, this is some wild shit.
yeah, yeah. Y'all
Yeah,
remember the one time the kids was walking the dog and they
no,
had a
see,
nutria run up on them? I was like,
I
oh
like
no.
beavers.
Why didn't they
Beavers
say
are
it's
good.
against
I
the
wouldn't even
beaver?
eat a beaver. I couldn't see myself even eating a beaver. Beavers are good.
Well, it
Oh, it
depends
ain't
on
no
the type
gangster
of
beaver.
beaver.
It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah, like I'm telling you, right? I'm gonna put it to you this way: if a beaver and a nutria got into a fight,
got a nutria gonna win. What you talking about?
oh, the nutria, no, the nutria is gonna eviscerate you. Hear
Yeah.
me?
And last I checked, aren't beavers gangsters in the water? Like a beaver, you don't want to play with one.
My
I don't know
God.
too much about beaver. The nutrients, no, you run. Better get your shotgun ready.
You better get the
You put
hell
that thing in
away.
your house.
You better get the hell away, especially if that
Mm-mm.
possum side kick in. Like that's the
Yep.
thing.
Why
Like
are
this is a
why
being
are
that is
possums and
inhabited.
raccoons so aggressive though? I've never been able to figure that out.
I hit the
Why are
dog
they
shit out
so
of a raccoon with a bat, and it was a great day. It was
What
a
the hell?
great day. I said I did like Babe Ruth for the fences.
Oh my God.
No, because that fool had been sitting there chasing me, and I went into the house and I got my bat. And when I came out, that nigga reared up on me.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And
Mm.
I'm like, okay, swing that a swing. And you should have
Wait,
seen the look on the raccoon face. Like he was really confused. Like, damn, this bitch gonna hit me.
remember when Kevin Hart was like, "This nigga walked up on me with two legs. There's raccoon."
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Little ignorant ass motherfuckers. Gonna
Well,
sit up
bang
there and
bang.
walk up on you. Did I ever tell you about the time I got chased by an angry crab in Jamaica?
Oh my God.
I'm sitting there walking back to my suite and I see this crab. And he's sitting right there in the walkway. Yeah, shots fired. He's
Not
sitting there in the walkway. Oh, by the way, did you see that Crazy Alice from South Dallas was in Maggie's chat?
I did see that. I think I might have been
They've been going crazy
the
on the
real.
internet.
This is a real person.
I
Not five.
when the
Oh my
when the
God.
trolls really just start creating whole new screen names. Wait a
God.
minute. Why is
Mm.
Trevor Green a member over at A2
Right?
Titties channel?
And why does it say Crazy Alice from Dallas as the, that lets you know they really love us. They be watching the content. Maybe
They're so
I
bald
guarantee
headed.
you every time I play that troll anthem, they be watching. And I love how Grace always be like, "You bald headed."
Ooh, ooh, child, look, I'm about to start
Because they
telling
are,
all of
girl.
them.
Like, choice. We talking about some, we ain't got, like, this is bald headed bitch antics. Like, girl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, ugh. Like, who do this, girl? Only somebody that ain't got edges does this. Like,
Hey,
Lord,
hey,
I
hey!
just,
I
Can't make
can't.
fun of that because I don't have edges from alopecia, so I can't make fun of that.
like I
Listen
said,
to
not
me.
you, though. I said it
I'm
was a
gonna tell
choice,
you this.
okay?
I'm gonna tell you something
Disease
right
is
now.
part of the choices,
Since
okay?
when
You can
did
keep that.
edges
It's fine.
become so important? No, who made edges important?
Right?
Girl, these bald headed hoes, I'm telling you, it's the antics that come with it. Like, let's take D for
Who?
example. She
Who
said that
made
she's
edges?
got a condition. That's why the edges don't work, but she don't do bald headed hoe antics.
No,
She
no,
mind
no,
her
no, no.
business.
No, I'm trying to understand what is the fucking value of baby hair on an 80-year-old bitch?
Right.
You ain't no baby.
Oh
Girl, wait.
my God.
I don't care how much you cut that shit and gel it down to make it look like you've held on to your youth. Bitch, you're old and tired.
You
You
know they
ain't.
got wigs with fake ass baby hair that come down by
I
your
know. I know.
When did that
Who
become a
made
thing,
this?
y'all? No, I'm
Who made
serious. When did that
baby
become a
hair a
thing?
thing?
I don't even know.
One day I
For
looked up
real.
and wigs came, like wigs just became a whole nother world, and I don't know nothing about it. So I was like, what is this?
No,
When
but
did
this
that
is the
become a
thing.
thing?
This is the thing. When that nigga accidentally snatched that shit off
Wait a minute.
and realized you was pump faking on baby hair.
Oh
Baby
no.
hair. Not even babies want baby hair. What is wrong with y'all? No, seriously. This shit. No, because I was telling Odell about the
God.
social peer pressure, and it's some
Mm.
bullshit. No, seriously. I was telling them about my journey with the Cabbage Patch dolls and how I became a Cabbage Patch doll collector
Oh
because,
my
all the kids got Cabbage Patch for their Christmas and I didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the kids had the Cabbage Patch and I didn't. And I didn't understand why I was being treated differently because I didn't have the Cabbage Patch. And my friend told me, if you don't have Cabbage Patch, everyone's going to know that your family doesn't love you and you're not going to be invited to any
God.
sleepovers.
Damn.
Oh, oh shit.
She was dead
Damn.
ass serious. So I just started doing extra chores so I could go because I had to go. Look, I'm not waiting for nobody. That no, let me go get it myself. And then I ended up having more
Terrible.
Cabbage Patch dolls than anyone.
Oh my
But the
God.
funny
That's
thing
the
was, and
story.
guess what? My parents didn't buy them. I bought them myself. But this is the
Okay.
thing. Fuck, was that even a thing?
The
Like,
social
imagine
engineering,
being
yeah.
6, 7 years old and being told that because you don't have this ugly fucking doll, that you're going to be ostracized from the community. You will be regarded as unloved and your life will be over. Over fucking ugly ass doll.
Children are rough. They always
Oh
have
my
been.
God.
Like, are you
And I
fucking
think they
kidding me?
always
A
will.
goddamn fucking ugly mush face motherfucking doll is the key to my fucking existence in society?
But at least it was that. Like then at one point it was like if you didn't have a perm, then everybody didn't want to be your friend. And it was like this is why the
Right.
edges.
I
And come to
remember
find
when I
and
got
that's why our
teased
hair
for
had got
not.
damaged to this day because of that
Oh my
bullshit.
goodness, the fact that I didn't have a Jerry curl when Thriller came out. I didn't have a
Oh
Jerry curl or a
my.
Cabbage Patch doll. These niggas had
Right?
me fit for exile.
Why you ain't got no Jerry curl? Because my mom wouldn't let me wear one, and thank God she didn't. Because y'all
Man,
ain't
Oh
listen to
no.
me. When all my friends started losing their hair
right.
from over processed Jerry curl.
Man. Or the ones that left the relaxer in too long and all of your hair fell out.
Oh no.
You burnt your skin.
Oh
Oh
no.
Yeah.
my goodness.
That
Murph, I'm
not even
telling
lie,
you.
that contributed to the alopecia, the hair loss on the edges, because my mom ain't know no better back then, you know.
But
Yeah.
see, that's
No,
the
but see,
thing. Like I said, you not doing bald headed whole antics. Like I said, we all went through that journey. Bald headed. Let me make sure that we understand clearly. Bald headed whole antics is angry bitch antics. Okay. She mad at her mama for fucking up her edges. She mad at her sister for not doing her hair. She mad
Right.
at her partners because her partner got a type C texture and hers is a type 4 and it fell out.
she
Like
mad
this
because
is
she
bald.
found out
This
that
bald headed.
gumbo her granny made got Nutri-Red in it.
Girl, yeah, instead of the good turkey necks that you supposed to be having and the good sausage to and do it. Oh yeah, like no,
I'm
no.
telling you, as
God.
far as I'm concerned, baby hair is the new Cabbage Patch dollar. All of y'all can kiss my
Baby hair
ass.
and them fake ass bat wing ass lashes. I cannot with that
Wait
shit.
a minute, you
And
on to something? Wait a minute. When did the lashes become a thing? Because I totally missed that
right?
part of society.
I was like,
One
why
day
is
everybody was flying with the with the
right?
with the things, and they're fun when you look at them. But you want to know who I feel bad for? The men. Like, isn't
Yeah.
it a little scary that you go to bed with somebody and then you
And you
wake up
wake up
and
with a
it's
whole nother
somebody else?
person. Right. Because
That
she
would
done took
frighten me.
everything off.
Transformer,
Robot.
more than meets
God.
the eye. This
That
goddamn
would concern me.
Decepticons, boy.
Yeah, girl,
You went
no.
home
I
with a
saw them
bad
once.
bitch and
You know
woke up
what?
Mm-mm.
with a
Wait, Sammy.
Decepticon.
I got a new
Girl,
name
no.
for Danny. Decepticon Danny.
The men's been calling these hoes
Decepticon
Decepticons,
Daniel.
and I was like, wow.
Transformers.
Oh
So when
no.
I break out singing a Transformer song and it's not making fun of
Penis
nobody,
in
it's that
disguise.
robots in disguise.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Decepticons attack.
Girl, no.
I
Mm-mm.
won't. How about that? It's not that I can't. I won't.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
refuse.
Okay.
But yeah,
oh my
Grace, we gonna get
Mm-hmm.
this live together over on our channel. Let the people get their breakfast
I
and their
tell you
coffee
what,
together
I'm
before
going
we go live.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and then I'm gonna tune in until I fall asleep. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, thank you for letting me stop in, Justy. It's always a marvelous visit. And y'all been
Always.
clowning.
And
Oh
Grace,
Y'all
yeah,
been
no,
clowning.
I'm out
I
of
need
here
your
too. It's
I
time to
need
get
your
this coffee.
channel link so I can subscribe to your channel, love.
Oh, her
Oh,
channel
don't
is the
worry. I
upliftment.
promise it's coming. It's coming.
Her
Okay.
channel is
There's
the
nothing to
upliftment.
subscribe. Girl,
That's
listen,
the
I have
equipment
to learn how
movement?
to handle
Okay.
these trolls because, girl, they raggedy. Like,
I know
there ain't gonna
it.
be no channel. We're gonna get to cussing folks out, and then everybody gonna be blocked, and everybody's gonna be like, she's not friendly. Well, you
No,
know,
you know what I love about Grace? Grace is more outspoken than me. Grace makes me feel good about myself and my outspoken nature because she cracks
aw,
me the fuck up. She's like, bitch, they bald
aw.
headed. They ain't got no that shit cracks me up, bro.
See, personally,
I
I
laugh.
think the reason why she always say they bald head is because she's envisioning snatching their whole hair off their scalp while
That
she's
girl,
saying
I
it.
am. I am. Like, this is why this internet stuff is so strange because I was like, oh, you hoes think because you're on the internet, you think you safe. Girl, wait till you get
Right.
caught in Walmart. Girl, these
Listen to
antics
me.
that they display.
Have
Listen,
you
I know
not
they shop at
heard?
Walmart.
Have you not heard the Waymo cars are already starting to
What is a Waymo
malfunction?
card?
The
The
what?
driverless cars that they're
Oh
using
yeah,
now.
the ones that the
Oh,
self-driving cars. I wish I would get in the
Yeah,
depths.
guess what? Guess what? They're already malfunctioning.
of
You
Right.
want
course
to
they
know
are.
what I find funny? That people are saying that it's a malfunction.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't think it's a
Wait,
malfunction.
malfunction at all. I think it's
broski.
a perfect way to get a person into a vehicle that's being controlled by something else.
Yeah, ain't no way
Why
I
would
ever
you want
will.
that? I'm
Right.
so confused by society.
Weird.
Like, they really don't want to be responsible for themselves at all.
Like you're
We
that
At
saw
all.
lazy.
children. We saw children being rid around
Mm-mm.
LA
That's
in
crazy.
one of those driverless cars.
That's crazy.
Oh no. Mm-hmm.
Ain't no
Them
Like,
way.
kids will never come
no,
back.
no, no,
Ain't
no, no,
no
no,
way.
no. I want people to understand this.
Mm.
We're talking about where are the children?
Yeah. That's
We're talking about save the
Right.
children. And we have devices that are being operated by a remote
mm-hmm.
server and no one knows who's operating it. And
Right.
people are willingly putting their children in these
And
cars.
who's monitoring it as well?
This is why I tell everybody to stomp a bitch. Because they don't
And they
understand
say
nothing.
I'm crazy.
Yeah. Like, what?
What
Then
happens
it's
when
the
those
Optimus
cars, what
robot suit.
happens when those cars with children in them start disappearing and you can't find them either?
Right. Then
Start.
you've got Elon Musk a fleet of Optimus robots to help babysit your kids and they can be a companion around the house. They can also take you the fuck out.
Mm-mm.
The fuck? I'm not having no robot or no self-driving car. I can drive myself. That's insane.
Before you
Understand
make
this.
robotic decisions, go watch I, Robot Against Children.
Okay, thank you. That movie taught me everything years ago. And now
How
look where
about
it's
they
at.
how about you watch Minority Report,
Oh
where
yeah, I
they
have
had
Mm.
cars that resembled Teslas?
right.
And
They looked a
anytime
lot
they
like
wanted
that.
to, they could lock your car down
Yep.
and make you come right
Yep.
to them.
Right where they're at. Yep. Absolutely. Or it might just drive off of a cliff on accident and say it's a malfunction, you know.
I'd rather walk.
Right.
Yes, the bagels were fabulous. Thank you, everyone. The bagels turned out great. They were amazing. I took a picture. I just didn't
You know
post it.
what? When the
Girl,
time comes for me to meet you in person, I just want a plain bagel with strawberry cream cheese.
girl, the bagels, not the
Oh, my
bagels.
bagels. My bagels go in, honey. Okay.
That salmon bagel was the truth, just minus the bacon for me. But the
Well, it
salmon
wasn't
flavor.
pork bacon. I don't eat pork.
Oh, then that's what's up. That's what's up then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
turkey
that was
bacon and
beef
everything.
bacon. I don't understand why people
Mhm.
act like beef bacon doesn't exist.
They don't
Wait,
know.
You buy it
it's
at
not
Walmart.
different.
One of the best brands for beef bacon is Gottschalks. You could have it delivered to your door.
Well, I don't eat beef or
Mhm.
pork, but I do chicken and turkey and seafood.
Oh, honey, have you ever had veal bacon?
I have not.
Ooh, that sounds
Veal
good.
bacon, that tender. Oh, and it fries up just like pork bacon, and it has even less fat than turkey bacon has in it. It's amazing.
That's interesting. Now that
It's
I
very hard to find. It's something that you'll usually find at a chef's market if they
We
can
have a
get their
meat
hands on
market down
something
here
decent.
that sells veal. I was
Like
shocked. They sell everything.
if they sell veal, ask them if they can slice you up some veal bacon. I'm telling
Okay.
you,
I'm
I
not
don't know why people stop going to butchers.
that
Like
was
Because,
I
never mind.
still prefer a butcher.
yeah, because it's fresh. It's not processed in a plant. Like
Children, if you don't listen to anything, stop shopping at Walmart.
I don't.
Stop going to the local big guy. They trying to kill us all.
Yeah,
Go to the little man.
I don't shop
Go
at
to the little
Walmart.
man.
I shop at
Ooh,
either
I'm telling
HEB
you.
or either HEB or Target or Kroger if
I
I
keep
have
telling,
to.
man, listen, we're gonna have to get this community kitchen together. We're
You
gonna have
want
to
to know
care
the
about what we're
best
doing.
thing I ever did when I got my craft services, registration so that I could be a purveyor of food and all of that? What?
Not Jagged scamming for bagels. Murph is stupid.
Bless your heart. I'm telling you. And Odell loved his bagel. It was perfect.
He said you fucked up the first ones. Wait, let me go back
I
to that.
did. Honey, I did.
Girl,
That's why I
no,
put it on
she
camera
said,
so people could see. I was
girl, she
singing
said
the
them bagels.
song.
Well, I'm a star black girl. I felt out for days. I was like,
Not
no,
give us free.
Yes, the Amistad bagels.
girl,
Girl.
no.
And listen to me. I turned off the fire and they were still cooking.
Holy shit.
Mm-mm,
Damn. It
mm-mm.
happens though. Trust me
Ooh,
when
honey,
I say I have fucked up
listen to
food
me. I'm
before
telling you. I am
myself.
telling
These shits are not Wesley Snipes black. I
Not
am
Wesley
dead.
Snipes. Listen,
I am
and
all the
I
way
thought that
there.
butter. Look, me and the children thought that butter and a butter knife, scrape it off and it'd be fine. Girl, no. When I seen that, I was like, oh no, that's all right. It's all right. Shout out to the children for making sure on
Wait
camera.
a minute. But wait a minute. That's not the funniest part, though, Grace. The funniest part of that story is what happened after I logged off and
Girl,
Odell
listen,
came downstairs.
See, bro.
it
Not
was
they
too
were so
funny.
black. They had 2 felonies. I'm done with
Not
that.
two felonies. Listen, girl,
Wait a minute. And
I was done.
I said, babe, I just said, he said, I can't, you said you was never going to do this again. It's just clear. You can't multitask.
She's like,
Oh
I just told the
my God.
children that. I was like, she just told the children
I
that.
mean, I told him I was going to be in trouble. I told him. He was like, you're just doing too much. Look at what you did. Look, I don't know why people call me a liar because I be calling stuff out before it
It's
happens
too
all
funny.
the time. Yes,
Mm-mm.
call Crime Stoppers about to bagel.
Listen, the poor bagels was abused, and I
Oh
didn't see it
my
until
God.
later. Well, shout
Them
out to the
niggas,
children. They was
boy.
like,
When I
nope.
Murph
open that
said
shit up and I see
Odell for prison for concealing the evidence by eating said bagels, federal crime. Oh
Girl,
my
I
God.
wasn't about to break his tooth on them bad boys. Oh no. What did look? You remember what I told you? Soak them in some butter and use them as croutons later, girl. Cause no
yes,
breakfast. That was
Margie,
dead on
I
arrival.
was singing for y'all. Listen to me, I was singing
Look.
for y'all while those bagels was suffering.
I was done. That's exactly what she said. Like she was like, "Here I go fooling around with y'all. I done burnt the."
I've been
Fuck the
smoking. I've been smoking. Can't keep my eyes off that fitty. Wow, I'm gonna have to review that again. That part
Girl, it's
of that
hilarious.
live was
Oh my
it
God.
was just as
Yeah.
epic as what you just did on Odell's live the other night. That was just as epic. She busted out singing. She was like,
I just want to
me. Yo, I'm telling you right now, I edited a clip. I'm gonna use that in my intro when I go
You
live tonight.
should. You
Yo,
should.
I turned the volume to 200 so that the whole family can hear the prosperity that ensued as Odell's doing his good old interview and Jag in the background like, why won't it be? Oh my God, I can't wait for the in-person kicking in. I
Oh,
know we're
listen
gonna
to me.
have
The meet and
so
greets
much
are gonna
fun.
be epic. They're gonna
It's
be
gonna be
epic, and I
so
James
can't wait for the
snack
first one.
shenanigans. And I wish a
Yeah.
troll would. I bet you the trolls won't show up there though.
no, they won't.
Yeah. Keep it
No,
safe
they
on the
won't.
internet. I bet you won't show up there though. We're
What
gonna
card
find out
did
just
you
how
say?
bald headed you really are.
Pull up. Pull up.
Girl.
Ooh.
No, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have
Well, we're
fun.
gonna have fun. Listen,
Oh, it's gonna be
y'all
a
better
ball.
ask TD. I be telling her all the time. I'm like, bruh, we're gonna stomp one of these. We're gonna stomp somebody one day. It's fine. Let's keep it cute for now. But the day when I'm trying, oh yeah, oh yeah,
Wait, this
oh yeah.
bagel's on fire.
Oh my God.
Oh, but you know
Oh
what? Before we
Jesus.
before we drop down and do you wrap up, I just want to say I love the fact
Oh my God.
that we were able to close you out today with the
Thank
laughter.
thank
You
you.
know, you spend time bringing laughter and roasting and jokes, and I'm just glad that on a night where you had a rough moment, we were able to come in and bring you right back.
That's what I mean. That's why I love y'all like family. I appreciate that so much because I don't have that in real life with my actual relatives. So thank you. I'm thankful for my Soul Vibe tribe. I really, really am. And I'm thankful that we're all laughing. The side chat is laughing. We're laughing. Odell. This is
Yeah.
what it's supposed to be when it's true family. It's supposed to be this. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you all so very much.
Dagonators look out for their own.
Yes. And thank you to all the DzPeepz and JagaDz that y'all done hung out with me for over 8 hours. Now, if that ain't love, I don't know what else
No,
is.
I don't think you guys understand. Maggie had an epic marathon.
You're
You
right.
just did an epic marathon, and our people had somewhere to go other than troll hell.
Right.
This
Right.
is what we're creating.
Right. And we're going to keep creating it.
Yeah, and
We're
we're
going
gonna
to
stay
keep
away from
creating
the
it.
distractions.
Yes, we're going to keep, not Bagelgate. Merv, I'm done with you. This is why I love y'all family for real. We need each other. How
Let
about
me
that?
tell you
We all
something.
need
That
each other.
everything bagel was everything but edible.
Oh,
Wait, you know what's funny? When my viewers say, okay, D, I'm going to bed, right? Then they come back and they in the chat like, you still here?
oh no.
Well, that's how I feel about the
Uh,
trolls. Cause I go to bed and
Oh
wake
my
up and I've
oh,
committed 90,
God.
90 crimes. You know what's that Snoop Dogg line? The
mm-mm,
19 crimes. They done popped that hole open and I committed every last one of them. You know, I'm like, dang, I did all that in my sleep.
I
I'm a
want to
mm-mm,
say
bad
to
mm-mm.
you,
motherfucker,
I
boy.
want to say to you, Jaguar, thank you for this. Thank you so much. You for real, you stepped in like a real sister. Like, okay, why is you crying? People come to you for encouragement.
Oh
You ain't supposed to
no.
be over here crying. No, listen to me. That's what I'm telling you, Elissa, my real sis. When I tell you the things you say are exactly what she said to me. She said, thank you, by the way. She's pleased with the connection because it's like, damn, how is it that you know how to say things the same way my sis in real life used to say things to me when she was on this planet to get me to be like, hey, you got this. Keep going. You feel me? So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
There's nothing
Now I
wrong with
don't know. I missed the
reminding.
tears part, but just D, all I know is that you not about to sit here and waste no more energy and no more times on tears. You got greatness you going
No,
towards.
ma'am. No, ma'am.
Now I
Yes,
missed the tears part,
Digimon,
but I'm
he's
glad that
saying
I did.
greatness, baby.
No, no, ma'am. And I'm not. Like it was a moment because of my mother, you know.
That's
But I'm
okay.
thankful.
We
Yeah,
all sometimes have those little stumble stones, but I'm glad that
yeah.
you found your laughter and your joy again. And remember, girl, listen, if you need anybody to remind you of how great that you are, remember, look at these bald headed bitches on the internet clowning. You ain't one of them.
I'm not.
Look at my
Okay?
avatar.
You're not one of
Right.
them. A little bit of space and time with
Fraggle,
you
right.
guys.
Oh my
Shine bright
God.
and be
No.
amazing.
Weird
This
hair,
picture that's over
colored
here, I don't
people
even
with
want to.
no teeth in their mouth.
Girl, they got
Big old
gingivitis. They
knees.
can't
I
cook.
do too.
They got holes in their socks.
You understand? Like, this is what we talking about.
The
I
mammies don't love them, girl.
appreciate it. And I know I'm so serious. Like I'm feeling this energy of, oh my God, it was y'all. Oh my God, it was y'all. Okay, I just had the epiphany. I talked about this on my live last morning that I had a premonition of me being in a new place and I was with energies but I couldn't see the faces, but I felt a family energy and I was in a new place and I was cooking and we were all in the kitchen laughing and it was just how it is right here, right now.
There you go.
Okay. Okay, I received that. It was like the moment of recognition right now. And I was like, oh my God, it was them. Because I was saying this yesterday morning, like, who are these people that I'm in this place with? Okay. Okay.
Murph, I wasn't talking about you. Stop that. You got teeth.
I will. You know what, Mojiji? I will repeat all the jokes. And here's another thing I just remember with my mom. This is an inside family joke. There's this old school movie about Christmas and these old people that sing, "It's the happiest." The happiest is basically
Oh, Lord.
mocking old people who lose their memory and forget things. So my mom, me and my sisters, whenever my mom forgets shit, right, and she's looking for stuff in her apartment, we just break out in song and be like, "Mom, it's the happiest," and she just falls out laughing. I'm like, oh, I said, "Ma'am, you just walked in the room and looked for the same thing 3 times. Just go on and accept your truth." And I start singing. So now that y'all reminded me to do the jokes with her, I'm gonna call her later today. Soon as she says hello, I'm gonna say, "It's the happiest," and I guarantee she's gonna bust out laughing. She's
And
like,
stay
"Y'all better
right,
stop teasing me."
and stay right there, and stay right there in that space.
Yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
that energy. I will. And thank you for what you said. I'm gonna keep in mind the energy working through her to try to, I got it now. And I'm
It's
gonna
all
bust out a gospel
distractions.
song too. Yeah.
It's all distractions.
Yeah.
Stay focused on the prize.
Right, right. Thank you. This is family, y'all. These peeps. This is what real family looks like. And I
All
love it.
right, I'm signing out.
All right,
I'll
y'all.
see y'all over on the Jaguar Wright effect in a
I'm gonna
bit.
be over there and I'm gonna watch it till I fall asleep. Okay.
Okay.
Promise you. Thank you, sis. I love y'all. Thank you, bro. Thank you, these peeps. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This has been an amazing turnaround of events. I want to thank all of you so much for hanging out with me all of this time. For those that just tuned in, catch the replay. I know it's long, but it's gonna be worth it. And y'all come back tonight. You know I'm gonna be flambeing the fuck out of motherfuckers. Like, well, we're gonna have a good time laughing and kiki tonight.
Yeah, girl.
I
Roast
did
them hoes and make sure you let them know. Let's make sure
look.
you let
I'm
them know. They ain't shit,
correct.
girl. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
gonna laugh. I'm gonna pull Grace's. You're bald headed. Your feet stink. I can't say it
Girl,
if you know
yes, let them know. That's okay. Let them
that.
know. Let them know in the most egregious way, girl. You shine bright and be amazing, mama. I'm gonna let you
Thank you,
get
my
some rest.
love.
I'll see you
Thank you.
soon.
You too. Love you, boo. So yes, these peeps, y'all come back tonight. I can't tell you exactly what time I'm gonna start, but I will post it on the community wall prior to me starting. Y'all come back tonight for all the laughs and things and all of that. And I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Look at all the love in the building. Thank you. I love you guys back. Thank you, these peeps, for real, from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you all. I love you all. Thank you to everybody that's supporting the channel. Thank you to everybody that's supporting the family. Shout out to the fam bam. Shout out to the mod squad that hung out this entire time. You guys rock. And I love y'all. Y'all get some rest. I got to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to watch this till I fall asleep. And when I wake back up, we going to be in here tonight laughing. So all of y'all have a beautiful day, and I love you.